Ding, ding, ding. Well, guys. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh is the title of today's stream. Hold up. By the blessings of Shy Lily above us, I need to power up a little bit. Because we have not done this in a while, man. We have not done this in a while. Yo. Bolt. No, thank you so much for the super chat. Right. We have not done this for a while. I would say for like the past... Not even like weeks, like past few months. We have just been in our little village, playing games, gooning, daily villaging, yapping. And yep. War finds a way. War finds a way, guys. So we are gonna talk about this 100%. Alright, we are gonna talk about this 100%. But before we talk about this, I had a great day today, right? Nobody asked, but I had a pretty good day today because I was feeling really, really lean, which is why I managed to take this little video. Do you guys remember, if you guys sub up right now, as if any of you guys were to sub right now, there's this little picture that will happen at this corner of the screen over here, where I kind of flex my abs every single time somebody subs. Do you guys remember that? I took that, I think it was like 3 years ago in 2022 December, right? And I haven't been that lean for like a while. But today it felt like I was getting there, right? This is probably still not as lean as I was last time, but I'm definitely working towards. The next time I'm gonna have a weigh-in, which is gonna be, I think in like one more week or something. Is this a weigh-in? No, that's not a weigh-in. Is it a weigh-in? Ding, ding, oh, that might be a weigh-in. Okay, wait, thank you so much for the 2 months. Okay, wait, that is not the notification. There was another notification that I think it's like Prime or something, or like I forgot what it was. Where I basically start lifting up my shirt and flexing, but I can't really remember what is the notification. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Where is the picture? Because I always yep, this one. Okay, so this is me 2 months later, right? 93.1. This is around Feb 12, which means my next update is gonna happen next Wednesday, right? This is gonna happen, ironically or unironically, it's happening on Mydei's early access review. The same Wednesday, I'm having her. So I feel like it has been going pretty well. This was my start. December 13, 2024. And I feel that it has been pretty consistent as time have been moving on. So I'm quite looking forward to see how this is going to shape up by the next one that we're going to be taking, which is in 1 week. Yep. So I felt pretty good. I've been doing cardio pretty much non-stop every single day. every single day without fail. Even if I don't hit weights, I will do cardio without fail. 20 minutes incline treadmill, and I up the speed to, I started off at like 3 km per hour, and then I go into 4. Now I can actually do 5 km per hour for the entire 20 minutes without fail. Hopefully we can reach 5.5 or even 6, because that is like a sign to me that my cardio health is going up by quite a bit, right? So yeah, I felt pretty good. Today was a bad day plus a bit of cardio. And then after that, the content that we are doing today, of course, we are going to finish up the Tribbie teams. I think we were halfway through the Tribbie teams, which is, let me see if I can find the document from yesterday. That's the one, right? Okay, so we are like halfway through the Tribbie teams, and then we're going to finish all that today. And lo and behold, the uh-oh video. All right, we are going to talk about it. Me personally, I think it was a pretty weird crash out from Tectone, but we're definitely gonna talk about it because he somehow managed to make a 1-minute clip out of the entire discussion I was having in my chat during a time when I was eating dinner and watching a random ass video that I wasn't even uploading on YouTube. It was just really just me chilling, eating dinner. He turned that 1-minute clip into a 22-minute video, going on with all of the things that's going on. I kind of already made a follow-up, which is this right here, all right? And yep, we are going to talk about it. We are definitely going to talk about it, but in the art of stalling, how is your day, guys? How is your day? How is your day? Yeah, bro's ability to farm is honestly insane. And you know, commends to him, but like, a lot of things that he's saying, I feel like it's just really, really... You know, it's very funny because literally by his own words, right? Tectone was like, people shouldn't be reacting to random 1-minute clips. With context, without context, because let's just be honest, he's not going to watch the entire thing, right? He watched that 1-minute clip. People should be getting into calls. That's his exact words back in the days. He's like, people shouldn't be reacting, just get into a call and sort it out. And boom, a 23-minute video comes out. Didn't even talk to me anything, didn't say nothing. I was not even talking to him, and all of a sudden, a 23-minute comes out at a fucking midnight, which is like, oh my lord, dude. Like, what is even going on? But yeah, we're definitely going to talk about it. Box 2 was defending you, then Tectone called him. Tectone called him. Shit. Okay. Glad to say Box 2 was defending me. But I feel like it's just super, super weird that this is happening. Because what I said, right? Okay, I want to save it for the react later because I'm definitely going to talk about it. But essentially what I said was, hating Hoyo is meta. This was directly right after I just watched Fleur's video, right? If you guys were there for the stream, we were eating dinner, right? We were legit eating dinner. We watched this video of him getting a, what was it, 171,000 views of his current for a, less than 7,000 sub channel, which is pretty much the biggest on this entire situation. Right, so that's why after watching that whole thing, we were just kind of discussing, you know, the whole company versus the games. And I made that one single line of remark out of everything that wasn't even gonna be a video on my main channel, by the way. Like, we're not even gonna post it anywhere. I specifically told my clip editors, don't post it, because I was eating dinner. I wasn't reacting, I was just having fun. I was eating dinner. Like, oh my god, guys, oh my god, Hoyo is good. And bro makes a 23 video crashing out and saying like, oh my god, he has this, you should be criticizing the company, the toxic positivity. Name me one creator that... I watched the whole thing already, by the way. I have already watched the whole video when I was at the gym doing my cardio. And it was fucking crazy, man. And I don't really know why this happened. But we are absolutely... If he's going to be going live later in a bit after this, which is... I'm not sure if we are going to call later. I already dropped him the DM that we're going to call. But if we can't call, then maybe it is what it is, right? But I would love to just... talk it out with him, because it's really pointless to just react, react, and then it just like the words get twisted. You know, you take things out of context. You want to do red herring, strawman, whatever, when you can just get into a call, right? So we'll see how it goes, but I will just address the things from why I even said that at the start, right? So how was your day, guys? How was your day? War, peace, and happiness. I mean, like, war finds a way, man. War finds a way. War legit finds a way. I feel like it's a little bit sad though. It's really a little bit sad because like less than 6 months ago, I legit went to bro's house and we were just so cool. You know, and his chat was like super chill and everything. But I feel like I'm still very cool with Tectone. But like his community at this point just fucking hates me. And things have really gotten to this point, and it kinda just is what it is. Do 0 cycles on MOC with Yanking. Why did 1 cycle with Robin E1 Tribbie E3 and Yanqing E4? I'm not activating E1 Tribbie for the current moment. You're really predict exactly Elon Musk 369. If you guys watch the VOD, at the end of everything, I was like, someone is gonna clip this and send this to Tectone. Lo and behold, not even within like 2 hours of me ending the stream, by the way. I think that somebody literally clipped it right there and then and sent it. It's like, oh my lord, man. It's like I 2 steps ahead. It's literally 2 steps ahead. And by the way, I know who the clipper is. Because this clipper is the same fella that clipped me for almost every single time I'm talking on stream. He's probably watching the stream right now, actually. Wait, let me pull up. It's the same guy. I'm not sure what his Twitch name is, but it's the same guy. Let me see. Let me try to find bro. Okay, it's gonna be like. Does anyone have the link of the original clip that was sent to the gacha police or whatever it is called? Trying to find it right now. Can you scroll a little bit far? Just saw triggers ass cheeks on my timeline. Hold up. Oh! Wait. Nope, not yet. It's a little bit more. Oh my god, guys. I actually can't find bro. Did it get removed? Oh, what's up? I know what his name is called. It's like say something. It's like a long ass weird ass name. And I know it's the same person that clipped this. Up, yep. Yo, X dude, thank you so much. Yep, that is the one. That is the same guy. Is this exact same guy? Is the same one guy that clips on my oh my lord. Okay, I don't think I can show some of the stuff here, because in case there's an NSFW. But hold up. This is one, right? This is one tweet. There is another tweet that bro also clipped. Oh my god, he reposts a lot of yabe shit with like Sparkle and everything. Yeah, okay, bro really likes Sparkle. Oh, okay, I found another one. Hold up. Let me see if I can find a third one. Holy shit, there's bro. Okay, there's literally NSFW, so I can't really show you his timeline.
Show my brother in Christ.
Okay. I can't show it, guys. I can't show it because it's literally corn, and I'm gonna get banned on YouTube. So nah, I'm good. Okay. So this is the same guy that has been clipped for this. He clipped for this, and then he also lives rent-free on my Twitter. Is the same one guy that is most likely probably watching this stream right now. I don't know who he is on Twitch, but it's the same guy. And Tectone has reacted to this multiple times. So, we'll see. It's the same one guy. It is quite literally the same one guy that lives rent-free. I don't know if he's here on the stream though. But that is basically sort of the whole thing that started this. This has almost 50,000 views from a 1-minute clip out of a almost 30-minute when we were watching dinner, just chilling, not even posting it to anywhere. And before this one clip, We were just talking about how people were addressing companies or addressing games. And he conveniently just left it out. So it's the same one guy. In any case, the thing is, there's no way I can ban him or don't ban him. Because even if you're banned, you can still watch me. Because I think my Twitch setting is such a... And there's YouTube anyways. So if bro wants to clip, he can always clip it. There is no stopping bro. But it's just very ironic that it is the same one guy that's trying to pay me in this light and instigating and warring, these kind of war clippers that still exist in the community. And like, you know, I have to call bro out. Drama addicts are okay. I don't really want to read or address chat that much because I think people are quite upset. But I want to go into this as, oh my god, I have not said this word for a very long time. I want to go into this as neutral as possible. Because I think what happened was Tectone, he got blindsided by the same war clippers, right? He got blindsided, and he is assuming something that is completely irrelevant as to what I'm saying. And his entire chat then routed him on, right? Because his entire chat is like, oh my god, Mr. Dookie, like his entire chat already hates me at this point. So he got routed on by the crowd, and then he went on to the rant for 23 minutes. I think that is essentially what happened, because bro is not gonna watch like the entire thing of us just eating dinner and then like yapping about it. And he said he watched the full context, but I really don't think he did watch the full context, unless he referred to the full context as that 1 minute clip specifically. So it kind of just is what it is. I advise you to watch of it. I have watched the entire vid. We are gonna watch it, right? We are gonna watch this. But the thing is, I probably don't really wanna put this entire thing onto YouTube as well, because it's gonna end up becoming like a 15-minute video, and that's fucking pointless. So I just want to state my points. We will watch this together on stream, and if bro wants to talk about it, we can talk about it. If he doesn't want to talk about it, then it just kind of is what it is, which is just a little bit unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see. Yep. Okay. Just call. Yeah. The best case scenario is to call him. In his own words, don't react to random clips. If you have a problem with somebody, just call the guy. Didn't happen. So hopefully later tonight we can get a call going, because I think he called Box too, right? Which is yeah. So I think he's down to call whenever he's awake. Then we can just see what's up. Read 4111. Sorry guys, I was basically just trying to yap. To be fair, Tectone used you as an example to his point. He was bashing on the concept rather than you specifically. Okay, but the concept that he was trying to draw parallel to is literally not even like what I was saying back then. I was saying back then specifically because we just finished watching a guy with like 7,000 subs making a 170,000 video. It's like hating on Hoyo is the meta. And I think Tectone knows this. I think he knows exactly what's going on in like the whole meta thing. Because do you guys know this thing called the blue ocean, red ocean? It is... If there is an established niche, doesn't really have to be a gacha game. If there is already an established like consumer base, right, as an established market, the red ocean, there's a lot of competitors. Everybody wants to be a guy maker. Everybody wants to be that guy. You either be first or you be unique. So the blue ocean is where you can start up something that is not going to be competing with all these other huge content creators. So the example that you point out in this video, right? Like for example, Doro, Zeox, all that kind of stuff. They are already massive content creators that are making guides for the game, right? They're talking about the whole games constantly. If you want to go into the same field and also make guides and also go, it's going to be a lot of competition. Whereas on the other hand, the blue ocean, it is easier, especially for a new and upcoming content creator. You either be first or you be unique. Now, Honkai, Dario, Zenless, Zone Zero, and Genshin has been out for like a couple of years now, right? So you can't really be first anymore. Then you gotta be unique. So it is meta. It is real that if you would farm this, it is a lot easier for you to start out. Not really applying to people that have already established a whole ass content. And I think he knows this, but it's just that he wants to intentionally frame the way that I said that into a way where, okay, he's defending the company. Which kind of just goes all the way back to my original point before that clip that the war clipper clipped out, right? Before this exact clip, not this, oh my lord. Before this point, at the exact moment in this point, I don't think this is me trying to instigate. At the exact moment before this point, I was literally yapping about 3 minutes on why people are like attacking a company that made the game rather than the game itself. And it just completely got left out. And he knows it's true, right? It is true because at this current moment, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, all these games, they already have flaws in them. I've made a video about MOC12. I've made a video about power creep, how FOMO works. It is not like these criticisms are not there, which is why it is meta to slap in the Hoyo name. Because what is the biggest company when it comes to gacha games? Like the first thing that comes to your mind when you say gacha games is probably going to be Hoyo, right? It's probably going to be Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is quite literally the one that put it into the mainstream market. So there's nothing wrong with them wanting to slap on the Hoyo because it gives them more exposure. There's nothing to do with like, do they deserve this? Do they not deserve this? Is it a good company? Is it a bad company? Nothing to do with that. It is quite simply me saying, okay, bro made a 170k video. It is doing very, very well. And it was very meta for him. Because if this was not, okay, not this video. Where is the, if this was Kuro Games is playing the long game. Or Project Shift Up is playing the long game. Or any of these other Come To Us is playing the long game. I would assume this will probably not be an optimal, not be a meta way to go about it. And I really don't think there's nothing else to that. There was no agenda. I was not trying to set up like, oh my god, I want to defend my company. It is simply just me, oh right, yeah, we just watched the video and I made that 1 single minute remark. And it got turned into this long ass 22 minutes of like schizoing and like crashing out and like, you know, he was like so I don't know, man. So it was just quite interesting to see the way that it went down yesterday night. But yep, I will save that a little bit more when we actually get into the react. But I want to go through Daily Village as well as MrPokke and all that kind of stuff. So pretty much it. Bro stun lock box to explain the literal meaning for meta for half an hour because box 2 was agree with you. I mean, like, is it not true though? Because he used the example, right? Tectone, he used the example of established Genshin content creators. He used the example of Doro, Bran, Zeox. He literally said, name me one content creator that was critical of Hoyoverse in these like huge contents. But I feel like he knows, I know, and we all know, especially if you're not already an established content creator in either gacha sphere, right? If you are brand new, you just started out. I would say if you started to slap on hate Hoyoverse, it would be the meta for you. Because if you were to go around and praise Hoyoverse, you would go around and say, okay, I'm gonna make a guide for Rina. I'm gonna make a guide for like casuals or whatever. It's probably not gonna compete very well. So on the flip side, in the blue ocean, it is easier, it is meta for these creators to come in and step into play, essentially. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, I really don't want to read chat and like reply to comments because I really want to be as neutral as possible. I just think that he has a huge misunderstanding. He thinks that I don't know what he thinks. He thinks that I'm really trying to defend a company when all I do back then yesterday was watch a 20-minute video during dinner and make that one sentence. That is all there is to it. So I think there's just this huge misunderstanding going on. All right, he's crashing out over this misunderstanding, but we will talk about it. And hopefully he can see it. He can chill, his community can be chill, and then we can all be chill, and we can all go back to peace, and then we can all play Monster in the Wild, you know. I stayed up till, I think, 5 a.m. to hunt for night flower pollen. Yep, because apparently there's this brand new, whatchamacall. There's this brand new, okay, I haven't watched, okay, I need to stop watching Suits. This is absolutely bastard, by the way. This is absolutely bastard.
What if I told you?
You don't even need to cycle for the full moon anymore. You can just go into this specific quest. Because this quest is always full moon. So you could just play this infinitely. So I just clear and dump, like, I don't know, like 15 or 16 flowers or some shit. And then I went a bit. So yep, that's kind of the moon. Yep, the moon. Wait, hold up. Let me just see. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I just wanna see that, you know, we're still chill here, right? Because I think that people are getting quite emotional. People are getting quite you know. I wanna just make sure that we're all still chill. We're chilling. I don't want this to be like a full out war over like a misfire. Over misinformation. You know how Cold War almost became a real war because I think one of the Russian submarines, they almost fired a nuke. They almost fired a nuke to US and it would have been a full-out war. So I don't really want it to be that case for this current moment. Okay, okay. 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 Very good. Peace. Chill. Very nice. Okay. So that is pretty much it. We're now gonna be going into Daily Village. We're now gonna be going to Daily Village. Oh right. Wait, I just realized this. Sarah! You were there, by the way. Sarah was there the entire time yesterday night during the time when Tectone was reacting. And okay, I don't think Sarah could have done anything, honestly. Because if Sarah wanted to point out, because I don't know if Sarah was even there for my stream anymore. I don't even know if bro still lurks or whatever. But if Sarah was there for my stream, she could have explained the situation. But if Sarah did explain the situation, it will make it look like Sarah is trying to cover up for me. So I know that Sarah is a little bit. There's this thing. It's called conflict of interest. So if Sarah pointed out, okay, this is like nobles, she'll probably die. But if Sarah says nothing, it makes it look like, what he's saying is true because Sarah was in my stream. Hopefully, I think, or what's going on. So it is just a little bit, conflict of interest. Okay, in any case, we are going to Daily Village now. But all of the video is honestly very, very nice. It's very, very, very nice. How to get free 4-star events. For Bob, this is very, very important. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's wait. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that might be a bit of a stretch. Happy birthday, March 7th. Yippee! 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 Magic. Wizard. Oh, I expected there to be something funny, but okay. It was just a very, very wholesome video. Very, very good. My dress up Herta. Trailblazer. Are you sure you want to buy this? Yep. I can't use it without it. Okay, I believe those are condoms. Yep, I think so. Yeah, I can't have it tonight without it. Okay. There's no way. You're so bold. He wants something to make him lock in. Miss Herta. Thanks for accompanying me. Yep, I should do it. Are you gonna be sleeping? It's gonna be pretty late tonight. Oh, he is expecting her to go to bed because bro wants to play games. Bro wants to play games, so he wants her to go to sleep so that he can actually play games. Isn't it too early to sleep? No worries. I'll be very busy tonight. Busy? Yep. For this moment, I've been waiting for a long time. Honestly, we can do it without going to the bedroom. What? I only want to play games. Yep. I know. What do you know? Okay, and then they smashed. Very, very good. Very, very happy. Yep, very, very nice. Holy gyat. Absolutely diabolical. Blind.
Yo, Mydei, wake up, bro. Wake up, look at this shit. Oh, look at it, bro. Open your eyes and look at it.
Why are my eyes closed but I can see?
You can't see. Your eyes are closed. Open them.
I'm opening them. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Why can I see but my eyes are closed?
What? You're tripping, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Your eyes are open.
No, they're not. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Hey, what do I do?
Peep this shit. Okay, it is what it is. Look up. Absolutely. Can we get 5 big booms for his loss? I hate HSR, man. This game just completely got them good. You know what? Immediately after this row, I'm hopping off to Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, it's truly as an outrageously bad. Oh my fuck. Yep. We got 3 of those last night. Since it's Ether, normally what type of unit would she be? Why is she a Nicole power creep? I mean, I don't know, right? I have no idea. Why is she a Nicole power creep? Holy shit. 166,000 is pretty crazy. Okay, to be fair, it's like over. Okay, even for like 4 years, this is a pretty crazy amount. Yep, that is pretty good. QQ man ah. Oh, okay. Just be a Kuro show, absolutely. Evolution Umbrella Woman, very, very good. Happy birthday, wow. It is what it is. Dream after 0 cycling MOC for 2. I've seen this before. Nice hunt. Okay, saw a meme today. Wow. Wow, the only content creator that isn't toxic about HSR right now. Ha ha ha, love him. How do we tell her? Ooh. Hope she doesn't watch today's stream. Hope that she doesn't watch today's stream, right? Hope that she just continues watching like meme videos and all kind of stuff. Very, very good. The random guy.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's go, buddy. You got this. Come on, man. Quick.
Holy shit.
Yes, sir. Beautiful. Come on.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Gorgeous.
Oh my god, bro is fitter than my entire chat.
Hey. There it is. Yes, sir.
Holy shit, that is actually insane. That's 3 big booms right there. Boom! Jenna taking care of the kids, featuring Tribbie. Oh, G. Wah! 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 Very, very. Baby Victoria housekeeping. Okay, this is way too long. What are we doing? Yeah, we're gonna watch this. Burger Girl trailer is out. Okay, we'll watch this. We'll send this one to the clip channel. Okay. Daily God Roll check-in. Speed break effect. I have played these games before. We've seen this fight on a very, very good Satch. I like how there's literally no sound. Alright, very, very good. Bro is Qingque. Yeah, I've played this game. Dawei is always watching. Why play an action RPG with like dodges and everything when I can just play Monster Hunter Wilds, which is just superior in every single aspect? So that's kind of like, at least for like HSR, it's a completely different game. I really like. Oh, this clip is way too long. But okay, I'll kid it. Right? That thing is way too long. Holy one-shot showcase. Okay, very, very good. Peeps. Okay, you know what? Since
ごきげんよう。私はフィービー。教団の実際です。
Very, 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 very. What the relic upgrading journey felt like yesterday. Yep, absolutely. HP and just pull rep out. Very good. Blair has become aware his power crap. Absolutely. Herda removed the entire fight. Very, very good. 07. Okay, very good. USA by an anime. Absolutely. True min pickers. And there it is. Tribbie's true form. DM says someone play the clip muted. Oh my god! Holy shit! The Sunday 2 is back! The Sunday 2 is back, but she is the final villain. She is actually the... Oh my lord, the final villain. Oh! Is that... Oh, that's Flame Weaver. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Fine women these days. Very, very good. Fragrance into in 2026. Very, very nice. Something smells off here. Very, very good. Peak. Flame Reaver is cinema. Okay. Box to experience Xenozone 0 with Evelyn. That's very, very good. Try to do something like this in Amos or APOC. Full 4 stars. I'll build it one day. Remind. Okay, chat. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're very, very good. We're very, very nice. Can you add booty cheeks to testing? Nah, I'm good. With Aglea, I don't have Sunday. With which duo should I use between Bobbin, 2B, or RMC? Ooh. Bobbin. What is more long-lasting between anniversary units versus emanators? Why not both? Oh, actually, this would be the good one, right? Acheron is both an anniversary unit and an emanator, while Caceres is just an anniversary unit, and then D Herta is an emanator. I mean, if Caceres offers something to the table that is, it is what it is. The things you did in 1998 were diabolical. So I was born. Very good. Happy Mars, I'm very, very good. My friend could the game and just returned. His main teams are Blade, Luocha, and Acheron. Lost 50-50 on Tribbie. Is it the right move to go for guaranteed Caceres? Oh, yes. Happy March Day. Very good. I don't know why people are okay. Yep, okay. Very good. Right, far with E1 S1 Topaz or far with E0 S0 Tribbie. Okay, yep. Don't know much about gacha games, and Zenless Zone 0 is my favorite game. Which character would you prefer for title to pick first? Super MB is honestly pretty nice. For this, I would say Tribbie plus Bobbin feels quite good. But technically Topaz, especially E1 S1, I think she gives you quite a bit of M. If nothing, you can try with March 7th. If HSR content doesn't appeal anymore, what will we do? Will you switch to Worldwide Zenless or something else? If HSR content stops appealing, then I better hope God they release some kind of a diabolical expansion to Monster Hunter Worlds. Yep. But fortunately for now, it's not happening anytime soon. Have you ever considered the cover that as a metaphor? Not too much. Second class citizen YouTube, folks. I read all chat. Alright, I'm reading the chat right now. I want to unsee some stuff. It's an E12 to Sante. Tribbie woke up and chose violence. Don't tell me that's you, Cap. Sterius. No, you don't. Peace. I'm literally reading chat right now. Alright, YouTube frogs. Welcome. Yes, he does, but I don't know when. Hi, Pokey. Peace. YouTube W. Sip. Very, very good. I'm not read. Yep, you are fire lemon, right? Very, very good, right? Hello. Now, bro, lie as he speaks. Hi, Pokey W. When's Bailu workout? Hail, Pokey. You want Tribbie? I have Robin. Hi, Twitch. Mods ban Pokey. Based. Yippee, YouTube. Hi, Pokey. Hi. Wave. He's reading it. When are you gonna oil up? You be lying for fun. Bomb. He actually read. Fuck drama. Get on Monster Worlds now. Fire of Lake of Fire. MrPokke Poo Poo Hate. Account review when. I love League. Oil up. We are being appreciated. If you are reading this, you're gay. W YouTube chat. Omega love sub. Can I bite your... Okay, that's enough. Yep, very, very good. Right, very, yep, very, very good. Very, very nice. Yep, absolutely. Would E1 S1 Sunday or E1 Tribbie be better for Caceres? I have no idea what Caceres does. After all these controversies, down to rise to the controversy, small pause, controversy. I don't like it. I avoid it, but controversy likes me. I can't avoid. I don't know why people are trying to identify this. How do you have such great cows despite being busy playing gacha games? I'm built different. Happy March 7th. Happy March 7th. Very, very nice, right? Honestly, today's title could have been Happy March 7th. But unfortunately, it's gonna... that's the one. Prime's up. Yeah, there's the,
1 year
don't,
of Boba Giant and content.
yeah, that's the apps. Right, that's the apps I'm talking about. Yep. So for Prime subs, if you guys are using a Prime sub, which is completely free, by the way, you get to see the animation. And I was trying to recreate this. I'm still not as sure as I was last time, but like I'm getting there. And then eventually I can. Maybe we could even do. Okay, unfortunately I can't do Mydei cosplay because I'm flying to Japan. But like we'll see how it goes. We'll see how. Thank you so much, Dad. And with that, we have come to our daily village. Our happy March 7th. Happy March 7th. If you want to hop on to one, if not the best community in the world, it's gonna be Discord.gg. Discord.gg. We're very active. We're almost at. Oh my god, we have been stuck on this number for a long ass time, bro. Can we just get 21 of y'all fucks to hop in right now? We need 21 to hop in. 32,500. Do I see 21? Do I see 21? We have Pogi Bro, we have PvP, we have lounge, we have drinks, we have food, we have. Oh my god, yo, Mr. Paisero, thank you so much for being the 21st, or rather the first of the 21 people that is gonna jump, which is now 20 more. 20 more. Now we could give 21 subs. Oh my god, Rice, thank you so much for 481. Oh my god, Heartless, thank you so much for. Oh my god, Nextons, thank you so much for 484, very good, and as well as Bezzy for 483, very nice. Oh my goodness, Rascal for 486, as well as who's the other guy? Rue for 485, very good. Oh my goodness, Arcade, we still have 13 more to go. 13 more to go. Wait, hold up. Wait. We have confirmation from 40. I will give a sub to the 32,500 Discord member for a sub. For one free sub, you can log in right now and hop on. Where are we at? Oh my god, we're at 89. We're already at 89. Add this thing. Oh my goodness, add this and then 90th. Krabu, 91st. We have 9 more. Chrome. Ding. Yo, Kurodu, thank you so much for the thing.
Pokke.
Did someone just leave? Chrome legit just joined and left. I have played it. M Shadow. Oh my god. Okay, you guys are just leaving fun. You are just leaving for fun just to hit that 500. You are just leaving for fun. Oh wait, it's coming. 3, 2, 1. One last. The first guy to join. For free. Oh wait, we have a winner. Sufi Puffy. Mr. Sufi Puffy. Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? Are you from Twitch or are you from YouTube? Mr. Sufi Puffy. Where is bro at? Mr. Sufi Puffy. It's me! Oh my god, welcome, Sufi Puffy. Following since the January of 30th, 2025 from Twitch chat. Alright, there it is, right? So we do have ourselves the winner, Sufi Puffy. Yippee! Very good. 40 will be giving you a gift that's up right about now. Unless it's a fucking lie. But thank you so much for bringing the 32,500. Which actually brings me, speaking of subs. I've been told by Omega that I should do this. Chat. We have an exclusive pay-to-win giveaway. This giveaway's idea is not by me, by the way. I didn't come up with this. Omega came up with this. Right? So this is a gate cap. Yo, 40 thanks for the give us a Sufi Puffy. This is a gate cap giveaway where our resident Oiler XZ Omega wanted to give away 2 copies of Monster Hunter Wilds. The full ass game. 2 copies of Monster Hunter Wilds. The best game in 2025. Don't need to worry about winning or losing. Join in, hop on, and hunt. This is only available for people that are subbed on Twitch or a member on YouTube. It is ending in 2 days on 12 a.m. 10th of March. 12 a.m. 10th of March. I didn't even press enter because I want to give it. So whoever you guys just need to be subbed in, logged on, link it to your Discord. You can press this button. You can press this button if you're subbed, and you can actually stand a chance to win a whole ass copy of Monster Hunter Wilds. So hop on, hop in. Stop telling people I want it. Oh, okay. Yo, Jade, thanks for the price. Yo, real thanks for the price. As long as you are subbed, you can hop in over here, press enter, and see if you are one of the 2 lucky winners. Hail Omega. Very good. Very nice. What does publish even do?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea what it is. Yo, Salister, thank you so much for. Can you convert the prize into something else like HSR Jades? Just don't win then. just don't win, right? Okay, with that we have come. Oh my god, did everyone just leave? No, right? Okay, I was like, did like 22 people just leave for no reason? But okay, yeah, but it's just taking a while to update. But yeah, Hobin subs giveaway. If you want a chance to win a copy of Monster Hunter Wild, sub in. Okay, with that, we are kind of good. Okay, can we just finish Tribbie teams first? I wanna finish Tribbie teams first, and then we'll talk about it. I'll finish. Yo, Yasuo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Luffy goes for the gift us up. Ryan, thank you so much for the 10 months, right? Let me just finish Tribbie teams, and then we'll talk about it, right? NB video. Oh, right. Wait, NB video is already up. The react, right? Okay, the react. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. MB trailer forgotten. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. NB video. Okay, clips channel. Yo, Haruchi, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. Right?
Yo,
Yo,
MrPokke.
Clips channel, feel free. Yo, Luffy Koto, thanks for the 10 total gift us up to Drago Yoshi. Thank you, right? Clips channel, let's see this. NB Berg Super NB.
Attention, number 5, number 7, combat power assessment failed. Repeat, number 5, number 7, combat power assessment failed. Initiating replica recovery.
She looks bigger here.
This performance isn't up to snuff.
They're just replicas. One working unit is all we need, right? Let's move on.
Combat power assessment ready. Repeat, combat power assessment ready.
Look up.
Number 0, reporting in. Position confirmed. Engaging.
Oh my lord, angles.
This one's showing promise. Looks like we can consider keeping just her.
Oh no, they're gonna kill Soldier 11. Sniff.
7 seconds. In about 7 seconds, I'm going to fall into that highly etheric zone. Where the most aggressive ethereals are. Whenever possible, you should stay away from them.
Let's just dodge better.
Me?
I'd win. Goldman! Amine!
Far too reckless.
What a shame. We didn't get anywhere this time.
Oh, they thought she died.
Treat the remaining replicas. We're keeping Silver Squad for now.
Damn!
Andy, captain of Silver Squad. Mission accomplished.
Wait, so they thought she died. Welcome back, Acheron. If only this... It took Miyabi 6 seconds. Yep, power creep, right? Power creep by a previous version. What is a JP version? We have a JP version. Very, very good. She failed on purpose so the rest of the squad don't get killed. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Already better update.
この程度の性能じゃ上が満足しないぞ。
しないぞ。
どうせ全部クローンだ。一人残れば御の字だろ。次。
団体試験任務準備完了。繰り返す。団体試験任務準備完了。
Wait, she's Frieren's VA? Oh, I didn't even know that.
報告。
Oh my god, I can hear Frieren.
完了
Aura. Hell yo.
こいつはいい。ほう、一人残すなら彼女だな。
7秒約7秒で高活性エーテルエリアに落ちる攻撃的なエーテリアスがうごめく場所にできる限り落ちるべきでない場所に私は落ちなきゃだって
Zordaku. Zoltark all over them.
力任せか。残念だ。今回は収穫
Okay, she failed so that they can keep testing, yeah?
他のクローンを治療しろ。
Treat the remaining
シルバー集
replicas.
隊は生かしておく。
Okay, so she intentionally failed so that like they can continue making them live. Because if she succeeded, they would have killed everyone else since they only needed one. So she saved soldier 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, everyone. Oh my god, what a nice hail Frieren, hail Frieren.
シルバー小隊隊長アンビ
Unbeat.
任務完了
Very, very good. So, with that, we have come to the end of Frieren's trailer react. Very, very dumb. Let me see like a good angle here. This is honestly pretty good. She does look bigger here because like in game from the like early access, right? She doesn't look as like yep. Okay, so we've come to the end of Frieren's trailer react. Word of the day is gonna be Zordak, right? Join to all the kind of stuff. Alright, see you guys later. Okay, very, very good. Clips channel. Feel free to take it. Feel free to take it. And then we'll calm this here over here. She got buffed by a few percent. Oh, absolutely. So dark. Okay. Sarah, you said something, right? Did you say something? Because I remember Sarah was saying something. Something, 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 I have a mild hot take. You know Huan Sunday Bubbin was at the new best core? I think Tribbie RMC might just be as good. Huan Sunday Bubbin versus Tribbie RMC sustain. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You think or you know? Do you have proof? Oh my god, y'all got Zotark? Okay. Let me add Zotark. Yeah, Zotark is pretty good. You think or you have proof? So it's Sunday Bubbin sustain, or rather Huan for the energy regen, versus Tribbie, RMC, and I don't know, Lingsha. Hail Palm Top says Hail Palm Top. Very, very good. For what though? For what teams though? Did Sarah just bounce? Lingsha showcase. Casterus? Ooh. Yo, Casterus testing with this team would be pretty diabolical. Okay, but I feel like we kind of need to activate E1 Tribu to balance out for my account, right? Because otherwise it's a bit unfair since we literally have E2 Bubbin. So we need to activate. We need to unlock Doctor Strange in the Eye of Magamoto, right? I eventually will unlock this in order to do a more proper testing to kind of compare with. At least this is like, I feel like at this point, this current team with this setup is gonna be a little better. I feel like it really depends on the DPS. So for example, I don't think Jing Yuan is gonna be better with this. I could be wrong. I feel like Jing Yuan would still be better with this than this. Just because of how fast Bro can make it. Okay, like if you have summons, I think the summon team will probably perform better. But the thing is, we didn't really test it. Show the Tribbie build. This is the Tribbie build. 4-piece poet, a little bit overcapped on crit rate. It is what it is. I'm still waiting to see if we can find a HP percentage mainstay over here. But unfortunately, I can't. Because this game just fucking hates me. This game just fucking hates me. Give me a sec. I'll take a piss call to the gamers out. We'll be back, and then we'll finish up the remainder of the the Tribbie test. The Tribbie test. Yep, this one right here. Right, this one. Give me 1 second. We're halfway done. We're halfway done. Yeah, HP is better because I really have a lot of damage percentage. So yeah. Yo, chat, by the way, do you guys have anything else you want to add since we are kind of starting fresh on like a second video? So we could cook up something that we didn't do yesterday. Since we are gonna be splitting this into 2 separate videos. Any teams that you desperately want to try out? Because I think after this, Tribbie is gonna be E1. So this is my final day of running this with a E0 Tribbie. Okay, no standard 5-star, no standard 4-star, only limited 5 stars. I don't know if I leave out anyone though. March 7th video for March 7th. DPS March 7th. Hunt March 7th. Is Aglea done yet? I didn't do Aglea and Herta because it was already done extensively by like pretty much everyone in their bombs. So I didn't really do it. Lingsha Super Break. So I guess Tribbie replaces Fugue? No, Tribbie replaces Ramei. And then we keep Harmony MC. And then Lingsha. Yeah, we could try this. Tribbie Super Break. Technically, I'm not sure if this is Tribbie Super Break or if this is Lingsha Super Break. Because like, it's just Super Break. DPS Welt. Okay, you know what? I'll make one exception for Welt. I'll make one exception for Welt because my Welt has been with me for like a long ass time. Bro is a big boy. Alright, I'll make one exception and then we'll run this. Okay, this will be the only standard 5-star that we're running. Reba has really been done. Reba is really done here. Right. One cycle. Very, very good. Lingsha Showcase. I mean, that's the whole point. This is literally the point to be a Lingsha Showcase. So yeah. Can Tribbie make Yi and Qingque? Nobody can make Lian Qingque. It's kind of is what it is. DPS Welt. Okay, yeah, we'll do Welt. We'll do Welt. I think Welt will be quite interesting to see. Silver Wolf is done. Seele is done. Blade is done. Kaka is done. DOT is done. Yingli is done. Jade is doing it here. Topaz is done. Ratio is also gonna be done. Aglea. I'm not doing Aglea in Dioda because like it's really been done too much. Yeah, I think we cover everyone, man. Yep. Okay, we're gonna log in with this. We're gonna log in with this. We pretty much covered everyone. 5, 4, 3, 2. E2 already is done. E2 is done over here. Very, very good. Right. 3, 2, 1. Okay, welcome back to part 2 of testing every single team with Tribbie. Unlike the Aglaia video where I tested every single Aglaia team and it gets progressively worse, Tribbie honestly takes a lot more. There are a lot more different teams you can test because every single one of these teams have every single one of the different units with every single one of the different gearing, playstyle and everything. So this is gonna be the part 2, and after this part 2, I'll give my final thoughts on Tribbie. And then after that final thoughts, right? After that final thought, it's time. And I'll be looking forward to the hypothesis brought up by one of my lovely mods, Sarah, as to whether this team is gonna be able to compete with this team. So this used to be the facto best in slot hyper carry setup with Sunday, Bubby, and Hui Hui. But the hypothesis brought up by Sarah was that this team can actually match this team. So we'll see that in the future, especially if we get a casual or whatever. But aside from that, let's jump into the actual team comp that I want to finish up. The first of which, Jing Yuan, Mr. General. So we do have with us Jing Yuan, Tribbie, Sunday, and Hui Hui. To be completely neutral, we are gonna do it on the first half. Alright, even though it's off element, because hey, if I'm gonna be doing first half for even Blade, and we still got a 5 cycle running full E0, I think it's only fair that we do it with Jing Yuan, right? So that's how we're gonna be doing. Let me cook up the gears real quick, and then we can kind of. Yikes. The unfortunate thing is I just really don't have good follow-up 4-piece, which is just a little bit unfortunate. But we'll kind of make do, I guess. Crit rate with crit damage. It is what it is. We have a lightning damage. Actually, we can just run banana, because banana gives us the crit rate over here, right? Very, very good. This is looking 82,119. Swap this to before dawn. It's probably gonna be looking like 82,155. 136 triple. I feel like this is fine. We can probably make the crit rate lower because of Sunday, but my crit damage chest is not that good though. 56 plus 10% from trace is 66 plus 20%. Okay, this is 86,200. Do we just run a roll with 86,200? And then we just stick with the rest of the stuff over here. The speed tuning for Sunday, honestly, it should be a little bit faster, but in the grand scheme of things, it also wouldn't matter as much since... okay, let me just swap to this one over here. Then this is 130... Oh, okay, that's a bit too fast. Do we have a slower one? Okay. 135, 136, 157. Alright, let's go. So, Jing Yuan against True Swarm. I'm not sure if you guys remember. Last time, I think quite a good amount of patches back, Jing Yuan was one of the few 5 stars that could actually still 0 cycle True Swarm while being off element without using a lot of force. I think it was done by like a CN content creator. We got a Jing Yuan 0 cycle with a sustain. But that was like way back in the days before HP inflation, the good old times when everybody was happy. But times have definitely changed a little bit, so we're gonna have to see how this sort of holds up. Honestly, we can just double skill, right? Yeah, we're just gonna double skill. Alright, give me the out. Okay. Big hit. We're just out right now. Okay, I don't think there's any harm in me activating this, because we get a little bit more damage on the rest of the units. Then Tribu can just basic attack. We'll immediately do this, so that Lightning Lord can gain the benefits of the damage buff. 5 target Lightning Lord. 347. 347. Technically completely off element except for this one guy in the middle, so... Okay, whoever getting hit was pretty good. He's gonna summon here. I think we're just out in case he hits Hue. I don't think we're ever getting 0 here, so we're just gonna go for 2. Okay, punching Tasante is pretty good. And then we kind of just do the same thing again. I believe this should be 10 secs as well. Yeah, this is 10 secs as well. Very, very good. And then we get a big hit over here. 277. Follows up. Let's just do this again. Yo, Mr. B. Thanks for the 10 months. Just do a little bit more DDD here. 346. Okay, to be fair, the number of targets don't really change too much. So we are gonna basically hit roughly 340k-ish. Whether it's 5 targets or whatever, it doesn't change. Because Lightning Lord, the number of targets, the number of hits are exactly the same. Huan unfortunately just has the basic over here. Because we are kind of out. And then we'll wait for bro to summon more goons before we proceed here. Okay, Sunday getting hit here is G. I kind of want to wait and see if... the thing is he's gonna summon, right? He will summon. But me casting my out kind of wastes the... Okay, but I feel like this is worth it. Yeah. A little bit wasteful, unless we kill right. Yo, Jade Boyardi, thank you for the 8 months, bro.
Time for the boy.
Thank you, yo, D-Bao, thank you so much for the new tier one. I don't think this is enough to clear everything, so it might be looking like a 2 cycle, cause this is not fast enough. Unless this clears here. Oh, not quite enough, unfortunately. Wait, there's one play out of this. The one play is me casting skill. Huan gets hit. Huan casts out. Pushes up to Sante. Tasante Dan's action value advance last back into cycle 1. That is pretty much the only play. Oh. Unfortunately, it was not quite enough here. Yo, Anteater, yep, I'm recording something. Hold up, I'm recording something. I think we just kind of wait this for the next phase then. Because we still have one more turn after this, so there's no rush. That's extremely bad. Okay, let me just do this. Okay. I really want to save this Huan out at this point. I'll save them all. It's all good. And then we finish up here. So it's gonna be 2 cycle wave 1, which is technically the same as Blade, if you think about it. Summon. Then we have a triple out. Okay. And another one. Okay. We just updated AS for new phase. It's war inducing again. Oh my god, we have enough war, man. Yo, Andrew, do you even have any idea what's going on today? Okay, but we'll take a look at. But okay, anyways. Okay, we'll clean this up here. I think we just kind of wait for... I think we just go with Lightning Lord TBH. So we can clean up the bugs. And we apply vulnerability. So Lightning Lord can focus fire a little bit better. Let's pop this a little bit here. 338. Yeah, the damage is looking around this caliber. Not too big of a change. Swipe into summon. Huan unfortunately you kind of have the basic here. Yeah, you kind of have the basic so that we can do this. And then hopefully this gives us another out, right? This should give us another out. Sunday gives us this. Does this give us out? Okay, if Jing Yuan can't kill, we can't get out. Oh wait, never mind, we got it. Ah, okay, this is okay. Swipe. Okay. One cycle for whatchamacall, wave 1. He summons. Oh, he only summons 2. Okay. Alright, because we haven't reached phase 2 yet. Okay. We kind of have a skill here. Then Tribu will basic. And then we'll just let this go. Okay, I think this should be enough for phase 2, right? This should be enough for phase 2. I'll save this out for later. Yeah, this should be phase 2. So we clean. And then this goes. Okay, good. And then both bugs will die here. So we actually get the 2 vulnerability. He summons. And then we out with Sunday and get a bit of a debuff here. It's looking like a 4. Okay. This is gonna be a swipe with a charge. So we'll get the out here. Swipe. Starts charging. We can out now. See if we get the tribute out. Yes, we do. Yo, unless Dance can save us, then we can squeeze out a 3 cycle. If Dance can save us. 88% is quite far off though. Out first. 290. Honestly, really good. I think this skill will kill. Pop. 5 stacks vulnerability Lightning Lord. 315. Okay, respectfully, that wasn't even close. That was honestly not even close. I actually kind of have to gamble with Huan here because I need this bar to be up anyways. Yep, unfortunately it is what it is. Alright, 4 cycle is still 4 cycle though. It's still fine. He summons. We can redo this again. Again. And then when he hits. Now we don't really need Huan's heal at this point. It's kind of already done here. We kind of have the basic into the skill. And then we can't really get the full 10 stack Lightning Lord. Oh shit. Oh my god, is this gonna be a 5? No, it's possible. I think Tribbie's damage can kill the bugs. Because as long as one of the bugs die, we win. Because it's gonna explode. So Tribbie can save us here. We just need Tribbie to punch him in the face. Worst come to worst, we get a Huan out here as well. And Tribbie will launch follow up. And then that will pretty much be game, right? I'll just focus on this. So that this will kill for sure. Okay, it's done, it's done. Okay, Tribbie saves the day, right? The damage on Tribbie is still definitely very good. So that is gonna be a 4 cycle full E0 completely off element, which means that the Xianzhou arc is complete. The Xianzhou arc is complete. Alright, we have tested every single Xianzhou unit. Dale, Blade, Jingliu, Jing Yuan, Fei Xiao. The Xianzhou arc is complete. Did I miss anything? Yeah, that is pretty much it. 4 cycle with Tribbie, Jing Yuan, Sunday. 4 cycle with Tribbie, Jing Yuan, Sunday. Going into the next one. Seele / Mono Quantum. Okay, this is basically Mono Quantum. 5 out of 3. 5 out of 3 means that 5 cycles with Blade, 3 cycles with Jingliu. Yep. That because we are gonna be testing on the exact same MOC environment. That's why it's like a little bit scuffed to be. Because like honestly, guys, like if the guy was weak to win, I feel like Blade would have done a lot better. Right? It's just matching colors at the end of the day, so it's really not that bad. I would say, but bro still killing 5 like a complete full E0, so it's good enough here. I would think that Mono Quantum. Okay, let's just do Seele first. Because there's less RNG. Fu Xuan. Who was it? Sparkle or Qingque? Silver Wolf. Okay, chat. Y'all kept saying oh wait, shit. I already have QQ geared. Wait, I already have QQ geared. Okay, then I might as well just do QQ. Right, because I already have a geared. So let me Jade's light cone. Okay. 65. Okay, my crit rate is not too good. Okay, this looks better. Because with Fu Xuan, it's like 100%. More or less. Oh my god, my Seele Wolf is like not touched for like 50 years. Sparkle? Use Sparkle? Use Sparkle. Okay, Silver Wolf or Sparkle. Okay. Fuck Silver. Yeah, okay, to be fair, this Qingque without Sparkle is honestly... Okay, you know what? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I think... Don't really need to change too much here. Yep. Holy White Fu. Oh my god, my Fu Xuan relics are like completely cooked. Because I was swapping it with Pepela. HP. 10,000 HP White Fu. Okay, do you guys prefer if my Sparkle is on DDD? Or if you guys prefer if my Tribbie is on DDD? So it's either I run Sparkle with Sunday Sick or I run Tribbie with Tribbie Sick. Both. Why not both? I feel like that's cheating though. I feel like that's hella cheating. I feel like that's hella... Okay, wait, hold up. Let me adjust this first real quick. Sparkle 10% crit rate. I don't have Sparkle Sick. It is literally a waste of light cones. Sparkle is just super bad. Use Tribbie S1 for damage. Only Tribbie. 10 DDDs. Run Sparkle with Tribbie light cone. Why the fuck would I do that? Okay, you know what? I'll just run this. Okay, is it more relatable for a S1 Tribbie or is it more relatable for an S10 DDD? 1 for S1 Tribbie, 2 for S10 DDD. Which one is like more relatable? 2 is 1 for 1 for Tribbie S1, 2 for S10 DDD. Run both on cogs. Nah, I'm good. 2 is more relatable. 1 is more relatable. Don't have both, so 0. Run cogs on Sparkle. That's fucking insane. Who pulls for S1 Tribbie instead of E1? Okay, that is true though. A lot of people probably didn't even pull for S1 Tribbie in the first place. 1 is more relatable. 1 sick is easier to get that S10 DDD for free to play. Okay, even if S1 Tribbie was more accessible, right? Because you technically just need to pull like 70 pulls for a light cone. Not a lot of players would pull for S1 Tribbie. Because a lot of them will probably pull for the E1. Whereas for like DDD, like I feel like it's just a matter of time. Use triple DDD. Don't run double DDD, it's gonna be unfair. DDD on Tribbie and Sunday light cone on Sparkle. I fucking hate Sunday light cone, bro. Okay, fine. Wait, is my QQ on speed boots or attack boots? Okay, you need to slow down. You need to go up. You need to go here. Okay, this looks pretty good. Check and tiller. 32, 64% E0 and 42% E1 for Tribbie. S1 is only 21%, while DDD is 71%. 32% for E1. Okay, so TLDR, we just play this. DDD for Tribbie and then Sunday S1 for... Because I think a lot more people would have Sunday's light cone, right? Because a lot of people pull for Sunday anyways. And let's just be... Nobody's playing Sparkle in 2025, right? So let's just go for this. Alright, cool, done. Okay, and to be fair, the previous run we did with Sparkle, we also used Sparkle with Sunday Sick. And I completely forgot that I'm not running Sparkle with Sunday Sick, and then I fucking just grew the run. Shit, I don't think I even needed to use QQ's technique there, because you can roll a little bit more. Okay, let's just see. Mono 1. Okay. Pretty good start. pretty good start. Okay, now I can actually out 1Fs. Right? Very good. Then hopefully Tribbie gets hit so we can see the out here. Yep, getting hit. That's good. We can just cast this. Get the field up. Sparkle flies in. We are never gonna zero cycle wave 1 with this, so it doesn't really matter here. Whether we hit 3 actions on... Okay. Bro! Qingque's damage is honestly cooking. Was that like 500k? I think that was like 500k. Okay. Run this up here. Okay, stack on the thingy. This looks good. I'll just out this now. Because even though we don't have DDD, we have Ego 4-piece. So we still get a little bit of value here. Then we see if we can squeeze out 3 turns. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, we got Altaki again. We got Altaki again. Okay. I'm a little bit scared that I lose my skill points on her. So going in with like 2 skill points is a little bit scary. So I'm just gonna basic. And then we see if we get hit over here to cast DDD. Oh no, I'll target this time. I want to hit this guy now. Holy shit. I don't want to kill the fat guy, because if the fat guy dies, the minion dies. Then the minion dies, I can't get hit. Come on, one more time. Oh my god, dude. That's so fucking unlucky. Reset. Does Qingque... Okay, I've never done a single reset though. If we reset... Why does Qingque get a reset? Why does Qingque get a reset? Literally not a single other team that I've tested for the past like 1.5 or 2 hours almost got a single reset. Because she's RNG. She's a 4-star. She deserves a reset. Chat, for 1 sub, I'll reset. We're at 1699 subs. For 1 sub, I will reset and I'll give Qingque. And maybe... Yo, who knows if we reset, bro doesn't even hit it. You know, bro does it. Because I feel like this is very, very disingenuous. That's why I don't really want to. Alright. And then this is pretty much gonna wipe out over here. Maybe we can cook up a couple of his... Oh, okay, yeah, very, very good. Yep, very, very good. And then we're gonna see this. We're gonna fly this in. Okay. Fu Xuan getting hit here is fine. Let's just do this first. I want to save Sparkles out for when she actually buffs, bro. So we can get the 4-piece Eagle. Okay. This is Ezio Tribu. Mine, yep, this is Ezio Tribu. Yeah, no one is gifting because y'all all hate Qingque. Alright, absolutely. Okay, we got Alta here. Oh my god! Money Chaser and Dave, thank you so much for the gift us up to Fei Xiao's tie strip. Okay, I'm just genuinely curious. What is this damage gonna be? Because he has Altaki. God damn, 783,000. I didn't even use the ultimate, by the way. Okay, okay, we'll give her a reset. 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 Hey. This is my first ever reset. This is my first ever reset. I've never reset it before at all when we test out every single team.
好戏开场，别动了，刚弄牌就来，出发。
Okay. That was extremely lucky. Maximum damage boost with Aotaki. Yo, Mika Sami, thank you for the sub. Nah, we're not gonna reset it to 5. Yo, we need to be fair to other teammates, right? We need to be fair to other contestants. So we're not gonna reset this for like 0 cycle, whatever the fuck. Okay. It's G. Okay. Let's pop a DDD first. Okay. Oh, actually I should have Sparkle Outer first. Then I could have saved up for one more of the refresh. But I don't think it matters because we're still gonna get max energy after this. Okay, no Outer Key this time. Oh my god, chat. We have no follow-up this time. What? Reset again. Reset again. No follow-up. Reset. Reset. Reset for the one match where we have all follow-ups. Reset until we get a 1 cycle. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. Just keep resetting. Okay, okay. We need to be a little bit realistic over here. We need to be a little bit realistic over here. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Heals back in. Gives this here. We can pop, pop, pop. We don't need sparkles out now, actually. Because we already have the buff, right? Yeah, we don't need sparkles buff currently. Because we still have a little bit of leeway. So let's get this. 548. 379. Okay. Okay, this time we actually have the energy to cast DDD. So we actually managed to bring up Sparkle and Qingque to the next wave. Because previously we couldn't cast DDD. And now we get this. Because we got a reset. Oh my god. I think we are doing it. If this rolls well, it will be a 1 cycle. If this rolls well. Oh, guys, we didn't get follow-up. We didn't get follow-up. Oh, no. Reset. Reset again. Reset. Reset.
Yo.
Can we just accept that it's... Bro, just accept, guys. Just accept. Accept is not meant to be, right? Accept that it's not meant to be. Bro, this is 2. There will be 2 resets. Reset now. 1 more. I'll do it for... Oh my god. Yo, Spain Squid. Thank you so much for the prime. Wait, Spain Squid. Did you sub up because you wanted a reset? 5 gifted for resets. So, Thor and Dr. Jones. For 5 gifted our reset. Thor and Dr. Jones. Is bro gonna give us 5 gifted for a reset? Let's see it, let's see it. Let's see it. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. Stop resetting. I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm. Sarah Reiji. Extremely, extremely. I'm dead. I was suggesting. Okay, this will be my last free reset. Okay, they ain't not free because Spain Squid gave us a prime. If we want to reset again, it's gonna be 5 gifted. Alright. If we're gonna reset again, it's gonna be 5. Otherwise, I'm locking it. Alright. This will be my last one. Because this is my 3rd try. No other unit have gotten 3 tries before. If we had given Blade 3 tries, bro could have done a 4 or 3 cycle. No, respectfully. Because we had no resets. Alright, we had no resets. Oh my god, Skyro, thank you so much for the tier 1. Yo, that's 4 more subs. 4 more subs in case we need a reset. In case we need a reset. Oh my god, no outer key. Reset. Oh my god, I'm dead, bro. Stop, 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 stop. 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 Okay. We will DDD. We will do this. We will do this. We will Eagle 4 keys. We get the follow-up. Oh no! That's extremely, extremely bad. I can't spend a single skill point. Nope. We're not resetting anymore. Right? We're not resetting anymore. We are no longer, unless we get 4 more subs, we are no longer resetting. Right? It is what it is. Because we have to move on, guys. This is not a QQ showcase, right? This is not a mono quantum show. We have to move on. We have to move on. Oh my god, reset. Oh my god, that emote is so cute. Alright, that emote. Alright. Alright, we can have the reset emote. Yep, very, very good. Okay. Okay. You can't reset. You should have taken the first run, which was a god run. Honestly, that was not. A god run would have been a 1 cycle. Because I think this team literally can just 1 cycle. That would have been a god run. Oh my god, this was just. Okay, this is really, really bad. We didn't get a single follow-up. We didn't get a single follow-up. Oh, guys. This is really, really bad. Yeah, this Tribbie got hit though, which means we get the DDD. We get a DDD here. Okay. Honestly, I think it's still doable. If we get like a super good run here. Oh no, it's no longer doable. It's no longer doable, guys. We're keeping a 2 cycle. Alright, because we didn't get a 4 gifted, so we are gonna keep the 2 cycle, absolutely. Yep. Wah. Wah. I think 2 cycle for a 4-star complete off element is pretty fair though. It is pretty fair. Okay, I mean at this point it's pretty good because we get to save a little bit of energy and all that kind of stuff, so it's fine. It's fine. Up. Oh my god, we literally didn't get a single follow-up. Not a single one, by the way. 0. 0 follow-ups. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to keep this guy alive. Okay, never mind. Alright, 2 cycle is 2 cycle, guys. 2 cycle is 2 cycle. Alright. Hey, look at that. Nice little hit. Very, very good. Okay. Good, 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 good. Good. Start to... Oh, wow. We actually got the follow-up. We actually got the follow-up. Holy shit. Holy shit! 800,000! Absolutely fucking diabolical. Okay. We'll roll this here. See if we get another follow-up. Oh my god! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, this is part and parcel of the QQ playing experience, right? It's as relatable as it gets. It's as relatable as it gets. So I don't think there's anything wrong here, honestly. It's fine. Okay, I really thought he was gonna summon, so I was like holding on the off. He didn't. Okay. Oh, now you get the 4 of a kind. Now you get the 4 of a kind. I should just basically kill this. Don't even need to spend skill points here. Oh! Wait. This could be a good one. Okay, it's definitely a 4 cycle. It's definitely a 4 cycle. If not 5. Minimum 4. Or rather, maximum 4. Oh. 8 out of 1%. Yo, Fox and shit, whatever. Okay, didn't get a follow-up again. Oh no, guys. This run is... Oh, this run is... It's not looking too good. Okay, we did get a DDD. Reset button? Nope. Nope. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. I'm just gonna field and out. Because maybe we can get to break the box here. Okay. Hop. Hop. No reaction. Ego activates. Oh my god. Bro cleared the same cycle. Bro is gonna clear the same cycle as Blitz. Oh my god, this is one of the worst RNGs, bruh. One of the worst QQ RNGs. Holy shit, it is so bad. This is so fucking bad, dude. Oh my god, man. Okay, but Fire Cycle is still Fire Cycle though. Fire Cycle. Oh my god, Sarah. The first run wouldn't have changed anything because we would have never known what happened on phase 2. The first one wasn't even that good because we literally cleared just in the nick of time. It wasn't even that good. Calm the fuck down, bro. It would have like if the first run did the exact same thing as it happens, nobody would have known it was a good run. So it is what it is. But I usually watch on streams on YouTube. Oh my god. Fox and Syrup, have you betrayed your YouTube brethren? Bro betrayed YouTube chat to join Twitch chat. That is absolutely fucking diabolical. Okay. Okay. Holy base. Okay, we finally get a follow-up here though. We finally get a... Alright. 5 cycles with this patch. 5 cycles with... But it could probably... If we had the perfect run. If we had the perfect run, that would have been a 3. Right? I feel like 3 would have been good. So 1 cycle first wave, 2 cycles second wave. I think that probably would have been... What do you think, Firefly? You agree? Okay, that's fantastic. So that is gonna give our QQ at a 5 over here, right? Bad RNG. Alright, bad RNG. Right, bad RNG. Now, Miss Seele. How do you do? How do you do? I mean, it's 5 cycles, guys. It's 5 cycles. Let's see if this cooks. Pretty sure we can just run the all-in crit damage rope over here. Yep, absolutely. 11581 plus Fusion is gonna be a 93. Is 93 crit rate good? Okay, you know what? I don't even want to risk it. All right, let's just roll this. Okay, so this is gonna be 99.3% crit rate. This is 99.3% crit rate. There's no roll I'm gonna fucking miss. This is the literal same goddamn relic that I have for my face shell clip. My face shell clip with 99 point. I think it was 99.7 or something. Or was it 0.3? I'm not sure. But it's the same photo. 99.3. Yep. Local women. Too angry to be power crap. Go. Okay, let's see. Hold up. Okay. We're just... Oh no. Because we're on Sunday sick. Can she even kill this? The thing is, I don't think she can, guys. Okay, that was half health. Okay, let's soften them up a little bit. The one on the far left with 2 witnesses has less HP, by the way. Check, peep this shit. I'm gonna dispatch this in 1 skill, and then we're gonna out. Fantastic. Gonna cast this out on this goon. Okay, you know what? On this goon over here, and this is gonna one-shot as well. Excellent. So now we have double resurgence. Alright, now we have double resurgence. So just pop both skills on this guy. Because I need this guy to be alive so that we can kill the minions. So we all in this guy. 134. 119. Okay. If Fu Xuan gets in the... Oh, not quite enough for the energy, I'm afraid. So let's just skill into... Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh! Eagle 4-piece. Give me that. Okay, good. Not too bad. Okay. Give me that. Okay, can you kill this guy? Okay, good. I will do the same again. Wait, if my ult can kill him, that would actually be really good. Ult plus skill. If I kill him now, that would be really, really good. I think it's worth giving a shot because it's a half HP, right? 286. This is the resurgence, so I'm not getting an extra turn even if I kill the minion anymore because this is my resurgence hit. Okay. So my next hit, I can kill the fire guy. My next hit, I can kill the fire guy. That's G. Fire guy is almost definitely dead now. So we'll just chill here. Give me that. Okay, this definitely kills, right? Right? Okay, let's just do this. In case it doesn't kill. In case it doesn't kill. This kills. Very, very good. So this is my resurgence hit. So my resurgence hit, I want to aim it on this fat fuck. And then I made use of this ultimate to snipe a goon. Right, I'll snipe a goon. And then I'll use my second resurgence to kill him again. Because this doesn't trigger resurgence anymore. So I'll just keep aiming this guy now. And then you can just soften roll up a little bit in case my next skill doesn't kill. If it hits Tribbie one more time. Do we get DDD? Oh. Okay, DDD is not quite. Okay, you know what? It will honestly be pretty embarrassing if Seele cleared slower than Qingque. So I'm kind of glad that, you know, Qingque took 2 cycles. So now our Seele is also 2 cycles. Right? Now our Seele is also 2 cycles. So honestly, it's all fair games. Right? It's fair game. It's very, very fair. Okay. I think at this point, I can slow down a little bit because I'm getting another extra turn. So I'm just going to chill. I'll slowly kill the goons here for us. Now I'll cast double skill on the fat guy. Because we still have another turn after this anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Get a little bit more energy. Double resurgence. Double resurgence. Refresh buff. Fu Xuan goes in. Gets this out of. And then Sparkle is gonna give me the thing he required. So I think we're definitely killed here at this point, right? He's gonna summon, but it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, hitting Tribu is chill. Hitting Fu is chill. Yeah, we're definitely killing here. So let's just out here. Get a follow-up. Snipe the gun guy. Gets resurgence. If I kill with this, I don't use my ult. If I can't kill with this, I use my ult. Okay, very, very good. So also 2 cycle. Also 2 cycle. Very, very good. We'll just pop this right now, get the DDD. Yep. Give me that. Okay. Slowly. Snipe. Box. Go. 320. Exceptional. So this is my first hit, which is Resurgence. I don't want that. So aim this guy. And then we get another one, which is... Can my basic kill here? I'm honestly a little bit... Because in my basic kills, I can actually use my skill here. Nah, no. Nah, no. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, actually, this is fine. Because if I were to use my skill and kill, my next basic pushes my Seele up before Sparkle. So actually, that's quite nice. Okay, and it actually wouldn't have killed. It actually would not have killed. Right, it would not have killed. So now we actually push up before Sparkle. So we get a little bit more. Like, it's like kind of like a Bronya, but like the baby version. So this is fine. We have to skill here. There's no choice. Okay, 3B basics. He's gonna swipe, and then he's gonna summon. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a very interesting situation. I shouldn't out now. I want to wait for Sparkle's crit damage bar first. So I'll soften this guy up. So 61k. I'll bring back Seele. So now that I got this, now I can snipe. Right, now I can snipe. I think we just keep using the outs of the box and build on vulnerability. 270. Okay, so this is gonna deal damage to this. Okay, now I'm pretty sure this basic kills. Good. And then we call it up. Okay. We'll wait for bro to summon again, I think. Wait for bro to summon again. That's fine. Is he not gonna summon? Where's the summon? Where's the summon? Okay, good. Summon. Pop this first. I kind of don't even want to use Sparkles. Because if I use Sparkle's ego now, she actually goes in front of Seele, which is a little bit wasteful. I do think at this point I can all in. I think this out plus my skill later will put us into phase 2. A little bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. But it's okay. Let's just do this. Hey, Tribbie, you are the DPS. Tribbie is the DPS. Tribbie out gets us into phase 2 without popping the other bug. So it's fine. Okay, good. Summons 2. It's this over here, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Focus fire this guy now. We all in this guy. Seele's basic kills this guy 100%. Gets us the pop. And then we start building on. We start building on here. I kind of want to make this guy... Oh, wait. If I kill this guy, I can get ultimate. Oh, wait. I'll after Sparkle goes. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. Okay, this is a good out. This is a good out on the main guy. I think it's good damage. 367 for out is good damage. And I can kill this guy. 134, pop, and then we get Resurgence. And then we just keep aiming this guy. Me casting basic here allows me to squeeze out a little bit of value actually. Alright. Or should we just all in? Maybe we just all in actually. Nah, but the additional action value helps us more. Because especially we have Tribbie's DDD afterwards. 225. Okay, never mind. All in was to play. Yeah, good. All in was to play. Okay. We get off this first. Activate the 4-piece. The bugs will go. Okay. I think this is game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game. So let's just kill one bug, get a free resurgence off. Take it away. Oh! Okay, you know what? I wanted it to be... Yo, 441 was really, really good though. Okay, but it's the same photo, right? Hey, adios. Oh! Local women! Too angry to be power cracked. 4 Psycho literally cleared faster than QQ, faster than Blade. Exceptional. What do you think about... Yo, Firefly. She's very, very happy. Look at that. She's very, very happy. Local women too angry to be power cracked. So that is going to be a 4 Psycho Swift Dispatch from Seele. 5 Psycho Swift Dispatch from QQ with bad RNG. I feel like around the ballpark, right? It kind of ties back into the original argument that we have had for the whole QQ versus Spargo debate. Sorry, QQ versus Seele debate since day one. Which is QQ could deal more damage than Seele. But you need to grind for it. You need to grind for it. So with in an ideal world, QQ probably could have done a 3. But this is not a QQ video, right? This is a Tribbie team comp video. And more importantly, I realized I forgot to ask this for Jing Yuan as well. Can Tribbie replace Robin for both the Jing Yuan Sundon team as well as the Mono Quantum team? Not really Mono Quantum, but you know, the Seele and QQ team, right? Can she replace Babin in this team? That is the main purpose of this video. And now, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This looks absolutely fucked. Tribbie and ratio. I don't think this is good. I think this is gonna take 5 billion years. This is absolutely beyond fucked. I don't even know who is the fuck that told me to use Jiao Qiu, by the way. Okay, can we give bro a fighting chance? We'll give bro a fighting chance. Right? Sunday is okay. At least we run Sunday here, right? Let's just give it Hui Hui. Let's give it Hui Hui. We give bro a chance. Okay, because if not, this might be our first more than 5 cycle. Okay, but to be fair, he's on element though. He is on element, so maybe it'll be quite good. He needs debuffs. Isn't Tribbie a debuff? And then he has his own debuff. No. Silver Wolf. You want me to run Silver Wolf? Where is Silver Wolf? Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf ratio Tribbie. Oh boy. Okay, let me steal my wife's relics real quick. HP rope. I'm dead. $88 $162. It's pretty good. I think that's good enough actually. A bit overcapped because of it's 103, but it's good enough. Oh my god, Silver Wolf. Oh my god, bro. I have not used bro for like so... Okay, can we just like all in speed? Let's just give her like all in speed. Because like I can't be... I don't have enough 4-piece ego to go around. And like, every single time I change to a 4-piece ego, it just takes like 500 years to change. So like, I'm just gonna give bro 4-piece speed. 4-piece speed. 4-piece speed. Where is Hackerspace? Am I blind? Where is Hackerspace? Oh, okay. Yep. Oh my god, my Ting Yuan. Okay, let's just roll this. Oh, actually, I can steal this. I can steal this from this two from Bronya actually. 10 speed, 11 speed. My fastest is a crit rate. Okay, you know what? Let's just run HP main instead. And we have a speed boost with EHR. And then we just give her like, I don't know. Broken kill. I don't have enough. Okay, Lushaka. When in doubt, just run Lushaka. Am I still using Sparkle? No, that was the last time I'm using Sparkle. Okay, goodbye Sparkle. So can we have like a defensive main instead? Okay, let's just do this. Ooh. 8 speed. Okay, let's see. Rezo. Okay, actually we could try for the before tutorial. Damn. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. 72. This is good. This is good. This is good. Do I need to max this? Okay, you know what? I can't believe I just spent traces on Silver Wolf. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Let's roll here.
这个大家伙非常熟悉。
敬请欣赏。
Pew.
100分爆热点击破。好像有点棘手。
Fat guy first.
来点刺激的。我怕。
Am I supposed to reset until bro implants quantum? Is this reset all over again? No. We're not gonna have that. We're not gonna have that, guys. Alright, I've had about just enough with the resets. It's all good. Alright, it's all good. Oh my lord, the damage is. Okay, you know what? To save, yep. Okay, Chat, you're right. To save myself sanity, bye. Aventurine. I'm gonna need you to clutch in here real quick. Yeah, to save myself a bit of sanity. So we don't gamble with the rolls here.
这个大家伙非常熟好呢。
敬请欣赏。
I go.
100分爆热点击破。
Okay.
好像有点棘手。
Up.
来点刺激的。
Very good. Bup.
有
Bup.
提问，说答案。
Pew. Pew. Okay, we're waiting for the ramp up. Yeah, we're waiting for the ramp up. Waiting for the ramp up. Okay. Implant here.
来点刺激的。
Defense down on this guy.
2倍速就这。
Okay. Tribbie follows up. You can do this. DDD. Towards the west wind. We get a good amount of bars here. I actually kind of want to kill the fire guy first, right? Because if the soldiers stay alive, then I can actually get bro to get more hits for Aventry. So that's good.
一无所有，或者
Okay, crit damage increase.
买了。
Big burst. Big follow up. And then this is Ratio's true damage. Right? This is Ratio's true damage. So now we have the buffs and the debuffs. 69k.
即被感知，
Peep this shit.
知识及尺度，
Peep this shit.
尽真理，根除欲。
65. 100k.
小心。
能让我玩开心点吗？
How the fuck is my Ratio dealing less damage than Tribble, bro? Oh my fucking god.
零分。
战斗体验该优化了。
Oh, to be fair, it's 5 targets. Oh, we got a defense shot on a fat guy.
过来。
Oh, we got a defense shot on a fat guy. Okay, you know what? It's savable. It's savable. It's savable. It's savable. It's savable. It's all good. It's all good. That's shit ton of energy. That's a shit ton of energy. Wait.
要来了吧？
Okay. Yo, stop resetting, guys. We don't need resets. Alright. Alright, now it's gonna be big damage. Now it's gonna be Giga damage. Okay, now it's gonna be Ultra Giga
2
damage.
倍速就这。
Alright, now it's gonna be huge damage. Now Ratio will just one-shot this fuck. Peep this. Holy shit! 116k. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Okay, but... Oh! Nah, it's not quite enough. Unless Tribbie can kill here. Wait, I don't even think I have the follow-up anymore, bro. Does he still have the follow-up? Oh. Okay, you know what? I'll give bro a free reset. Because that was my bet. I should have cast defense down on the other guy first. So I think we can squeeze out the one cycle. I'll give bro a free 99 reset. For free 99, right? We're gonna make ratio great again. Tribu will make ratio great again. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's all good, it's all good. We all in this fuck. We don't do nothing, we just all in this fuck. All in. We'll make him great. Yep, it's all good. Okay, big. Quantum break. Big. 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 DDD. He's gonna hit. We get it out here. That's fine. Aventurine gets the crit damage increase. So now this guy has all the debuffs. We have crit damage increase, we have defense down, we have everything. Yep. Okay. Looks good. Now we one-shot this guy. 85k? And we one-shot this guy. 120! We'll one-shot him after my Seele Wolf casts a basic on bro. But I'll first apply the defense down to the fat guy. Oh, actually we don't even need to because Avenger is gonna follow up from the hit. Ooh! Nah, he's gonna die eventually. Because Tribbie will kill him. Tribbie or Aventurine for will kill him anyways. Alright, keep this. Alright. Tribbie, destroy! Very, very good. Okay. Okay. All in. Oh my god, guys, this changes nothing, guys. We already have the defense. This actually changes nothing. It is still not fast enough to kill him. Oh no. Oh, we should have reset for Daughter Ratio to get hit 500 times so that we can cast an ultimate here. Yeah, honestly, this was supposed to be a reset angle. Yeah, I absolutely got him right. Okay, at this point, I kind of just want to save energy. Yeah, I kind of just want to save energy. Okay, Seele Wolf can out though. Because Seele Wolf out is like free. Look at that E1! Oh, and now we're just safe, right? We're just safe. We chill. Follow up. No. Follow up. Yo, can you stop hitting Seele Wolf? Okay, that's good. Okay. The fact that bro's still alive is actually really, really good for us. Just nice. Oh, this is gonna be fucking diabolical. This is going to be absolutely diabolical. Oh, we should have started with Aventurine out first. But it's not that bad. I'll get both debuffs down. And then we start going in with ratio here. Tribu will refresh it out right here.
存在即被感知，
And then we go.
知识即尺度，穷尽真理，根除谬误。部分。 让我压轴吗？期待你的应答。
Oh my god, I can't even skill. Because we need the fucking skill point for Tribbie.
小心！
敌人刷新了呀！
It's all good. It's all good.
战斗体验该优化了。
We're getting there.
二倍速就这。
We're getting there. It's all good. We're getting there.
说答案，0分。
Yo, 122.
买了。
It's all good.
猴子已经
It's all good.
一无所有，
Bust.
或者赢下所有。小心！
Hold up. Hold up. Go.
来了吧？
Tribbie, can you do it? Okay.
能让我玩开心点吗？
Kinda need a. Actually, we don't really need a. We can kind of save the out for next wave, right? I feel like Bro is almost certainly dead. I'm pretty sure Bro dies here. Okay, Tribbie. How about you try to kill the bugs?
别出千啊！买了。
Because if the bugs die, we can get rid of Bro, right? Hop. Hop. Hop.
由我提问了。好口。部分。
战斗体验该优化了。二倍速就这。
存在即被感知，知识即尺度，穷尽真理，根除谬误。
来点刺激的。
部分。小心！猴子已经掷下，一无所有，或者赢下所有。买了。
战斗体验该优化了。
Okay, 4 cycle is still 4 cycle. Alright, 4 cycle is still 4 cycle. If we can get 4 cycle, that is.
敌人刷新了呀！来点刺激的。
说答案，0分。
Are you fucking kidding me?
小心！
Oh my god, Avenging!
不可欺诈我，存在即被感知。知识即尺度，穷尽真理。
Where would have never done this, by the way. Where would have never done this. I'm just saying.
0分。
Where would have never done this.
期待你的应答。好口。部分。
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna cry, bro. Are you fucking kidding?
猴子已经掷下，一无所有，或者赢下所有。
能让我玩开心点吗？战斗体验该优化了。
Oh, well, just get me up, bro. Just get me up. That would have definitely been a 4 cycle. That would have definitely been the 4 cycle, by the way. Alright, Sarah, also, you're a fucking liar. There is no way this exact same team at E0 would have given you a 3 cycle. There's just absolutely no fucking way. Do you have E1 Tribbie? Do you have E1 Tribbie? It's not even remotely close to a 3 cycle. What was your I have E2. I also have an E2 Seele. E2 Seele was not the problem here, man. You use this team for a 3 cycle. What is the cook here? E2 Seele doesn't change anything. But Avenging was okay. Taking away that final 1 cycle, which was like cooked AF. E0 S1, E2 Seele, E1 Hui, E1. Oh, so you use Hui, and then you tell me to use Avenging. You set me up, Sarah. You set me up. You set me up. You set me up. But okay, you know what? I feel that. Can we just mark this as a 4 though? Can we just mark this as a 4? Sarah lied. Sarah didn't ask me to use. You didn't. Okay, you know what? I don't even care. It was all Sarah. I don't even care who did. You didn't tell me to change. Even if you didn't tell me to use Hui. So it's all Sarah. I was literally using Hui. And I don't know, I got like 10 guide or 20 guide by saying use Aventrin, use Aventrin, use Aventrin. Because Silver Wolf has the weakness implant, right? So we didn't want to fucking roll with the wind weakness. And then you're like, alright, yeah, let's just do it. So we don't grind the RNG. I think it's all good. Huan would have treat. Huan would have treat, right? Huan would have treat. It's done. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Alright. Yo, Firefly, what do you think about this? Firefly couldn't believe this nonsense. Yep, very, very good. She's just about to run away. Absolutely. Absolutely. What is this? Wait. Liar? It happened too late. It happened too late. Right? It happened too late. It happened too late. It is what it is. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Next team. Next team. Jade. Sunday Lingsha. You know what? The cause of all this was because of Jade Sunday Lingsha. Right? So now we can all be very, very happy again. Right? Jade Sunday Lingsha. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Yes, absolutely. Jade. Jade. Sunday. Lingsha. Very, very good. The Jade main DPS. I need to change this to this. Actually, okay, you know what? No. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm gonna dig. I'm gonna dig. I am going to dig. How do I see this? See. I'm not letting go. Videos. Current broadcast. Rewind. Seele was done here. Okay. Go. Okay, but the way he's on element though. He is on element, so maybe it'll... I'm gonna play this speed. He needs debuffs. Isn't Tribbie a debuff? And then he has his own debuff. No. Silver. Silver. Damn! Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. 70. No, I'm not gonna have it. Is this reset all over again? No, we're not gonna have it. We're not gonna have it. Alright, I've had about just enough of the resets. It's all good. Alright, it's all good. Oh my god, the damages. Okay, you know what? To save, okay, check, you're right. To save myself sanity, bye bye. Eventually, I'm gonna need you to clutch in here real quick. Yeah, to save myself a bit of sanity. So we don't gamble with the other rolls. Yeah, we're moving on. TLDR, fuck daughter ratio. Nobody cares anyways, right? Nobody cares about daughter ratio anyways. Honestly, you know what? It's not worth it, right? It's not worth it. We all love Sarah. It's not worth it for fucking daughter ratio. Who the fuck cares about daughter ratio, right? It's all good. It's all good. It's done. Bloop, 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 bloop. Chat, why are you guys saying apologize to Sarah? She literally said fair okay when we made the swap because Chat was saying we save eventually. If anything, I am protecting Sarah right now because I don't want to pursue this further, right? So we can all move on because we are not crashing out over daughter ratio. We are not crashing out over daughter ratio, man. So it's done here. 78 plus 32. Okay. 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 71. I don't really want to tune this though, because we're doing this to Lingsha, right? Oh my god. The gearing. $147. Okay, I think this is good. Change this here. Jade speed is kind of fucking slow, but I don't think it matters because we're driving for Lingsha anyways. Okay, we're going. So we drive for Lingsha. No, wait, we drive for Tribbie, right? Oh no, we drive for Lingsha because Sunday buffs Lingsha. Then afterwards, Tribbie will give us the thingy from this. So we give it to Lingsha. Sunday brings up Lingsha, and then all of the bunnies will give me the follow-up attacks from Jade. Yeah. It's not really crit Lingsha. It's just like a normal Lingsha. Because the damage isn't from Lingsha. The damage is from Jade. Okay. Yeah, the damage is from Jade. Okay, it kind of is from everyone.
世间种种，过眼云烟。
Should I wait for bro to summon his goons first? Okay, I can't wait though. Cause like it's gonna be out soon anyways.
为惧，你我都无法防得，原是食言的坏孩子。去污除瘴，有失舍己。
Eh, we don't nothing, we just chill here.
快些散去，身心清净，还想继续自讨苦吃。
It would be nice if we actually make this a little bit slower to be behind this guy, so that we can get the goons out after the bunnies. But this works as well.
世间种种，过眼云烟。
Yeah.
不守规矩。
Yeah. Okay, it's looking very... I don't think wave 1 is that big of an issue, because he's always gonna summon more units, and I feel like we're always gonna be able to clear this with the amount of follow-ups we have here. Okay, we kinda need a basic. Sunday gives us this back.
让妾身来正本清源。
Honestly, I should be giving this to Jade. Maybe that would be better.
身躯护你左右，领你远行。
When he summons again, I'll cast Jade's out. But for now, I don't need to cast it.
教育时间。
When he summons again, he summons again, and then we kill here. So it's definitely gonna be a one cycle, right? Unless the fire guy doesn't die.
你我都无法防得，原是食言的坏孩子。
Very good. Very, very good. Very, very, very good.
腥膻恶臭，快些散去。
Yeah, we can do this. And just instant out. Because Sunday is gonna pull us by
世间
anyways.
种种，过眼云烟，还想继续自讨苦吃。
Holy shit, the damage from the Sunday oh wow is a little bit fucking crazy. And we don't give this, we always give this to Ningxia because we keep getting a lot of stacks here.
去污除瘴，
This is just for
不
the
守
AoE.
规矩。
Let me refresh this a little bit. Okay, unfortunate that the bugs can't keep up. Like the summons can't keep up. And then the moment we go to 2, like if we had an E1 J, this would have been a lot faster. But now it's basically down to 2 target again. We need to refresh this unfortunately. Oh shit! I ran out of skill points. Okay, what's the worst that could happen though? If I just buff up. Okay, I kinda have to do this. There's no choice. I kinda have to do this. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I need to stop spamming the Ningxia skill, but I was greedy with it. Yeah, I was too
我
greedy
已
with
听
it.
见呼唤，
Bring this back
明
up.
镜已尽。
腥膻恶臭，快些散去。
Barney goes. Jade goes.
教育时间。
I almost kind of just want to wait and see if we get Tribbies out here. So that we can cast the skill. Okay, I don't think it's happening though. It's too far, it's too far.
金鳞
Because they're all happening before Tribbie, so it's way too
世
far.
间种种，过眼云烟，不守规矩。
Yeah, we just have to let everything go here.
协定
Oh my god, all these damage without Tribbie's skill is so sad. Okay, I'll save the one for Sunday at least.
不算什么。
还想继续自讨苦吃。
Okay, so at least Jade goes before Sunday.
有失舍己。
Then this will be okay now. Alright, give me that goddamn shit.
让妾身来正
I'll
本清源。
save this for... Okay, I actually need to be more wary of my skill points, right? Okay, but this gives me the Jade follow-up though.
身心清净，原是食言的坏孩子。
Holy shit. Okay, I cast my Sunday out too early there. That was my bad.
护你左右，领你远行。
He's gonna summon here. If we get hit on Ningxia, that would be super good. That's super good. That's super good. That's super good.
世间种种，
Wait! I outed her wrong, but okay, you know what? I made a lot of misplays here because this is my first time playing this team. I need to keep giving. I forget who is the main DPS here. Okay, I'll give this one free reset because I keep forgetting that Lingsha is actually not the DPS. Jade is the DPS, and then Lingsha is the sustain. So okay, I'll give this one free go. I'll give this one free reset due to massive skill issue. Okay, just one. No, this is just a normal Lingsha build. There's nothing unique about this Lingsha. The only reason why we're doing this is because we forget that the buff shouldn't be going to Jade. It should be giving to... Sorry, not giving to Lingsha, giving to Jade. So now we actually drive a lot more here. We're gonna have a bunny. And then we do it again. And then we do this. Okay. Yeah, maybe if that was crit Lingsha, that would have changed everything. Maybe. We can keep spamming this because we can just do basic here. Sunday brings us back in. Okay, we'll do the one cycle. He gives me this. A free out is pretty nice. Okay. And okay. This is 3 stacks though. Nah, I don't really want to greed here. We can save a bit of skill points. That's fine. This is G. Oh, this is kind of awkward because I can't cast Sunday's buff onto Jade because bro is almost maxed out. I think I'll just wait. This will be a 3 plus 3, so 9. Then she'll get the follow-up. He summons. And then we out here. And then we give Sundays out here. Okay. This will have one follow-up. Oh! Wait, did I forget that Plato? Oh! Oh my god, can this kill? Oh my god, on the dot. Okay, save. On the dot. On the actual dot. On the dot. I need to save skill points here. Because this is where depth collector refreshes, right? So we don't make the same mistake again. So now we'll have enough. So Jade and Tribbie will both use the skill here. Yep. Okay, now we refresh. And then we'll refresh for Tribu here as well. Actually, we can just out here. No biggie. And then if we kill the buffs, we actually get off another fresh wave. Okay. Really good damage. He's gonna swipe and summon again. Summon. Okay, that really didn't do too much. And then Tribu refreshes. And then we get the out. And then we get a DDD. Jackass! It's really good. It's really good. It's honestly pretty good. It's honestly pretty good. Hell jackass. Very good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyways, I kind of have the basic here because Sunday is going to bring us back up, right? Oh, but we can just out immediately. Then it's G now. Okay. Okay. Oh, the reason why we don't give that credit to Tribbie, right? For the YouTube Fox. Because I read all chat. One of the YouTube Fox said why I don't give... Because we drive much faster with Lingsha because of Sunday. If we didn't have Sunday to give us the additional Bunny plus Lingsha, then I would have given it to Tribbie. But because of the existence of Sunday, this double action is effectively 10 stacks, which is way more than what Tribbie could have achieved here. Not to mention the ultimate also gave us the thingy. So yeah. We'll run this up here. We get 1 skill point. Oh, the bugs unfortunately died here. So we actually can't get... Okay, we still get 2 stacks because it's like basic and then this thing goes, right? So we can still do this. 7, 9, pop. Okay. And we kind of just have to wait here. He summons. He summons. And then we go. And then we get a big out. Ideal world, I save the other 2 bucks for second phase. So that we can get the vulnerability instantly. Yeah, I didn't unhand that. That's really, really good. 3%. 1%. 0%. Fantastic. So this thing pops and then both bugs will explode. Then he gets 2 stacks of vulnerability. And then he will summon new bugs. So we can get his 5 stacks very, very fast here. Okay, 3 heals, 3 stacks. So every time we get an emergency bunny, is also like more stacks for Jade. So the driver being Lingsha is definitely the play here. We have way more than enough skill points now, so we can just get 4 stacks. Follow up. If Bug hits Lingsha, we get another free ultimate. Oh my god, we get another free ultimate just like that. Just like that. 4 stacks and then another 4 stacks. Assuming they don't die. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And then all the bugs pop. Very, very good. Very, very good. And then he's gonna summon a fresh wave, and then we can get like 9 stacks vulnerability. But unfortunately, it's not fast enough to kill here though. Unless the new bugs that spawns in. Nah, even with Danzan Zan, it's too far. Yeah, even with Danzan Zan, it's not gonna be fast enough. So yeah, there's unfortunately no way we are working this. We'll just save this ultimate until he summons his shit. So it's fine. Because we still got 1 more turn here. We still got 1 more turn here. Technically we can just double. Okay, whether or not we skill it doesn't matter anymore. So let's do this. He's gonna summon. I'll give the out here. Wait, this might actually kill. Wait, there's actually a roll this kills. I save Jade's ultimate after Lingsha gives us the 4 stacks. Because if I use Jade ultimate now, all the bugs might die. And then we might not get the 4 stacks. Might be able to kill here. This is 4, this is 6. Ultimate, it will be 10. So ultimate plus 1 Jade follow up. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit! That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Jade Tribbie Sunday Lingsha. That is pretty fucking good. 2 cycle. I think this is our top 3, right? Or top 4. Because this team is too fucking broken. To be fair, it is E2 Field Showcase, but the 3rd team to lock in a 2 cycle alongside E2 Facial and E2 Dale. Our E0, our full team of E0s minus the E1 Lingsha, which honestly the defense now didn't really change too much, and we didn't really care about the weakness. 2 cycles on the dot. Alongside E2 Dale and E2 Facial. Alright, let me just add this as well. Yep, absolutely. Maybe Sunday might be even better. Ah, but this is not Jade though. This is Topaz. This is Topaz. Ooh, Topaz. We can give this a van, alright? Because I think chat wanted a van to see like the old fart, the old follow-up team. Yeah. Okay, if you ask me, I would honestly prefer Hue. Okay, you know what? Let's just run Hue. Fuck it. I prefer Hue with this setup, especially because whether we get the follow-up is a little bit irrelevant to us. So let's just change this. My follow-up 4-piece is honestly really fucking bad. Crit rate, crit damage, speed boots. I got a pretty decent fire damage boost, right? With Duran. Okay. We can run Duran with this. And then Light Cone, we got the wait, where is this app? There's the one. Tracers maxed out. Can definitely lower this down by a lot more. Crit damage. 69.6. Plus Sunday is 89.6. I think 89.6 is okay. These boots though. Holy shit. Okay, chat, why don't we just run debuffers actually? Would it be that bad if we run debuffer set? Like, just steal the set from ratio. Okay, let's just run debuffer set. Because my debuffer with crit ratio is actually a lot better. Nobody farms follow-up, bruh. Crit damage with crit. I remember I have a pretty diabolical crit. Yep, that's the one. And then we have like a speed boots on and ratio over here. Change this. This looks like... Oh my god, it's so much better. Holy shit, that looks good. We need a bit more crit damage actually. There's way too much crit rate. Do we have a better crit damage? Okay, this looks better. Okay, very good. Then this is done. This done. Hue, honestly, like me running feeders is like being more balanced with Hue. Alright, it's being more balanced with Hue. I think we can just roll this. Okay, Topaz Hyper Carry on off element. After this, I am done with True Storm. I've played this boss like I think like at least 40 times by now. So many times by now. Okay. Where is Nambi? Oh my fucking god, Nambi is on a fucking minion, guys.
我已听见冥界冥境。
Okay. Reset? Nah, I'm good. It's okay, we don't need a reset. We don't need resets.
护你左右，领你远行。
Okay. I actually really want to save this skill for our field first. I'm gonna get hit, right?
Yo.
Come on, hit me. Okay,
How well?
Yo, 0 2 months. How wow. And then we get this. And it's gonna follow up, and then the number will fly in. Ooh! The back-to-back ultimate, by the way. The back-to-back ultimate.
Yo.
Okay, yo, Quar, thank you for prime. This unfortunately can't. Okay, this is why I definitely need a skill. Okay, really good damage.
我将越过荆棘。
Or roll it again. I think this thing dies right at this point. Okay, then we can attach this to this guy. Now, okay, there's no way we zero cycle this because this guy's too fat and he's fire res as well, so there's absolutely just 0 chance. Okay.
以此身躯护你左右，
Out back.
领你远
Up.
行。
And when Hue punch, we'll get the free Nambi, right? Oh, we're gonna get a free Nambi regardless. Okay, we'll just get a free Nambi first. We'll roll this. Do we want a skill here? Or do we out after? Okay, no, it's fine. Nambi goes. Hue out. We get the follow up. from this. I don't think... Is this fast enough? Oh, shit, it's not fast enough, guys. Fire rest is too much. This guy counters Topaz too much. He's at 40% fire rest, and I don't have E1 Tribu. This guy is just is way too beefy against Topaz. Yeah, it is what it is. E2 Topaz, by the way. E2 Topaz. Yep. Okay, at this one, I think we just kind of just do all these now. Okay, then this will definitely kill. Go to the next wave. Out immediately when this comes up. Pop this back in. And then we give the Sunday ultimate here. This is a follow-up. Sunday ultimate goes in. She does another follow-up. Pig flies in. Wait, where's the pig? That's really, really bad. Okay, you know what? It's okay. At least this might be a blessing in disguise. Aim the main guy. Okay, that's really, really good RNG. I think Topaz kind of needs to kill the side guys, right? To apply vulnerability. Because if not, it might take quite a bit. Or do we just all in like ratio? Should we all in like ratio, or should we just all in, or rather do we kill the mobs? Because ratio just went all in and we just kind of ignore just everything. All in. We just all in. We all in. All in. Tribbie kill sidebox. All in. Okay, we'll just keep refreshing this. Because it's free energy. Oh, this is gonna take a while, man. Okay, let me get a free Huan out. Okay, I did this because I wanted to get one more follow-up out of this. Okay. So when Huan outs next time, we can get another follow-up. 151. Okay. Get this first, and then we Sunday out after. Nambi goes, and then we Sunday out, and then we'll get another hit. Don't think it's fast enough to push us all the way in. Yep. Searing Prowler is okay, because eventually when the bugs die, he's just gonna die anyways. I have no choice here. And then this Huan out will give us the Tribu follow-up, because I saved it for just now. And then we can get the pig to fly in after this. We'll let pig fly in first. Okay. Is this enough for phase 2? I am praying to God this is enough. Okay, I'll skill first, and then I'll Tribbie out. No, I'll skill first. Yeah, I'll skill first, and I'll Tribbie out. Okay, good. Good. Okay, Tribbie out, and then Sunday out. And then we get Topaz out rather. Can we get this? Can we get this? Okay, good. And then we get another follow-up here. If the side bugs die, that will be huge. Did it die? Ah, fuck. It didn't die. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll just keep pulling this guy. Because eventually when we get the thingies, he will die eventually. Okay. And we all in. He's gonna swipe and then he's gonna charge. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, Ace Pilot. 11 months.
Have you been practicing for the war tournament?
Nope.
Hakuno.
Absolutely not. This should give us the out here. And then Nambi will fly in. Good. Where? You have to out. Because if where don't... Oh, sorry. You have to skill. If you don't skill, this thing is going to kill us. Which will be good enough, I think. And then we can get an Adventuring out here as well. It's fine. Oi. Holy shit. Alright, close. That was pretty close. We kill here. We kill here. We have to kill here. If this don't... Can we even kill this fire guy? Oh my god. You are kidding. It was a 4. Hey, but we're not gonna reset. We're not gonna reset, right? We are not gonna reset. Hey, but that was a 4. But it unfortunately became 5. Which means that Topaz is the same caliber as Blade. We have 3 5 cycles. Blade, QQ, bad RNG, Topaz. So, you know, hey, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, right? It is what E2 Topaz, by the way. This is E2 Topaz, right? E2. To be fair, I don't think the E2 matter as much as the E1, but the reason why we even have E2 Topaz is because I got 2 Topaz in a single tempo. Right? I didn't even want to pull for the E1 in the first place, but like it is what it is. I think that kind of covers the majority of the teams. We have been at this for 1 hour and 48 minutes now. We have been at this for 1 hour and 48 minutes. It gave me 4 ultimates. Okay, fine. The last 3 honestly is a little bit for fun. I'll save Acheron. Okay, you know what? Let's just do Acheron, because my Acheron is a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit, yeah, okay, yeah, let's just roll with this, It's like a little bit, what's the word? Unrelated. Nah, it's like a little bit, you know, it's like a, yeah, it's like a, yep. You said, nah, I'm too lazy to log in, log out, right? We're just gonna let this rip, right? This is not representative. This might not be the normal Acheron, right? This might not be the normal Acheron, but let's just see how this goes. Cause, yo, who knows, right? Maybe, wait. Do we even use Hue? Oh no, we use Aven, right? Yeah, we use Aven. Yeah, because the thing is, right? Maybe who knows, right? We don't even get a very good clear, and then that will be like jokes on us. It will be kind of like jokes on us, right? So let's just see what's up. Right. Just fun button. Okay, you know what? I don't trust the fun button. I genuinely do not trust the fun button. Okay. Ah, shit. He didn't hit Tribbie. I was waiting for Tribbie's field. That was very, very unlucky, unfortunately. I was waiting for Tribbie's field. Reset. Yeah, if he actually hit Tribbie, I would have gotten the field. That would have been really, really nice. Okay. Yeah, 1.3 minute honestly is pretty relatable damage for the most part, right? And we're just gonna Now we got the field up. That's pretty good. Let's just yeah, that's pretty normal Acheron skill damage if I can say to myself. Yep. Then afterwards we're just gonna we can just basic. Yeah, basic is fine. Okay. Look at it. They keep hitting Acheron. They hit no one else but Acheron, which is just really unfortunate that it is this way. I actually want bro to summon his goons, so summon your goons. Okay. Okay, at least finally bro hits Tribbie. Let's get a bit of a stack here real quick. 2, 3. Me using skill here don't really change though, because I'm already at 9 and 3. Yeah, normally a... Yeah, I think that should be the normal performance of like, yeah, normally speaking, right? Generally speaking, you know, generally speaking, it kind of just do be that way sometimes. It do be that way sometimes, generally speaking. Let's just keep things relatable. All right, very good, very relatable. We'll pop this a little bit, and then we're gonna get the we're gonna get the Aventurine. Yep, okay. Yep, afterwards. Okay, and then we get a follow-up. Alright, we get the witness debuff. Alright, very good. And then we just slice. Okay, honestly, it's like, it's quite... It's not... Wait, I actually don't think this can zero cycle. I actually genuinely don't think this can zero cycle. Because if this doesn't reach phase 2, it's a complete waste. Can this reach phase 2? Because if I don't use my, if I use my ultimate here, it's like giga waste. %. Okay, you know what? I kind of just want to go for it. This is true, right? Yeah, let's just go for it. Because I think I squeeze out another ultimate. Otherwise, this 11% takes way too long. Yeah, we'll just go for it. Then the $2, it'll give us 2 more stacks, which is very nice. Okay. He counts back in. That's 1 more. That's 1 more. Okay. We will do this. Tribbie, I want you to do your out after he does his thingy. Okay, very good. Very nice. Okay, that's actually not too bad, because now we get another Jiaoqiu ultimate. Unless Jiaoqiu dies here, which would be like incredibly bad. That's okay. Me popping this imaginary debuff does in fact give me another stack. Because this is considered as a debuff. The question is, would this kill? I actually don't think it kills, guys. I should pop the bugs first. We see if we can get a chain reaction going on. But I actually don't think this kills. Oh, but if we kill all 3 bugs. Okay, you know what? There's no way this one shots. Bro, it's 5. Okay, yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, it's genuinely not even close. Yep. Okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah, it's not enough. Oh my god, guys. Acheron can't even zero cycle. Holy shit, what a garbage unit, am I right? Oh my lord, wait, my Jiaoqiu is gonna fucking die, dude. Okay, wait, no, he's gonna summon and he's gonna charge. Okay, oh my lord, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a H power creep. Power creep. HP inflation and power creep. Because honestly, I really don't think that there's too much change to be had over here. I think if it was a sustainless, I think that 100% would be good. Yeah. that is gonna be our E0S1 showcase. You know, to be fair, you know, all things considered, a 1 is a 1, right? A 1 is a 1. Which means this will be our second ever 1 cycle. With Rapper Fuke, by the way. This is done with a E0 Rapper. Right, this is with an E0 Rapper. So, our second ever 1 cycle. Our second ever 1 cycle. Now we have 2 more and we can actually end this video. Tribbie Super Break. Tribbie Super Break. Fuke HMC Lingsha. I have not used HMC for like 5 billion years. Fuke HMC and Lingsha. It has been a long ass time. S15 DDD. You know what? Let's just see what this cooks. Let's see. All right, let's see. See if this is interesting enough for this. Okay. Do we have anything else here? Defense. Okay. Speed boots. Okay. Do we have Luke Shaka? Oh, actually, this it's what's our highest speed on this? Shit, Lingsha is already on it, right? Okay, you know what? Von Wei is not even that bad. Yeah, Von Wei is fine actually. Okay, 169. That looks G. 170. Lingsha doesn't need to change too much. Super Break Tribbie. I think we can just go. Okay, Lingsha, you can stay at the side. Because I want HMC to get hit a little bit. Yeah, I think we can just go. Roll HP chest for Tribbie. Nah, I'm good. Boop. 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 Super Tribbie. Am I supposed to buff Tribbie or do I? Okay, I feel like all things considered, we still buff Lingsha. Alright, we still gotta make Lingsha be one. Because Tribbie doesn't hit fast enough anyway. So, let's just buff Lingsha. And then he's gonna summon his thingies. Oh wow, we actually got hit. Holy RNG. Really, really good. Okay. So this can actually help us get here. Okay. Fire guy. You are 1 AV away. Because we don't even have Tribbie's field yet. I'm kind of waiting for Tribbie's field. Okay, now that we have Tribbie's field, Bunny is gonna go. S 20,000 DDD. Infinite DDDs. 5 kajillion billion DDDs. Okay. Or just keep going now. Oh my god, we 0 cycle the first wave. Okay. We need this here. Oh my god, box 2 raid. Yo, we're doing Tribbie stuff. Yo, thank you so much for the box 2 raid. Thank you. Welcome. My dick raid. The gay guy raid. My dick 2. My dick 2 is more. My dick 2. Gauge 2. Yo, thank you so much for it. Welcome. Oh my god, Archangel. I know you are a box 2 Oiler. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, we're basically almost done doing up every single Tribbie team. This entire setup I think it has taken us like, I think 3 hours by now. This recording has been going for the past 2 hours. Yesterday night, I finished this with roughly 1.5. So it's been 3.5 hours in the making. And I'm at the final 2 teams with Super Tribbie and Super, not really Super, but like Welt DPS, right? So welcome. We're almost done here. And I know that, I heard that Box 2 was calling just now, right? We're gonna talk about it. Which is why the title of my stream is Uh-oh. So the moment I'm done with this, we are gonna talk about it, right? But if you know, you know. If you don't know, hey, then happy to be chilling, right? Very, very good. Okay, anyways. Oh, the reason why we didn't run Tribbie with Aglaya, because Tribbie with Aglaya and Diora is really like overdone. It's overcooked. Enough, right? They are already super good. No really need to test, right? So we're just gonna do this with other comps that is not too popular at this current moment. So far, we managed to get a 0 cycle on the Super Break. Yo, Kendra, thank you so much for Prime.
Super Tribbie on.
Yeah, this is basically Super. Okay, Super Tribbie with a pinch of Lingsha, right? With a pinch of Lingsha. Okay, we don't really get a lot of AV here, so I'm gonna wait for Harmony MC to go first. Holy shit. Wait for Harmony MC to go. Activate this. First DDD activates. I'll wait for the next DDD after this goes, so we get maximum value. Next DDD activates. Final DDD activates. The triple DDD. S15 DDD. Pop this. Breaks, bro. Just nice to have enough for 1 skill point remaining. We'll do a little bit of a thingy here. I think this could break and deal like substantial damage. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. We get the energy regeneration from here. DDD again. Okay, we kind of need a buff bro back up now. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a 0. Yep. 1%. Excellent. Some things never change. Okay. He's gonna summon his screens. DDD again. Okay. Can this... Oh wait, this breaks and we get another DDD afterwards. DDD again. Very, very good. Bunny flies in. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, they're all dead. Again with another DDD. Infinite DDDs. Okay. At this point, we kind of just basic him. Then we just do this. Bunny goes. Tribbie basics. Can Lingsha give me another DDD here? I don't think it's possible. I'll wait for him to summon first. Right? I'll wait for him to summon first. He summons. No. I'm not sure if this break can give my Harmony MC the DDD here. Ah, shit. Oh! No! Wait! We got Exo Toughness! We have Exo Toughness! Oh my god! Holy shit! S15 1 cycle just like an E6 S5 Acheron! Holy shit! Absolute fucking cinema! Super Tribbie! Super Tribbie with the 1 cycle! Super Tribbie with the 1 cycle! Lingsha, Tribbie, HMC, fuck you. Frankly speaking, I think Lingsha, she was not too shabby, right? She was probably carrying quite a little bit. Oh my god, but that team, that I did not expect it once. Oh my god. I did not expect a one cycle over them. I did not. So we actually landed the exact same with our E6 S5 Acheron, by the way. With our E6 S5 Acheron. That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane, right? So this means that we have 3 1 cycles, 2 of which was done with fuck you. Lingsha, fuck you. Maybe Super Break is not dead, guys. As long as you have E2 field, right? Maybe Super Break is completely fine. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. One final team. One final team. The absolute last team. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. My orb is wrong. There's no way. Fuck you. I love you. I love you. Absolutely. Okay, anyways. The final showcase. We started with... We ended. Full circle. Okay. We can basic. Wait for him to summon. Alright, let's see. Okay. Decent, decent. Now we get the Sunday buff. Remember that was without Tribbie field as well. Alright, that was without Tribbie field. Now we have Tribbie field. Okay. Okay. Wow, 特阳. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, there's no world we zero cycle this. There's no world we zero cycle this. Yep, there's absolutely no world we zero cycle this. Unless... Welt is the sustain. Where's Mimi? Okay, let's be okay. This at this point is just for fun, right? This point is just for fun. It's fully for fun, but I really am super giga interested in how this is gonna turn out. Hey, ice damage boost with crit damage. Okay. Triumphant is G. This is G. Yep. Let's go. I don't really want to use Bobbin because at that point it might be like it might be a little bit yeah, we'll stick to this. Cool. Okay. Conserve a bit of skill points here.
明剑已尽，交给我吧。
This will let my Tribbie go up first. Because I want the true damage. Oh, fuck me. Oh, actually it's fine. Get the field first. Get the field first.
以此身躯
Alright, I see this.
护你左右，领你远行。
Okay. We have enough energy to go again. Oh! Go! Okay, 400k.
不枉离身。
Oh! Wait. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, please be enough. Okay, but we have no skill points though. We have no skill points left, chat. Oh my god, and Sunday is the fucker getting hit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god, what are the odds of this happening?
以此身躯护你左右，领你远行。这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Oh my god, guys. I think I don't think this is possible, guys.
开始吧。
Oh my god, Sunday is gonna fucking die, dude.
离身。这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭？
Okay, it won't be a 0, but let's just clear it. Let's just clear it. Let's just clear it. Let's just clear it for Himeko. I'd rather save the out for after this. Please don't hit Sunday. You fucking piece of shit, bro. Okay. Okay. You wanna play? We're gonna make Welt work. We are gonna make Welt work.
危险的新生，结业急奏。
明剑已尽，交给我吧。以此身躯护你左右，领你远行。这份力量的沉重，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Uh-oh. Holy fuck!
这份力量的生
He is him!
你别无选择。凝剑已尽，开始吧。这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
But we don't have enough for... It's not enough damage though. It's not fast enough. It's simply not fast enough. We kind of have no choice left. Okay, you know what? We just gotta roll with it. We have to roll with it. All right, one cycle is still one cycle. I think we can just take it.
开始吧。
Me casting out here can push bro back, right? And then if we push bro back, then he doesn't really hit us.
这份力量的沉
Unless he fucking goes into phase 2 right now.
你别无选择。
Oh shit. 82? Okay, he is like super ultra delayed. Alright, we can wait. We can wait. We can wait. Oh my god. Wait, what? He doesn't even move? Wait, that's it. Nah, he can't make it to the one cycle tier, guys.
该下决断了。退下。
He can't make it to the one cycle tier.
凝剑已尽，交给我吧。
Okay, after I out with Babin, it's gonna be Welt Sunday Tribbie. So I need a basic here. Come up. Hold.
如瓦离身，这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Oh my god, not getting this Sunday out is really fucking bad.
开始吧。
If we had the fucking Sunday out, we could have squeezed out one more ultimate on him. 129! Holy shit. Bro, we're legit 1 hour away from the one cycle. Unless... Oh my god, legit. Okay, let's see if this out would have killed.
你别无选择。
Okay, to be fair, the out would have killed, right? To be fair, the ultimate would have killed. So it is what it is. Okay, so that is gonna be what young. You know nothing of the weight of this, bro. Gacha smack 1 second. That was a gacha. Yo, was there a gacha smack? Wait, that was a gacha smack 1 second. Absolutely fine, right? That was very, very good. So that is gonna be this, right? That is gonna be our final showcase to wrap it up. With that, we have come to the end of testing every single Tribbie team. Pretty much every single one. This 2 hour and 19-minute video, it's only half of it, right? So hopefully you guys watched the first half. In conclusion, I'll talk about it in the next video, right? So this is gonna be the testing. See y'all for the summary. If you don't want to reach all that, if you guys want to see how the performance, feel free. Word of the day is going to be I've done my part. I've done the testings. I've played every single team. I've played this MOC 500 times. The word of the day. Towards the west wind! Oh! Right, Australia Scoop is a pretty fucking crazy name, right? So, see y'all for the final combined summary review for Tribbie. Now Tribbie is at the full potential. Tasante 2 See you tomorrow sailing towards the west wind. Right. Okay, that's not a word in the sentence. I don't give a. Okay, so that was the word. Okay, blah, blah, join Twitch, join Discord, all the best. Guys, we'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright, boop. Holy shit, 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's fucking insane. Every Tribbie team part 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let it cook. And then this part, yo. Okay, no. We're not gonna do the uh-oh. We're not doing uh-oh first, right? Because this is what I did for Aglea. So my true honest thoughts with Aglea. And then this is gonna be my... What was the name of the previous video that we did last time? Studio. Aglea. The name of the video last time was My Final Thoughts About Aglea. My final honest thoughts about Aglea. I think we can just call it my final thoughts. Right? We can drop the honest. It's a little bit cleaner. My final thoughts on Aglea. We'll do it for my final thoughts on Tribbie. About Aglea, about Tribbie. Okay. Welcome back. By the time this video goes up, we would have finished pretty much everything that we have been trying to do with Tribbie for the past, I would say, 1 week. And this is going to be my final thoughts about Tribbie. All right. The main takeaway that I have kind of split this is basically the build as well as the team. So for the team video, I think this is not representative, all right? It's definitely not representative. It's not the end or be all. Because there's the Eidolons, there are like coins, different people have different gears, 170 speed, one. It's not the end or be all, but after looking through everything, right? We can kind of see by this right here, all right? Team comps first. I think what Tribbie essentially does, because the end all of every single one of the tests that we have done with this is basically asking if Tribbie can replace the harmony slot previously. That was sort of like the main takeaway, right? The main takeaway. Can Tribbie replace Ranmei? Can Tribbie replace Babin? Mainly these two. Some of the other supports, I think Tribbie can't replace. So let's just tackle this question first. Who can Tribbie replace, or whether can she replace in the team comp that you yourself are using in order to determine if she's even worth the exchange? Because one thing to factor in is if you already put for a unit such as Ranmei, such as Robin, why do you want to put Tribbie on top of that? Because if you're not running Sustainless, one of them is going to go, right? You're either benching Ranmei or Babin in order to slot in Tribbie. Unless you do want to play Sustainless, then I think the damage amplification is going to be something that is a completely separate topic, because every single one of these, a run with or without sustain is super, super different. I just realized this needs to be... Yep, I just realized this needs to be this. Not me. Yep. So, I do think that the question of whether she replaces a unit is more like how much have you already invested in the previous team comp that you have been basically using your entire lives before you actually wanted to pull Tribbie. For example, if let's just say you are running a team like this, right? You are running DOT. Okay, let's take away this. You are running a DOT team that's looking something like this. Do you think you putting for Tribbie and you slot out Robin here, that would be a net positive or a net negative on your account progression going forward? The pros, I can see a very straightforward one, is that now you can free up Bobbin for your next team. Right, that's a pretty good pro. The cons is if you don't free up this Robin for the next team and you are building up Tribbie specifically for DOT, you might find yourself in the predicament where this slot tree could find someone that's even more synergistic. And an excellent example I can kind of see is, okay, what the hell is this team? Is gonna be this team right here. Okay. All right, this team right here. So in the event that you don't have Sunday, right? Let's just say you don't have Sunday. And previously you were running like Robin and like, I don't know, Qing Yuan, right? Let's say this was your old team. And then you want to consider yourself, okay, should I just pull Tribbie? And whether or not she can replace drastically improving the performance of a Jing Yuan, I would say the answer is no. Because some units, especially a super specialized slot tree that's not as general, you would find the improvement to be much more. So you gotta ask yourself, the purpose of you pulling for this Tribbie, is it gonna be worth it? Or do you want to see if there's gonna be a more specialized team specific to the DPS that you're using most of the time? Because at the end of the day, right, you can pull for a lot of supports. You can pull for your Rame, you can pull your Robin, you can pull for Tribbie. You pull all these supports, but there are only 4 slots in a Honkai Starbucks game. You either change the supports or you change the DPS. Because most of the time, the sustain slot, it is pretty much balanced. Huang is performing very, very well recently because of all the energy regeneration buffs. Aventry is the Aventry, Lingsha is Lingsha. We could even see a rise of a Luocha as well as Fuxuan. So all the sustain slots, they're more or less balanced. So you are asking yourself if Tribbie can replace the role of the generalized support or the specialized support. Me personally, I don't really think she's worth it for either case. So for example, right, if you already have a Sunday and you're running something like this, you already have this. If you were to pull for Tribbie, there's no way she's replacing Sunday for Qingque and for Qingque and she's not going to replace Sunday because Sunday's value for Qingque is still going to be extremely, extremely high. And it's not something that Tribbie herself can straight up outplace, especially if you already have him. It is almost like a downgrade unless you are thinking about like E1 Tribbie, which is like a completely different topic that maybe we'll explore in the future because I just added the mind. But that's going to be that. Can she replace Robin though? Can she replace Robin? I would say if you already have it, probably not that worth it. Unless you want to open up Robin for another team. Or you want to pull Tribbie, not for this team, but for maybe the Herta team. So for example, if your intention of pulling Tribbie was to make something like, where is something like this, and okay, let's just say you put Tribbie for this slot over here, all right? And the replacement in this was either because you had a Sunday, or you had a Mimi, or you had a Bubbin. This, I would say, is gonna be quite valuable because now Bubbin can be performing even better, even more synergy with teams like your facials, your follow-ups, your Jing Yuan Bubbins, because this opens up for more flexibility. I think in this case, Tribbie does have a pretty good value here. But if you commit to a Tribbie team with D-Herta, and the reason why I didn't want to test D-Herta with Tribbie or even Aguilera Tribbie is because their performance is very, very good right now. It is one of, if not the best teams that we can see in all of the endgame content right now, which is going to be, to no one's surprise, they are upselling the current on-battle unit with the environments to make them really, really good, right? The problem is if we pull for Tribbie in this slot, and you had a Robin, do you think a Tribbie upgrade on Robin will give you more value? Or do you think a Nexa coming out, the specialized support slot coming out, would give you more value? That is the best way to answer whether you should even consider Tribbie as an upgrade in the first place. If you can get both, then no one's going to stop you, right? This, I would say, especially if you have like a future version 3 sustained in the future, if you have the means and you cook up this team, you are pretty much good to go for like, I would say a pretty long ass time. But I don't want to give too much because, power and everything, the environment change. But this is most likely going to be a best in slot for a while, right? In the future when they all cook up. But if you don't have the means to pull for a dedicated support, right? A dedicated support like Sunday to Jing Yuan, or like a Field to wrap up, right? Field to wrap up, Field to Firefly, or even like a, where is wrap up anyways? Yeah, there it is. Or even like a, especially if you don't have the the E2 Acheron, right? Or rather E6 Acheron, whatever, then your oh my god, I'm blind. There is Okay. Or the Jiaoqiu to Acheron. If you don't have this specialized support slot tree, then pulling for Tribbie to replace a general support slot 2 may not be the best use of your Stellar Jades. We won't talk about E1 Tribbie. We are only talking about at a baseline E0 S0, especially if you already put for units that are very general, very, very efficient at what they're doing right now. For example, like Robin, right? So that is gonna answer the question of who can she replace, who does she perform, do you think you should be pulling in the first place, and how her future outlook is gonna be. Now I kind of want to talk about the actual performance, assuming you already put Tribbie. Right, this part of the video is, okay, you know what? You don't want to listen to all that. I put. What now? What now? If you have already put Tribbie, I think from the consensus that I've tested with this, as usual, as again, this is not meant to represent like the end all be all of all performances in HRF, because my account is definitely not going to be the same as your account. But I think a trend of universal market, a trend that I noticed is that Tribbie has the ability to raise the DPS floor for a team more so than raising the DPS ceiling. The best way to illustrate this is Blade and Jing Yuan. Best possible example. So what I mean by this is because Tribbie's entire kit, right? It will help units that desperately need help, because their kit is so out of tune with the current new units, new toys, situated in the new environment. So units like Blade, Jing Yuan, or even like your old 1.0 units that previously couldn't find a way to deal with the uprise, the upsurge of mob content, HP inflation, and now it takes like 5 billion years to kill mobs. I believe Tribbie would be very, very, very good here. Alright? Because you basically slot her in to raise the minimum damage you're outputting, because Tribbie herself does substantial damage, which tackles a lot of the problem your old units might be suffering from, because you can't deal with so many AoE, right? So for example, if you want to talk about Blade and Jing Yuan, they are 3 targeting. They can't really deal with the little True Swarm summons that well, but because Tribbie adds on this AoE damage, you can then pop off the vulnerability, and in the future we see more bosses that like Nikador Spear, all that kind of stuff. She can help you deal with these environments a lot better than other units, such as, even in this case, Robin, Sunday, RMC, right? Because her kit functions well as like this benchmark for your old units to go above and beyond. However, if your unit was already performing exceptionally well, with or without Tribbie. So let's just say the current environment for D-Herda, the current environment for Aglaya against War Armor Nikador, even for like Firefly Super, especially if you have like E2 Acheron, E2 Firefly, E2 Face Out. If you already have a really, really good team that is stomping through with this setup, running Bubben or even Rame, I don't think Tribbie would have made the difference required to be worth your boost. So for example, I would feel that with or without Tribbie, E2 Deal or Face Out, these kind of teams, they are probably around a 2 to 3 cycle ballpark. And it probably wouldn't have changed too much in that regard. Compared to vice versa, let's just be real, guys. If I didn't run Tribbie with Blade, I actually don't think Blade is gonna be 5 cycling this. Maybe Jade, right? Maybe we ran Jade with Blade, because Jade herself is doing exceptional, but that's not really a Blade showcase anymore, right? That's more like a Jade main DPS, all that kind of stuff. So raising the value of your old teams because of Tribbie's benchmark DPS, I would say that is like the best value for players that are looking to you know, run them with these kind of units. Me personally, right? Me personally. A unit that is the opposite of Tribbie. Opposite of Tribbie is someone that they can't really raise up your damage floor, but rather they take your ceiling straight up to the next level. Example, Sunday synergy with Jing Yuan, Jiaoqiu synergy with Acheron, or even Fugue synergy with Rebel. These are units that essentially can take your ceiling a lot higher. Oh my god. I never knew you could do that. What the fuck? I never knew you could do that. Holy shit, I swear I've never seen that screen, like holy tourist. Okay, but yeah. My point is still kind of this, right? For example, a team like this, you want to raise your ceiling a lot higher, but it's gonna be more niche. Definitely more niche. So, personally, for accounts that have already pulled for Tribbie, you do want to start branching out into future options that can make the team you're using go above and beyond in terms of your damage ceiling. Your floor is already sort of established with the inclusion of Tribbie because she is built with DPS, she's built with AoE, she's built with the energy charge. Very, very good for 100% pure vision. Currently, in the near foreseeable future, a Memory of Chaos and even Apoc Shadows, right? But if you do want to make this team go even higher, I would say that a unit like Sunday to a Qingque, for example, and Nexa to D Herda. I don't know how casual it's going to be. Like, a dedicated support slot would do your accounts a pretty good solid. So that is my personal opinions with regards to what happens after you pull Tribbie going forward. And where is the what is the thing over here? Oh, okay. Yep, the build. I think that when with regards to the build, I already talked about it in my fast versus slow Tribbie video. Just to kind of summarize everything, the entire setup in my previous 2 content where we tested every single Tribbie team, it was all done with this. No change. Absolutely no change. I already edited the E1, but every single video back then, it was done with E0, S0. I do think this is very, very good, but something to consider is that right now, I unfortunately don't have HP damage sphere as well as energy regeneration rope. And I noticed that as your cycle drags on, right, especially when we see cycles like Blade, or even like cycles like involving like Jingliu, where we're going into the 4 cycles, 5 cycles range, sometimes the energy would have probably helped us a little bit to squeeze out the additional DDD, especially if you didn't get Tribbie Signature Lycon, right? But for like shorter fights, for those 1 cycle, 2 cycles, you are probably not going to feel the pinch of not having energy regeneration. And this is considering that our current MOC buff, we are already getting this energy regeneration 20%. So I can foresee that in the future, if you already pull for Tribbie, you haven't got an ER rope yet, you might not feel that bad, especially at MOC, but if the team takes longer than, I would say probably, let's just say 4, right? The count is 4. If you take longer than 4 cycles, and if you use DDD, I do think that having ER rope would actually help you perform quite a decent job. Maybe you could have shaved off a 1 cycle into a 3, right? So that's me. But the 4 piece over here, I do think that Poet is still really, really important. I feel that the damage that you're providing for Tribbie, especially since we already established that her purpose is to set as the foundation, right? Your damage floor, so that all these mobs, you don't have to waste your main DPS turns to get rid of them, right? You don't have to waste your face out turn, you don't have to waste like your individual destruction targeting. These kind of stuff, you just let Tribbie deal with them, and you kind of want this to be the benchmark so you can save your skill points and save your turns. If you run this on 4-piece Ego, I don't think she's gonna be doing that well, because the contrast is, if Tribbie don't clear the mobs, someone else needs to clear them. And on the current mechanics, which is Nigador Spear as well as the True Swarm boss summons, you would benefit quite a lot from clearing the mobs. Maybe some units, you just completely ignore them, right? I think if your face out is strong enough, if you have no Tribbie, just all in the guy and just one-shot them. Maybe it's possible, or even boot it, right? Maybe it's possible, but generally, there's gonna be a point of time where they're going to make this more difficult. You have seen HP inflation. You have seen like how they're going to be cooking up the Flame Reaver, right? Especially the Flame Reaver. The boss is coming out. I've seen the early access review. If you don't kill the clones, the mobs, right? Units like Flame Reaver, they one-shot you. They straight up just one-shot you. And you're honestly not really left with too big of an option over here. So me personally, because of this, damage output from Tribbie is still going to be quite an important priority. Not to mention, if you run 4-piece Eco, sometimes you can't even get your ultimate uptime fast enough, right? The inner 2-piece, maybe if you want to run Rukshaka for a little bit more like support focus, because you give your main DPS a little bit more buff, I think that's explorable. Outside the 4-piece, I don't really think there's too big of a choice to explore into 4-piece Ego. 4-piece Quantum, I don't see that much value, because you unfortunately cannot stack the defense reduction from 4-piece Quantum. Unless you are running this with a team like Pella, you're running E1 Rame, what the hell is my 4-piece Quantum? Okay. Yeah, you can't really stack on this defense ignore, so the 32 crit rate or 64 crit value does give you much better final DPS increase compared to basically a 10% defense. Because at this point, my build is honestly really good. It's a pretty damn good Tribbie because we all in on the crit values. So if you go for a 4-piece Quantum and you can't even achieve this amount of crit value, even this crit rate on 4-piece Quantum, I don't think it's too good because 70% crit rate is might as well just don't crit, alright. So that is gonna be my build for Tribbie. Signature light gold on E1. Maybe I do a little bit of a showcase with E1 Tribbie, but I do think this thing is just way too fucking strong. And if you care about, like, if you want to use Tribbie for a long as, like, for example, E1 Bubbin, E1 Tribbie, this kind of like game-changing Eidolons, don't let the mentality of, oh my god, if I were to pull for an Eidolon, I'm being out of touch, I'm unrelatable. If you think that you can stand to benefit from this E1, I feel like you can just go for it. Because what else would you be spending this pools on? Do you want to build a brand new DPS? Do you want to give it another sustain? Do you want to build for a more niche support? Ask yourself the opportunity cost of unlocking an either one. If you want it, sure. If you don't want it, that's also fine, right? But don't be too bound up by the population of the opinion. So that's pretty much going to be it. I think with that, I will end up this video with one final note. One final note. Asterisk. Because the banner after Tribbie is gonna be on the anniversary banner Asterisk. Not just Asterisk, Anexa. I still don't know what to do, guys. I still generally don't know what to do. Mydei early, I said, I think it just got released. I think 2 days back. We'll take a look. But if you're wondering on questions like, would Tribbie work with Asterisk? Should you be putting Tribbie or Asterisk? Should you be putting Asterisk or Anexa? Anexa or Tribbie? Basically, any questions related to version 3.2. I would like to kind of point out an example, right? They do say that don't base future performances based on your past, based on your history. Acheron was our last anniversary unit, or specifically the anniversary banner, alongside with, what the hell is Bust? Alongside with Bust. To this day, 1 year later, I would feel that, okay, mine is a little bit unreal. Even at a E0, maybe they might not perform that well if you just pull them as a standalone. But because it's an anniversary unit, something to consider is they are most likely gonna give them the DLC expansion. So for Jiaoqiu, the DLC expansion was bro. Right? Was bro. And to this day, Acheron can still, maybe not the best of the best of the best, because, you know, the current environment is made to shield D Herda as well as Aglaia, but she can still clear quite comfortably, especially if you downloaded their DLC. I'm not sure if a similar situation with casters will occur. I'm not sure how Anexa's kit is going to be like, or even 3.3 going forward, what things are going to be, right? Ask yourself if the units that you have in your roster right now, do you stand to gain more value from the anniversary unit, or do you stand to gain more value from essentially a support that gives you the foundation for the current endgame MOC erudition based environment? Because I really personally don't think that Tribbie is like a dedicated support slot. A dedicated support slot like Sunday to Jing Yuan, Jiaoqiu to Acheron. Maybe in the future she could be, but we can only make this comparison when Anexa comes out, which is gonna be with D Herda. And then, you know, we could see if putting her doing a rerun after Caceres is better, or if you guys desperately really need this, because anniversary happens once a year. And chat, how often do we have an Acheron rerun? I think we only got one Acheron rerun, right? How many times do we have a Acheron rerun? 2 Acheron reruns. 1, 2, 2, 1. 1 Acheron. I actually have no idea. 1 Acheron rerun. Okay, 1 rerun. Okay, 1 rerun only. Yeah, but I'll leave it up to you. And with that, I'm gonna end off this. Editor, just crop my face out and then just play it in like the B-rolls of like all of our random Tribbie testings, right? So that's gonna be it, right? Looking forward to maybe even more stuff with E1 Tasante. Thank you so much for joining us today. See you guys on Mydei's content next week. Yep, probably next week. And then afterwards, I'm going to Japan. So very, very nice. Word of the day is going to be 2 last I just took 3 words that chat was saying, right? Join Twitch, join you, all the best for your gacha pools. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Okay. My final thoughts about Tribu. I'll be right back. I need some water. Grilled chicken with spaghetti. Okay, let me pour some sauce. Give me a sec. Ooh.
Nice.
Drop this here. Okay. Frieren war list. Oh my god! Might be a tomorrow angle. Not gonna... Oh my god! And there's on 5 gifted subs. Okay, but wait. Okay, Angela, wait, hold on. It might be a tomorrow angle because even if I were to react today, I don't think my error can push out by tomorrow because we have kind of pretty tight timeline. And what I'm guessing is happening in the next 1.5 hours, I'm gonna react. It is 9:27 p.m. Tectone usually goes live roughly 1.5 hours-ish earlier. So between this time and him going live, I don't know if he's gonna call about it. I think it's a little bit tight. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. After this whole thing happens, I think Pride Win for tomorrow would be a better play, essentially. It will be a better play. How do you think? How do you think? I'm the same timeline as Philippines, bro. I'm from Singapore, bro. Wholly overworking. War is war. War is back. No deal. Where is Enter anyways? Yeah, the moment I go into this, I don't think people will be too focused on APOC shadows anymore. And if I were to react to APOC, it's probably going to take like half an hour-ish plus. Then I don't really want to rush myself into everything. So yeah. Tomorrow we'll do it. We'll do the private stuff tomorrow. We'll do the private stuff tomorrow. Right. Okay. So that's gonna be it. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up some logs real quick. Okay. Chat, I've been playing Monhan every single day post stream. Like literally every single day. So yep. War, drama, war. War drama. Okay. Okay. Soldier MB peeps second meeting. Okay, this is done. Anytime I'm streaming, bro, Gaja's Smack is HR 100. I have no idea how bro does it, but Gaja's Smack is HR 100, bro. Absolutely insane shit. But let me close this. Let me close this. Let me close this. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do right now. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I'm just gonna let this play, because this is the perfect opportunity to let this play. I'll finish my dinner, and then after letting this play through its entirety, you guys can form your thoughts, because I already watched it before. Right? I already watched it before. And I don't want to make it such that like I'm reacting to him, he reacts to me, and then like we nitpick, we pause every 5 seconds, and then it's pointless. I think getting a call will be the best way to sort this out. But I'm just gonna play this to show that we understand the full context of what's going on in the last, I think, 12, 18 hours. Okay? So I'm gonna enjoy my spaghetti and chicken chop.
Example that I feel isn't.
Okay, wait. Mimi needs to shut the fuck up. He is HS 100 because I'm playing the game every day after stream ends, bruh. I'm trying my best.
Healthy to say.
I'm trying my best.
If MrPokke ever watches this, I encourage him to point out any flaws in my argument, any flaws in my logic whatsoever, and to hopefully kind of get him to understand why this is one of the most damaging things that you can say, not only for the health of a game, but also for the health of your fellow content creators. And I know that I've been someone who I've been very critical.
Yo, Acheron, we're not posting this anyway. Well, I'm just watching this so that Check can understand a little bit of context of like why this is happening. Right? We're not posting this anyway. We'll only make the video when I want to take my stand and why bro is crashing over me.
With my colleagues in this space right now, and I'm saying a lot of things that, you know, I got a message from Ethan last night, I got a message from Kate last night, because I was fairly critical of their content. But the only reason why I'm being critical of these people's content is hopefully to make them grow. And I'll be real, both of them took it pretty well, and I was very happy about that. And I do think there is a lot of issues in the space. However, I think this is something that will cause a lot more issues in the space. And we'll talk all about that in probably later YouTube video about, is there too many reaction channels in the
context for this guy? This is the same guy that posted it on his Discord, on his Twitter, with multiple posts all under me. It's the same guy. So Tectone saying a lot of people are talking about is more or less basically this one guy. So there's the context of where this is coming from, right? It's a war clipper.
Gacha creation space. Is there a problem in the Gacha creation space? And I'll tackle that later. But first, I want to address MrPokke's clip in full. I'm going to let this play out, and then we're going to break it down. So let's just see what was said.
I don't think this is me trying to instigate, but it is pretty meta, especially on YouTube now, to just farm hate for Hoyos. Alright? It doesn't really matter if you upload content that is related to the game, but it is meta itself to just say Hoyo equals bad, and then you get like a shit on views. It is simply de-meta, so yeah, it is what it is. Like this game, for example, HSR, it could be made by Capcom, it could be made by Nintendo, it could be made by Kuro games. Doesn't really matter. But because this game has Hoyo on it, it is meta AF to hate it. right? The whole power creeping, all that kind of stuff. It is just because it is the name is slept on, you get like the hate plus 20. It's like the frenzy virus. You get the additional frenzy virus on top of it, right? Maybe it could have still been under some scrutiny because of the FOMO and everything, but it probably won't be as bad. It probably won't be as bad. Yeah.
Okay, I already double checked. This is the full context. There's a very clear lead in into this clip where this is a standalone clip, and I wanted to give this the full context before I tackled everything that was said in the way it was said, and try to hopefully make MrPokke understand why this is a very bad thing to say, and also to let Brand Online, Doro44, Ziox, and Zajef to all know why saying this is a bad thing. And the reason why I'm bringing up their name is because this is something that those creators have also said for years. That's why I was very disheartened to hear that MrPokke was saying this, because I thought he was making some progress, but this was definitely 1 step forward, 18 steps back. So this is everything that he said. If anybody thinks I'm misconstruing anything, feel free to challenge me on this. I'm being very fair. These are near direct quotes, but summaries of what was said, which is, to start off, this isn't me trying to instigate meta on YouTube to farm Hoyoverse. It is meta to say Hoyo bad, you get a shit ton of views. If this game was made by anyone else, it'd be fine. Okay, so let's break down, and by the way, chat, are we all thinking that I'm being fair here? Do we think that I'm accurately representing the points that were made? Yes, so far, yes. You're being too fucking nice. I always hear that whenever I talk about MrPokke that I'm being too fucking nice, but I'll be real. For maybe like a 2-week period, that was true, but after that, I'll be real. I've been heavily scrutinizing MrPokke's work and MrPokke, what he's been saying. So that's a take for maybe 2024. In 2025, I've been going on him pretty damn fairly, I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna go ahead and just address all this here. This isn't me trying to instigate. So this is something that a lot of creators are doing, which is putting up a lead-in before they're about to say something horrific and say, but this isn't me trying to do that thing that I'm clearly doing. I think it's important that we take accountability and just own what it is that you're doing. Too many creators are saying, I don't want to piss anybody off, but I think you're all gay retards. Let's just take some accountability. And I think anybody with above room temperature IQ would have understood, yes, if I go and say that every single person who's talking negatively about Hoyoverse is only doing it because it's meta and it gets you views, what do you think is going to happen? There's one of two options. One, you are just so beyond delusional. You're so beyond delusional that you don't get the consequences of your own actions. Or two, you're doing this intentionally, but you want it out. You want to be able to say all this shit, farm these Giga Chads, farm this alpha energy, and then say, whoa, guys, no war, just love, peace, and happiness. Let's just take some accountability. I totally understand that when I go in on people, I'm going to get shit, and I accept those consequences. So let's stop giving ourselves outs, and let's just own up to what it is that we're doing. Now, let's talk about meta on YouTube to farm hate on Hoyoverse. It is meta to say Hoyo equals bad, you get a shit ton of views. Okay, so this means that the meta for Hoyoverse content is to just shit on it. Now, let's talk about what meta is. Let's talk about what meta is. Meta means that it is the top performing, most succeeding builds in every game. We would all agree that if you are playing meta, that means that you are using the best teams, the best units, and you are playing at top 1%. So I want you to challenge anybody to prove me wrong here. Tell me a single, and by the way, he said, and I quote, on YouTube. He said, on YouTube, it is meta to hate on Hoyoverse. And I'm going to replay the clip just so you all can hear that.
I don't think this is me trying to instigate, especially on YouTube now. Meta. Especially on YouTube now. Meta. Especially on YouTube now.
Great. So now that we know that that is a direct quote, I want to challenge anyone. Tell me a single one. Name me one. Negative, or a constructively criticized forward content creator in the top 5 Hoyo creators. Tell me one. Tell me one of them. If they are Brant, tell me one of them. Okay, so chat is saying you. So you're saying me. All right. So I'm in the top 5 Hoyo creators. So first of all, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I barely play Hoyo games. Barely. Here's my view so far. We have a podcast between me and Dantes. We have an anime react stream. We have me talking about Asmongold and Hassan, why the gacha industry is failing, going over a universal rev report. You have to understand, I am not a Hoyo creator anymore. And that's what's important. Now, I do cover Hoyo games, but my content, in majority, is variety amongst all gacha games, as well as other topics that pique my interest. Even with that in mind, my average viewership is around 60 to 70,000 on any given video that I upload. We're gonna pull up Ziox. This guy's videos on a bad day get 200,000 views. On a bad day. On a bad day. Let's go over Doro44. Apparently his entire channel got fucking deleted. I don't know what's going on with his YouTube here. But on a bad day, Doro gets 300,000 views on his videos. 234, 136, 628,000, 108,000, 188,000. I want to challenge anybody here. Show me a video of, in the past 3 months, of someone making a negative video about Hoyoverse and it breaking 500,000 views. Show me one. Because I can show you about 100 videos being positive about Hoyo that will break 500,000. Let's go over the shorts. Short as well, 190, 170, 360, 260, 125, 225, 236, 713,000. Let's go ahead and do another one. Let's go over Brand Online, boys. 234,000, 100,000, 274,000, 372,000, 335,000, 75K, 616,000 views. Just to name a few. Shall I go further? Let's pull up Toronto. Tawano, Genshin videos, and he's leaning more into variety. Good for him. Every Genshin video, 200,000, 100,000, 153,000, 180,000, 171,000, 500,000, 1.5 million. No, it is not meta to be negative, to constructively criticize Genshin Impact or Hoyo games. That is not the fucking meta. It is something that you can do if you feel it. But for anybody to say that if you constructively criticize Genshin or Hoyo games, that's how you get ahead, especially on YouTube, hell no. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop pretending that you know what you talk about. You cannot root that argument in logic whatsoever. And if you think you can, I challenge you to do so. And that's to anybody. But this is a very harming take. And now let me tell you why this is a very harmful take to make. This is very incendiary, in fact, because what that does is it undermines everything that these creators are doing, everything these creators are saying. Because what you're saying is the only reason why you're saying this is for clout and for views. Now let me tell you why you can say you're only doing this for views, you're only doing this for money, for a positive content creator perspective. I would like you to tell me one of the top Hoyo creators who are not contracted. Tell me one Hoyoverse creator that is not contracted, that is not in the preferred server. Are you noticing how my chat went completely still when I said that? Do you want to know why that was? Because they were trying to think of a single reason, a single person who could be a counterpoint, and they couldn't. You want to know why that is? Because there's a lot of benefits being positive for the company. Not only does it get you more views, be more positive, not only does it get you contracted with Hoyoverse, not only does it give you access to special servers and roles and opportunities and more money, but it makes you look like a good little boy the whole time too and avoids you a whole bunch of hate. It is great. Now somebody here said Sekapoko. Okay, let's go ahead and pull up Sekapoko's channel. This is what somebody said was a top creator for Genshin Impact. Yeah, man, do you think 4,000 views 4 months ago equals a top creator in Hoyoverse? Yeah, I don't think so, man. Yeah, I really don't think so. I want to make that very clear. Top Hoyo creator. Give me the top 10. Tawano, Anthony Chen, Dish, Ziox, Brand Online, Doro44, just to name a few. You cannot say that giving hate, doing constructive criticism gets you views. You cannot say that. It makes no sense from any facet whatsoever. And in fact, you can say, and once again, before anybody's passive aggressive says, hail Tectone, oh, he's right, prove me wrong. Before you try to deflect, before you try to dodge, prove me wrong then. Show me how I'm wrong. And here's the thing, you'll realize that you can't. Because here's the reality. I speak in logic. I speak on things that you can prove. I'm not here just playing pretend, saying things for fun. And this is very important because so many different, and I want to make this very clear. This is not made about MrPokke. This is about everybody who's ever said that. I would like to just address it firmly. And I would encourage anybody to react to this if they haven't already. Because this is the type of bullshit that is, number one, another huge issue, going to, chat, what do you think this enables? What issue in the Hoyoverse community do you think this is going to perpetuate? Excellent job. Toxic fucking positivity, right on time. And I'm proud of you guys for acknowledging that and understanding that immediately. When you say the only people that are criticizing the game are doing it for views and money, it is rooted in nothing. It is rooted in nothing. There is no rewards. There is no perks that come with being criticized and being hateful. There's no benefit to that. As a matter of fact, let me go even further and express the fact that that is what will be creators undoing. And this has been something that I have warned many creators about as of late, which is who is destroying their own channel. I was talking about reactors. I think there are a lot of people who are trying to react. What they don't get is nobody gives a fuck about their opinion. When you say that, it does sound kind of harsh. It does. But when you think about it, it makes sense. When you haven't earned the tenure to be a reactor, no one gives a about what you're saying. No one goes in the random street to go ask a homeless person what their thoughts are on Genshin Impact. But somebody will go to Michael Phelps to ask him about the fucking Olympics. So before you've...
Okay, I would want to pause this. Okay, completely unrelated. I think that would be pretty fucking insane content. You just go up to a random homeless person. Yo, what do you think about Bubbin? Yo, what do you think about the Sunday?
The right to be a reactor.
Okay, completely unrelated.
His opinion on
I want to
it.
keep things more happy, more chill here.
Right,
more happy, more chill here.
You posted a question mark. What are you confused about? I forgot I have ADHD. That's all fine. I am here to answer anybody's questions if they have one. Now, the reason why I bring up the reactor thing is because everybody has a reason for people to go to them for something. And the reason why I like to talk about reason and or cause is because I want to talk to people about why they might think it is meta to be hateful towards Hoyo games. The reason why it seems meta, it's not because it's
Hoyo contents equals they're overly positive, bootlicking good boy on.
Okay, there's a very big difference as to whether bro is making guides or bro is like positive about a company. And I'm not too sure if people are making a distinction here. I don't think if you make a guide for a unit or like team building or like even if you're actually just playing the game, it's anything to do with the company. Because it is about a game. But let's just talk about it all afterwards.
There's nothing to be positive about. It's fucking horrible. Now, what you might say is meta to be truthful, and that's also not true. The meta is to suck the dick of this company and say everything's fine, everything's good. There are creators right now who are going to quit YouTube, quit all of their Hoyoverse gacha game tenure that they have built up because the state of the games are so fucking bad. Genshin is worse than it has ever been. Hoyoverse's business practices for Honkai Star Rail are more predatory than anything we've ever seen in even non-Hoyo games. It's bad. And there's a massive grain of salt for anybody hoping that Zenless Zone Zero will be any different if it's made by the same company. Gacha Smack is quitting. I'm thinking about stopping.
Okay, wait, cat. There you go, cat. Chat. Gaja's mech is in the thick of it for Monster Hunter Wilds. Right? Bro is the thick of it for Monster Hunter Wilds. So, I'm just saying.
Honkai Star Rail. And if the caster resist changes go through, I will not be playing Honkai Star Rail. Do you think that's going to benefit me? No. It's going to take away a facet of my revenue. It's going to limit the amount of content that I can do. It's going to make other people go to other creators that are more positive to hear how they feel about these updates. Obviously, it's not a good thing. But the thing is, I don't have it in me to go live and lie to people. I don't. I never have. I never will. I go live and I tell the fucking truth. I don't sugarcoat anything for anybody. So to promote this mentality that being negative gets you success, prove it. And I challenge anybody who's trying to make bold-faced claims like this, prove it then. Show me anything backing your claim. Show me a single thing. Because there are far too many people going live on this platform, even still to today, talking out their fucking ass, and their chat agreeing with them. Once again, this isn't about MrPokke. It's about what his take represents. And that's the same take that I've been dealing with for 4 years, which is, oh, dude, you're only negative. You only criticize this game because it gets you views. No, I do that because it's fucking important. I do it because it's fucking important. Because in these games that are more predatory than anything else on the market, it's important to inform your audience of what these games are, on what they can do, on how the game state is, on should you save money on this, what is happening with that, what can this lead to. Because gacha games are on a limited clock, and Hoyoverse games are going in a downward trajectory for how much they care about consumer feedback. And if you think anything that I just said was a lie, please make a react video to it. Please challenge what I'm saying. I would love to have a discussion. Join me on a podcast. But I think people are getting far too comfortable just talking purely out of their fucking ass. And I think that's because their audience and their community doesn't challenge them enough on what it is that they're actually saying. And I encourage people to, when they hear claims like this, you just say one word, proof. Just ask for it. It's the same thing when you hear anybody making any allegations on anyone on the internet, because that will really de-incentivize anybody from causing issues for no reason because they're bored. Now, I would like to open this up to my chat. Anybody think that I'm wrong? Anybody want to point out any error in my logic? Because I know other chats, if they watch this video, there will be some people going like, he's so dumb. But there won't be anybody saying he's wrong because of this. Nopers? Cool. Yeah, I have a question. What's up, man? Why do you have like 6 cup of liquids on your table? I just can't be fucked to pick him up. Does anybody here think that I'm not being fair? Did anybody here think that I misconstrued the truth? Does anybody here think I strawmanned anything that MrPokke said, that other content creators said? Does anybody think I missed at all? Not wrong for sure, but there is a prominent surge in negative videos with a large amount of smaller creators. That could be perceived as a meta switch. Your algorithm is what you build it to be. If you're seeing a lot of negativity, it's because you've went and sought for it. The emphasis is smaller creators. Smaller creators' videos won't be pushed into your algorithm unless you were the one seeking it out. So if that is what is on your YouTube, that's your own fault. But there's a reason why you said smaller creators having that and not larger creators, because there are no larger creators doing that. Mojo OG, pull them up. Okay, what's good, man? What's good? I made a point before about needing to look at new CCs coming into the space and the content they're making for attraction, since it's mostly negative, but the biggest new CC who's actually positive one from your circle is MrPokke. True. And you know what's crazy? Out of all the newer CCs that I've helped grow, the one who's the most positive is the biggest. Do you think that's the coincidence? No, it's not. So anyways, I'll leave it at that. Stop with this dumbass bullshit. If you're gonna say some shit, at least prove it. That's my video. I encourage anybody to react to this. See y'all later. Peace.
Okay. So that was the full video, right? That was the full video. Here we go. All right, hold up. Do you guys prefer if we copy, bro? And we
So
just
you
do
did
like,
have a document from Coastal
Oh my god,
Mountain.
stop playing suits! Bro, they literally just keep playing
was
suits
not
all
going-
the time, bro. Okay. Do we do this? Or do we like zoom in on like Mimi? Play the same OSE. I'll get my air to cook it up. Hold up. Let me get my wizard rope. It's a little bit cold. Hey guys, it's been a while since we've had a content similar to this, especially on my main. If you guys have been following my channel for like, I would say, a good past couple of months, most of all the things so far, we are basically playing the games. We are just doing the builds, doing our team comps for Tasante, generally related to Honkai Starbucks. Same thing for my stream. But today, this video, it's a little bit unfortunate that it has to be made, but we are where we are today. So, hating on Hoyoverse equals free views. So this was a video made by our lovely body Tectone around 18 hours ago, right? And 18 hours ago. Honestly, it's really not that big of a deal, right? It's like a 46k-ish view, probably gonna get one guy, two guy, or whatever. But I think it's pretty important to bring this up and talk about it, not just for myself, for other content creators, for my community, for all the community, but just to kind of see where this is going. And I really cooked up this tweet that I kind of posted yesterday. Oh, not this one. Okay, I kind of posted up this tweet that I posted up. Gacha politics. Gacha politics. So, let's jump into why this video was even made in the first place. A 20-minute, 39-second video. I just watched the whole thing with my chat just now. If you guys want to see the video yourself, feel free to do so. I don't really want to keep reacting, pausing, making a point, counter making a point, and it just goes on forever. In the words of Tectone himself, if y'all have a problem, just get into a call and talk it out. So, we're just going to jump into why this even happened in the first place. At the start of the video over here, you can see that he begins off by saying he has been brought to attention by a couple of chatters, 2 or 3 guys in the chat, and then he got posted onto Twitter, and then got posted onto his Discord about this clip that I have right here. By Misanthrope Thoughts on Pokke's Take, in which he proceeds to clip this 1-minute clip of me saying, starting from this right here. Alright, this is around the part where we started. Let me see if I can find the opening point. Damn. Actually, no, wait, I have bro here, right? Yep. We have bro right here. But it is pretty meta. I don't think this is me trying to instigate. But it is pretty meta, especially on YouTube now, to just farm hate for Hoyoverse. Alright? It doesn't really matter if you upload content that is related to the game, but it is meta itself to just say Hoyo equals bad, and then you get like a shit ton of views. It is simply the meta, so... yeah, it is what it is. Like this game, for example, HSR, it could be made by Capcom, it could be made by Nintendo, it could be made by Kuro Games. Doesn't really matter. But because this game has Hoyo on it, it is meta AF to hate it. Right? The whole power creep and all that kind of stuff. It is just because the name is slapped on, you get like the hate plus 20. It's like the frenzy virus. You get an additional frenzy virus on top of it, right? Maybe it could have still been under some scrutiny because of the FOMO and everything, but it probably won't be as bad. It probably won't be as bad. Yeah. I don't think this is the same person that has clipped it onto the Discord, onto the Twitter community, as well as multiple videos, multiple clips. He's probably watching this stream right now. It is all the same one guy. So, seeing how Tectone crashed out and made a 20-minute, 38-second video by this same one wall clipper, clipping a out-of-context clip where we stated this statement is not on my 2025 list, essentially. He did mention that he watched the full context of this clip. He did. But the way he addressed it with regards to the 20-minute ramble, I felt that he probably either didn't watch the full context or he misunderstood what I was saying. So this is the actual full context, not from this clip. The context of this is, I was literally, this is the stream by the way. Yep, right here. I was eating my dinner. I was eating my dinner, chilling with my chat. I wasn't even posting this as a react to YouTube ending. I was quite literally buying time for entertainment for me and my chat as I consumed my dinner, right? So this is the part where I already finished, but over here you can see because it's like fasting and everything, I didn't show my cam. This entire time of us watching this specific video, which is going to be this right here, I was eating my dinner. After watching this 23-minute, 14-second video, I started to make my personal thoughts of what we just witnessed. There was no react to be done. There's nothing. We just simply watched a video for dinner, right? Let me see if I can find the exact time where we kind of start yapping over here. Us talking skills. Bro, I literally yapped all that. Okay. I think it's somewhere around here. Pretty much every single gacha game I've played is the same. Bottom line is, if you don't enjoy it, then so what? Alright, if you don't enjoy it, then so what? Because you only have 24 hours in life. If you're not a content creator, you're just like, you're doing your 9 to 6, you come back home after getting scolded by your boss, you know, you have your dinner in the subway, or like because you're overworking, you're still in the office at 10 p.m. At the end of the day, you only have that few amount of time remaining to just try to enjoy what little entertainment you have in your life. Especially if you don't have a girlfriend or a wife or whatever, or like kids, or you're thinking about like actual real life. So like all these things, it's completely... Do you think the average consumer will even give a flying fuck about like, there's listen? Do you think they will give a fuck about like, okay, this company made $5 billion, this company made $10 billion? It doesn't matter, because as long as they themselves like it, they'll continue to play it. So a lot of the problems that was like brought up here, I feel like it's not really just tied to Hoyo itself. It's pretty much like the dictionary for gacha games, right? They give you the same bait, they shower you with free pools. Pretty much every single gacha game I've played is the same. It's the same recipe. It's the same photo, right? They give you a billion free pools. You progress infinitely fast at the first like 1 or 2 months, and then you get a wall. You hit a wall, so you either start spending more time to invest your units, you watch guides, you build teams, you know, you try to min-max, you spend money to make that wall go away, right? Eventually it will still go away, right? You give it some time, you know, maybe you can cook up better units, you can set up more pools, and eventually it'll go away. But you can speed up this process by spending money. It's like the same recipe for every single gacha game, because there's no other way you progress in a gacha game, because it's not an MMO, right? It's not like Monster Hunter Wilds. You don't really have any real skill level. You can't just E6 a League of Legends champion. You can just E6 a Great Sword, right? It's basically just the power on and the size of your wallet. And if you don't want to spend a wallet, then you gotta spend the time. So it's the same strategy for every single gacha game. And there's a reason why it's like so successful, because like in the casual, or rather the current consumer market for like mobile games and all that stuff, it's like a lot of these units, alright, a lot of these like adults, paying adults, the biggest audience, I don't think they have time to grind like hours and hours and hours to min-max, to dodge counter, to negative edge, Kara cancel, hunt, melding farm, decorations, charm farming, 1 million mastery points. Like a lot of these things, they just don't care. They just want to feel entertained when playing these gacha games, right? So, yeah, me personally, I don't really care about the events. I don't really care about the devs listen. I mean, it's good to have, but the bottom line is, the reason why I can still play HSR Go Live every day is more so because the end game is what's in it for me. Because every single time you bring up a new enemy, you bring up a new unit, a new team, all this kind of stuff, I like to do it. Whether or not there's like, if I don't even play the events that much on stream, right? So it doesn't matter if there's like 1 event, 20 events, not really the meaning, because the actual purpose of HSR, which is sort of like the Pokemon turn-based, the speed tuning, the team building, that is what really appeals to me. Which is also why I kind of moved away from like Genshin and like WoW, all this kind of stuff, because instead of playing that, I could just play something like Monster Hunter Wilds for free $99. I have the time for it. I don't mind not spending $1 billion on like a action RPG, because I don't mind spending that time to grind through the HR, get good at using the Great Sword, learn the monsters, and it's fine. And it's not like I hate Genshin or like I hate Water Waves. It's just that I like the way these games make me feel in my limited amount of time I have that I can dedicate to entertainment, right? So, I think this part that would be sort of my take. Okay, clip channel if you wanna clip that. I think that's okay. Yeah, but don't need to clip the video. So. Okay, chat, what are your thoughts? Sorry, reasons up, no script, no nothing. I was just completely monologuing. Yo, Ram, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Thank you, MrPokke. Here's 100 million Hoyo bucks for you. Hell that way, hell that way. Yes, it's very fun going 0-10-0 as trainer top as I ran it all the way down to bronze fight. All my friends gave up on me while I started the game. I reached at my AFK Yumi frame, absolutely pumped up. I've just played Gacha the Goon. Play League, chairs are back. Clip it and 20 plus talking skills. Bro, I literally yapped all that with zero script, zero preparation. I just yapped all that. So, yeah, absolutely. Now everyone and their mom tries to... Okay, wait. Ethereal? Hold up. Yo, continue clipping this. I don't think this is me trying to instigate. But it is pretty meta, especially on YouTube now, to just farm hate for Hoyoverse. Alright? It doesn't really matter if you upload content that is related to the game, but it is meta itself to just say Hoyo equals bad, and then you get like a shit ton of views. It is simply the meta, so yeah, it is what it is. Like this game, for example, HSR, it could be made by Capcom, it could be made by Nintendo, it could be made by Kuro Games. Doesn't really matter. But because this game has Hoyo on it, it is meta AF to hate it. Right, the whole power creep and all that kind of stuff. It is just because it is the name is slapped on, you get like the hate plus 20. It's like the frenzy virus. You get the additional frenzy virus on top of it, right? Maybe it could have still been under some scrutiny because of the FOMO and everything, but it probably won't be as bad. It probably won't be as bad. Yeah. I mean, the good thing about this is, for me, right, I don't really need to even see that much anymore. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed. It's been a long ass time since we've had like the whole gacha tribalism stuff. And I learned that at the end of the day, you can't please people that are not playing the game to play the game. They are playing the game to start war on other games. I'm not sure you guys get what I'm saying. The purpose of them spending their time on whatever game it is not really to have fun, but just to, oh my god, look at this game. It is the best ever. Your game is absolute fucking garbage. And this whole thing just rinses and repeats. And it is kind of like the meta of like a specific group on YouTube. But I feel like at the end of the day, like the whole algorithm, like what do you guys see on your YouTube timeline and like the watch recommendations, it really just depends on what you prefer. So for example, right, my algorithm, it is a lot of like random stuff that is not even related to war or whatever. So because they recommend you based on things you actually watch. So I've been watching a lot of like Suits. I've been watching Invincible. I've been watching a shit ton of Monster Vault. And like, not a single pretty much I guess you could say war, because that's what you watch. So if your entire timeline is just like, oh my god, drama, war, drama, it might be a little bit of self-reflection, because that is what you probably want to watch yourself. Yep. Also, this guy is very, very good. This guy's POVs are very, very good. Okay, but yeah. Confirmation bias. Picora life. Wait. Okay, after this, it's basically chat saying, oh shit, I watched Picora. You know, and then I was just watching her one stream where she was playing Monster Vault and all that. Okay, the rest of the stuff is no longer, it's completely different. But that would be the context as to why the clip was clipped out by the War Clipper, right? Notice how after watching that video, the entire premise of my discussion with my chat, never did I mention a specific company. It was always on the game. It was always on the game, except for that one final part where I responded to the chatter, and then I specifically said, I don't want to instigate, but hating on Hoyo is meta. Because the previous conversation I had with this is us discussing on what is it like right now. So, this context of why I said hating Hoyo is meta, Tectone disproved it by saying, okay, name me one content creator, name me one person that has made content that is hating on Hoyo. Okay, let's just take a look at his notepad, right? Meta on YouTube to farm hate on Hoyoverse. It is meta to say Hoyo goes mad, you get a shit ton of views. If this game was made by anyone else, it'd be fine, right? So these are his main takeaway from that 1 minute clip, and which he turned into a 20-minute video. I feel like Tectone knows this, because I think he's been in the game for very, very long, right? He has been making YouTube content, streaming for like years now, right? Ever since Genshin. I think he knows exactly what I'm referring to, but he wants to frame it in such a way that can push this agenda out. So, his main the examples of like Ziox, Doro44, Brand Online, all that stuff, which are basically all like guide makers, right? They're all essentially guide makers that mainly get a lot of views for the individual videos, especially putting in a unit guide, maybe 2 or 3 videos a month. He used these as an example of a channel that doesn't, make this kind of like controversial topics or like negativity or creating toxic positivity, all that kind of stuff, right? But I feel like he would also know, not these established, some could say empires, like some could say empires of like these gacha games, Genshin or whatever, a lot of the newer ways of creators, especially if you want to start foot in making content on YouTube, right? Since we're going to talk about YouTube, on YouTube or gacha, what do you think is going to be more meta for players that are, not players, sorry, for content creators that want to start off? Do you think they're going to watch them for a guide for like Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone Zero or HSR? Or if they were to start the negativity, hating on Hoyo, creating the videos that drives controversy? Because the reason why he used examples of like Doro44 and Ziox, who are basically all established, they don't need to make these kind of contra videos, right? They don't need to say hate Hoyo equals bad, because their content is already situated at this point. All right, this is the content that they have been for the past year or so, right? He has been a lot, very, very successful, 400,000, 420,000, extremely good videos. But then there are also other creators in which if you just want to start out, saying something that is controversial, saying something that brings about discussion, especially if it's something negative, right? It would bring the attention to you, because there's this very simple concept of red ocean, blue ocean. Red ocean is basically like business. Everybody is, you either be there first, or it's going to be extremely competitive, because everybody is already in that market, right? You don't need 200 guide videos to kind of say, okay, how should you be playing Robin? How should you be playing Frieren? How should you... Whereas on the other side, it is more niche and a more untapped potential for like a content creator. Let's just say, he wants one example, right? Fleur. This is a channel with barely 7,000 subs, and this video popped off. It completely popped off. And honestly, even some of these, his top of, I'm not saying that he's just one guy that's representative of everyone, but generally speaking, controversy, it would give you more of an exposure, especially if you're not already established enough. This video specifically is the reason why I even had that 1-minute clip, because we just finished watching this video where he says Hoyoverse is playing the long game, and he addresses the issue of like Hoyoverse and like, these problems that's associated with so let's just say over here. Yep. Getting you in the door, right? The business model, marketing, creating a sense of loyalty. He names all these points, and honestly, all the points are extremely valid. They are all very valid. The thing is though, do you think this video would have popped off if he said another company? Then you probably might ask, proof. We probably would never know. But some would say if this was not Hoyoverse, it most likely wouldn't have given him the exposure or the success that this video otherwise have generated for this. And this is just one example, because this is essentially an untapped market compared to a lot of these other huge established channels. Which is why I made that remark. At the end of the day, all the problems listed in this video, it is not unique to Hoyoverse. It is pretty much established by every single gacha game, which is why I had the context over here explaining what I thought about the video itself. All the problems of like FOMO, you get you in, like any gacha game, they will shower you with a lot of free currency. They will let you progress extremely fast, and then you eventually hit a wall. And I really don't think this is going to be something unique only to Hoyoverse, but because the meta is to cook this up, we have success. It is meta, at least for his channel, and this is just one example. And I feel like it is a little bit disingenuous to try to set this 1-minute clip by this wall clipper as this whole agenda of saying I am trying to put down other content creators. I'm saying, oh my god, if you guys are doing it negatively for views, you're being disingenuous, you're putting others down, it's creating toxic positivity, name me one. Like all these, it's very weird, because at the end of the day, if you want to think about it, what I said is not creating an agenda. Because I made an observation based on a video I just watched for dinner, and he, in fact, did play the meta. I'm not even talking about whether Hoyoverse deserves hate. Whether are they a good company or a bad company. And let's just be real, for the past couple of Memory of Chaos, HP inflation, even I myself have made a video as to why this MOC 12 is not doing too good, right? I personally have made video. It's not really a matter of whether it is deserved, undeserved, or like criticizing the company as a whole. It is a matter, especially if you point out a flaw that is going to be quite widely discussed. It is simply the meta. There is no agenda of saying this company is worse, this company is better, which is what I feel this entire video is trying to paint me as. He says it's not about me, right? It's not just MrPokke, but for all the content creators. But essentially just saying that if I were to say this, I am protecting Hoyoverse. I am creating toxic positivity when at the end of the day, it's just not that deep. It's just not that deep because these games, it could be made by any company. If Honkai Star Rail was made by company A or company B, I played Honkai Star Rail way before Genshin Impact. I didn't write Genshin Impact as a wave, right? I didn't write the whole Hoyo creators thing. I literally started out completely as like a corporate slave, come in, played the whole Jing Yuan video, and if anything you want to think about it, me creating a controversial topic, which is the Jing Yuan, the CN Jing Yuan drama, it is also what got me into the spotlight. Because it is controversy and it drives engagement, it drives discussion. Whether or not it's deserved, whether or not it has anything to do with Hoyoverse itself, doesn't matter, right? Because that is the benchmark, especially if you're not already an established creator playing all these gacha games. An excellent example I kind of want to point out, like whether you're talking about the game or you're talking about a company, is this whole power creep thing, right? I kind of discussed it over here. This whole Honkai Star Rail power creep and whether or not it has a problem to your account, it has nothing to do with Hoyoverse itself. It is specific only to Honkai Star Rail. How there's HP inflation, how they're going to be making the bosses, the environment, all of them catering to the limited units that they're selling right now to induce FOMO. And then my point was basically how you can reduce these problems. And to this day, like 2 or 3 months later, people are still saying that I'm denying a power creep's existence for a gacha game. Or people are still saying I'm defending Hoyoverse. And that would be the result of people not playing the game, but basically generating or tying this discussion on the company itself. And it would be meta because Hoyoverse is, okay, truthfully speaking, Hoyoverse is probably one of, if not the biggest gacha company, unless I'm mistaken, right? If you say gacha game, Genshin Impact is pretty much what made gacha globalize into the market. So as a creator that wants to do well for the channel, especially a creator that just started out, a creator that doesn't know anything, they didn't get there first, they didn't get any exposure, they want to just start out, wouldn't making a video discussing on hating on Hoyoverse be more beneficial to that channel instead of I hate Capcom or I hate Nintendo or Marvel kind of stuff, especially in the gacha sphere, right? So I do think that a lot of these examples where he pointed out, I'm not even saying he's wrong, by the way. He's exactly right. All these examples are absolutely right. But the problem is he wants to frame it in this way. He wants to frame it in this way, which then makes me look like somebody that I'm trying to defend Hoyoverse. When at the end of the day, it's just really not that deep. I'm not trying to defend a company. I'm simply playing the game because I like playing the game. That is pretty much my bottom line. I think, okay, editor, pause. You know the whole context video, right? The whole context video. I'm thinking you just play at 1.5 speed because honestly it was a very, very long load of context. So you probably want to play this at 1.5 speed. All right. Okay. Okay. Very, very good. All right. To wrap up this whole thing, I feel like this gacha politics is very, very prevalent, especially within the community that I would say probably me and Tectone share. It is not really about content specific to a game itself, but it is more like content saying why the company that made said games are good or bad. And I unfortunately don't really have too much in the game to be involved in gacha politics. Because what if Honkai Star Rail was not made by Hoyoverse? Would things have turned out differently? Would we even have the same amount of discussion and spotlight that would have been given to games like Honkai Star Rail if it wasn't Hoyoverse? Can I still play a game without involving into gacha politics? Because by association, me enjoying a game, or not even myself, right? Let's just say Ziox and Doro44, making content even tying to like guides or playthrough, or what their channel is based on, which is gonna be tying to the game itself, not the company, the game. Does it mean that they love the company and they are like protecting the company? Or does it just mean they're actually just playing or enjoying the game? And I think it's a very, very big distinction, which I personally think Tectone probably got a little bit lost. So that is going to be my piece. I don't know if we're getting the call, because in Tectone's own words, he did say that if you have any like disagreements with like a take or whatever, you shouldn't react, especially not react to like a war clip. You should just get into the call, which is kind of ironic because we have a 20-minute, 38-second video reacting to a 1-minute clip by the same one guy. So if he really had an intention of not instigating, of not farming this to push out the gacha politics agenda, I feel like he would have not even a call, maybe even like a DM if he wanted to talk about it. But we are where we are today. I don't know if this call is gonna happen, but that's gonna be my take. Feel free to leave your thoughts. I'm gonna still focus, because my channel pretty much almost exclusively on the game itself. I don't think me playing a game extensively, okay, honestly I play this game way too much, but I don't think me playing a game this much has anything to do with I want to protect a company or I hate on a company. It is about the game, not a company. And I don't want my channel to be that of like a, not really like collateral or like a victim or like a player in this whole Hoyo verse versus Kuro Games or versus whatever company, because it is about the game itself. Yo, chat, at this point, I've not read chat at all. I'm basically just monologuing with no script. I'm just monologuing, but these are gonna be my raw thoughts. I think this was a very, very, very weird crash out for a 20-minute, 30-second video, which could have been extremely, extremely easily discussed about if you just gave me a call. So, yep, that's pretty much it. See ya. All right. Gacha Politics is a pretty nice title. Okay, now that I have finished yapping, I will now read chat. Where is the thingy over here? Let me pull this up. Let me pull this here. Okay. Let me make y'all bigger. Okay, there it is. Actually, no. Let me do this one. And then we have like the big chat. Okay. Alright, what's up? Box is here. If you're not ready to handle the fire, don't enter the kitchen. It's a never-ending cycle. I mean, chat, realistically, if you were in my position, what do you do? If I don't respond to this, I would just be constantly be painted as a guy that is trying to defend a company. And it's just simply not true. And I personally don't want to deal with it. But if I were to respond, then we get into more war. And we get into more war, we get into more discussion, and every single time whenever this kind of like war or like drama, this kind of shit happens to the stream, it takes away from the main type of content that I really focus on the channel. Because even for like war, right? And the whole power creep, my take. Okay, what's like an actual war video? An actual war video. Okay, I saved his life. The whole Zenless Zone Zero thing. Marco Meatball, all these war videos, right? These are technically controversial war videos. They are really, really just not meant for my channel. And it takes a lot of time and energy thinking about what's to be dealt with over here. But if I don't deal with it, this narrative will just continue to spin. And at what point do I say, enough? You get what I'm saying? So, yep. All right, I'll resume. Okay. No, I really don't think Tectone is actively trying to harm my channel intentionally. I feel that he's just misinformed. I think he is misinformed because he thinks that if people enjoy playing the game that much, if that game was by Hoyo, there's like an agenda behind it. It's like taking a company's money, going into contracts, whereas I don't think it might just be that deep. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, my English is like, especially this kind of like last minute situation, especially when it comes to drama. My debate skills, my comprehension. Okay, just a little bit. But like, if a person wants to continuously make content for the game that they enjoy playing, it shouldn't be seen as toxic positivity. It's sort of like, I think the best example I brought up was kind of like League of Legends, right? The whole hex text chess thing. It is horrible. It is absolutely disgusting that Riot Games is making hex text chess. But there are still channels, there are still League players that don't even give a flying fuck and they still want to play ranked. Does that mean that they are protecting Riot Games? Does that mean that they are for hex text chess? Or does that just simply mean they just want to play the game? Or like maybe in Monster Hunter, the drama about whether Monster Hunter World was too easy, whether Clutch Claw was like a bad mechanic. But there are still channels like, Rage Gaming videos, right? I watch a lot of Rage Gaming, Gaijin Hunter, a lot of this kind of stuff. They still make guides for like different weapons, speed runners, making the content. Just because if a channel, especially like a big channel, doesn't talk about these kind of stuff, I feel like it doesn't justify them as being toxic positivity. So, yeah. I hate Clutch Claw. I mean this. Talk in Chinese. Okay, Tectone. Okay, wait. Sorry, I kind of wanna say a couple more. Okay, maybe my editor can clip this, cause I'm basically, this is just me responding chat, right? So yeah, maybe I didn't clip this. Tectone made a perfect example as to why he doesn't need to care about Hoyoverse specifically, and why his channel doesn't need to hate on Hoyoverse, because this channel itself, it is not a channel dedicated to Hoyo games, right? He makes a lot of different content. So even if he don't make it, it's fine. But let's just be real. If he does make it, it is a pretty free bag. Because he made a contrast of this compared to, let's just say, Doro 44, Ziox, and Brand Online, right? Guide makers, let's just say Genshin guide makers. I don't think you can make 10 guides within one patch or like 2 weeks, because they're eventually gonna run out of guides to make. They release 2 new units for HSR, that's it. But it is technically a never-ending cycle of like, I don't really want to call it slop, but like, it is never ending, right? You react to a negative video, you drive more negative engagement, and then the cycle would repeat itself, and you have almost like an infinite content machine. It doesn't have to be Hoyo, but it just has to be something that drives engagement, because it does not get as much views as a single guide video. Video to video, it might not be a lot, but there are only this many guide videos to make. So, yep. Casrius Holy Leakers. Oh man, I feel like this, I don't know if oh my god. Dude, he's if we actually do call later, oh my god, bro. There's gonna be so much fucking... Ooh. I don't want to escalate. And there's a reason why I even said I don't want to instigate. Alright. He took it as a way of me dodging responsibilities. Right? The first read of this, he took it as me saying I don't want to instigate. It was a bad thing because I'm trying to dodge. I'm trying to be passive aggressive. It is meant by what it is. I literally don't want to instigate because I know this exact thing is going to happen. A war clipper, the same one guy, is going to make this one clip with this connotation, thoughts, what I thought about this. And at the end of the day, it's just not that deep because this context was me watching a video for dinner after this sub 7K channel has 170,000 views for saying Hoyo versus playing the long game. So, me saying that somehow became me. I am trying to do all this, man. So, yeah, call box. Wait, it's box here. Call box too. Is war over here? Wait, box, you want to call? He left? I'm dead, bro. You can't ban the drama instigator for my channel because this one guy doesn't make clips. He screen records my stream. So even if I ban him, the same guy is just gonna keep clipping. He's probably clipping this right. Okay, you know what? Let's just see if there's anything right now. Oh, okay. I just realized, holy leakers. I can't really see this. But, yep. It's the same one guy, and I can't ban him. Because the same content is just going to be all over the place. So, yeah. I said before about negative penguin against a big bet is a creator which is returning price has a hard cap of people interested in it. The way that Tectone framed why it is not meta, right? Why it is not meta to hate, or rather saying Hoyo bet equals free views, the exact same argument could be made for why saying it is. Just because his scope was tight on massive, already established creators that makes guys for Genshin, doesn't mean that a lot of the other newer content creators that barely have any viewers, maybe their videos don't do as well, right? Because he's talking about absolute numbers. He's talking about absolute numbers like, okay, you know what? Zyok's videos has like a few 100,000 views. Towanda has 1.5 million. Absolute numbers-wise, these massive HSR creators, they're very positive, they're doing very well. But it is not really about absolute when it comes to a creator, because like a 1.5 million views for a huge channel is absolutely massive, but maybe if they do like a 40k view video, it's probably nothing to them. Whereas for like small channels, if their normal views are like 2k, 3k, this kind of stuff, right? But all of a sudden they get a 40k view on the channel, it is absolutely fucking massive. So it is always about perspective and framing, and I think that he knows that it can go both ways, but he wants to frame it in this way to try to cook up this connotation. If I was really trying to like, okay, I must protect Hoyoverse, you know, I fucking love that, all that kind of stuff, we wouldn't be in this situation, you know? We probably won't even be making content for HSR. Our channel will look something like, what was a good example? Okay, example, right? Example. Hoyoverse just made the best support. Hoyoverse just cooked the most insane APOC shadows. Hoyo just created the best story in HSR. Hoyo just made Yunli viable again. Hoyo just made E6 Tribbie broken. You get what I'm saying? Whereas, for my channel, I really focus on the game itself. And it is no agenda against whether a company is good or a company is bad or whatever. I clowned on St. for that one super ultra long video really long ago. I'm not sure if you guys were there. The OG domino that started everything. Like the whole Sentodas arc. There was this video that I made super long ago. Let me see if I can find it. The Hoyo deserves our apology video. I think that was absolute fucking cinema though. Cause like I think it's around here. I think it's around here. He's done. He had enough. This one. Hoyo deserves our apology. I think this is one of the few only videos where I'm basically, parodying Sentosa's original content, whereas Kuro deserves our apology. This is one of the few videos where, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking make this fucking yes parody. And I think it was pretty funny. I think personally it was pretty funny, but unfortunately, yeah, it kind of started this whole chain reaction, right? You know that whole duality of men thing. It started this whole chain reaction of like everything just became like this. So, yep. Call him and play Monster in the Wild together. That's diabolical, bro. I wanna say something. Yeah, what's up? I swear people are so weird dedicating Twitter accounts to you, dogging on you is crazy. Oh, you have no idea, bro. Check, you guys want to see this? There is this one comment I had here. It was pretty fucking insane. I think I have a screenshot. I'm not sure if bro still has the comment. Hold up. It is a little bit crazy. Let me try to pull up. Damn, there's a lot of Genshin Impact news. Okay. A lot of Evelyn, a lot of Gyats, Korn. Wait, boss, to give me 1 second. I have to show this. It is crazy, bruh. It is a crazy comment. Okay. Is it here? Oh my god, I found it. It's actually crazy. And this is not even everything. It is literally not even everything. So at this point, where do I draw the line? Where do I draw the line of, do I keep letting this go on, or do I actually engage and I have to kind of just, you know what, okay, like, stop. So, yep, it is what it is. Anyways, yep, that was a very, that was pretty diabolical. It's only that one guy. Okay, I know, but it is a pretty extreme example. Yeah, you're right. It is a pretty extreme example. I just have to deal with it, blah, blah. Okay. One guy. Yeah, I know. Okay, one guy's... There's a reason why I would never make content out of, like, one guy's. Because it is just one guy. Alright? It doesn't represent the entirety of the world. But it is quite interesting that there are people like this that actually exist. So, yep. One guy is also the person is fucking crazy. One guy. In my opinion, the only issue to take away was if you consider it's not defendable, different creators might say it's not just Hoyo, etc. When discussion is really obvious about Hoyo, I mostly agree with your stance, but I also somewhat agree with Tectone that what you said in the clip will be used to push toxic positivity in the end. She just sort of things out in the core of you instead. There is a very distinct... Okay, I agree with you, by the way. There's a very, very big difference as to what is pushing for toxic positivity for a game and whether this guy just wants to play the game itself. So... I don't know why I keep referencing back to like Monster Hunter channels, because I've been watching a lot of Monster Hunter. So let's say Rage gaming videos, right? He makes a shit ton of... excellent guides, by the way. Excellent guides. He makes a lot of guides. A lot. Would you say this guy is being toxic positivity? Like, is he creating toxic positivity? It is not really gacha, but it is kind of like the point. If your channel's content is pertaining to these type of content, nothing to do with Capcom, nothing to do with why this company is good, why this company is bad. But if bro wants to just make this content, would it be considered as toxic positivity? And I think that because of this line, right? So, Ziox, right? A little bit more close to home, right? Ziox. He wants to make guides for Genshin Impact. Using this as an example for toxic positivity, I feel like it doesn't really connect, man. It doesn't really draw any parallels. Toxic positivity is when you want to actively put down, deny that these problems are in the game, or you just, nope, you deny the existence. It's different from not covering these kind of things, especially if the channel don't wanna, or rather the channel is focused on guide making. So... yeah, even for my channel, I think it's okay, at this point my channel is kind of like, it's like HSR slope. It's a little bit like HSR slope. We make a shit ton of stuff. And if things needs to be said, things would be said. MOC12, the whole power creep thing, HB inflation, we did a whole Excel growth chart. We have where is it? We had a whole ass Excel growth chart that I cooked up, where we go into details exactly how... Okay, where is the actual video that I wanted? This. Honkai Stereo has a huge problem, where we break down specifically exactly how the bosses are like since 1.0 all the way through, right? We want to... It's not about me creating toxic positivity. But it's more like, what is the purpose of saying whether or not Hoyo as the company is the end all be all? Because I don't need to say that Hoyoverse has a huge problem. Hoyoverse just made Honkai Star unplayable. It doesn't matter if it's by Hoyo or any company. It is the game itself. And that is the end all be all. And every single time when you do something like, okay, let's just say if you do like a review or like your story, the best story, and if people say, oh my god, this guy is sucking Hoyo's dick, what does Hoyoverse have anything to do with the comments or the reviews or the opinions of the game itself? It just doesn't have any link, but somehow this Hoyo just gets thrown because you like or hate this, and if you were to slap a Hoyo bet, I think it is pretty meta, especially for the smaller content creators that can't even establish a base for themselves. So, yep. Okay, back to reading. He deleted every post about MrPokke. Wait, really? Deadass? He's still here. Read my last chat, please. Wait, who? This guy? No, the other ones? Holy shit. Okay, I can't open it. Wait, who are you talking about, 40? Yeah, Aglia is pretty diabolical. Sorry, guys. I need to try to keep up. Scroll down. There was one post by the guy shitting on you a couple of minutes ago, and he deleted it after someone linked it here. Okay. Is this corn? Okay, it doesn't exist anymore. Oh. It's the same guy, right? He's like watching my stream right now, right? Yeah, he's like watching my stream right now. Misanthrope. Yep. Okay. Yep, absolutely. He has a screenshot. Okay. As in like, no, it's really not about like trying to run or like I think what farming Giga Chat, farming alpha energy, you want peace, it's not about that. It's just really just simply of it ain't that deep. It ain't that deep to push a like politics or agenda as to, okay, if you like playing this game, therefore you love Hoyoverse. Or like the narrative where if you don't talk about the anything wrong with this game, you are protecting the company. And I feel like as a creator, you should have the freedom to decide if your channel wants to cover these things or don't want to cover these things. Whether or not you choose to actively disprove them, that is a completely different story. Like for example, if somebody made a video about HP inflation, me saying, nope, HP inflation does not exist. There's no such thing as HP inflation. It is completely fine. That is toxic positivity. Or if somebody would have made a video about like, okay, let's just say Caceres. If I were to say, nope, Caceres right now is completely fine, that is toxic positivity, right? It's very, very different between whether or not you want to focus your branding on this or whether or not you're actively putting down others who are sharing these opinions, sharing criticisms on the type of content that they're trying to make. So, yep. Okay, at this point, yep, I don't think Caceres is okay. Right? I don't think Caceres is okay, but we'll just talk about it next time. This was supposed to be deleted. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh. This is the Poke loop. Says it doesn't intend to start a war, then starts it. Play Victor and cry out for being called out on an L take, thinking people are canceling him. Declares it only wants peace from now on and that he doesn't care about any war/drama. Repeat, so pathetic. Where? So it's gone now. Ooh. Okay. My bad for everyone. Yep, interesting. Doesn't really... at the end of the day, it's the same one guy. It's the same one guy that clipped out this 1 minute clip and made Tectone crash out. I am not gonna crash out on the same one guy. So nah, I'm good. Okay, the thing is, I can't ban him. Because like he can still watch my streams and he can still clip and screen record because everybody can do that. Anyone in the role right now can do that. So it really just doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm trying to... I watched you, Doro, Brand, and I've seen how all of you enjoy the game while also giving a fair share of criticism, saying your politics is also just a false narrative. Gacha politics. Okay, another issue is that, holy shit, yapping. Many people want to do zero cycle, say that failure period to win content, that's unrealistic. Okay, yeah, that is completely fine. Yep. Another example of a creator that exploded by shitting on Hoyoverse. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty diabolical. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair assessment. Yeah, that's a pretty good example. All of a sudden we have a 70. Like, if we take this as a raw number, right? 72,000 views for a channel like Doro or Ziox is probably nothing. Right? It doesn't do them any good. But it's 72,000 views for a channel with less than 1,000 subs. That changes everything. That is a shit ton of views for them. And I feel that Tectone definitely knows this. So I don't really know why he wants to make the benchmark of, okay, look at all these positive Hoyo creators and look at how many views they're getting versus like negative content and how little views negative content are getting, right? It is always about perspective, always about framing. So, yep. It's a pretty good example, yeah, it's a pretty good example. Okay, I always want to switch back to Mimi because like Mimi makes, you know, peace and everything. Before, I feel that we're definitely calling, man. Like the moment he goes live, we're definitely gonna love you, bro. Better move on because they're gonna find a way to make past 1 hour with charging. This is honestly the first time I really had to just like step down, especially if Tectone is like, okay, nope, enough is enough. Like the whole power creep thing, I think that was pretty fair, right? The whole power creep thing, he called me, we had a call about it, and we discussed. I think but this one, it really just came out from nowhere. I don't know why he wanted to make this 20-minute crash out over the same one guy wall clipper that could have been easily hashed out if you just watched what I was doing. I was eating dinner. I was eating dinner with my chat and we were just yapping and all of a sudden, boom, this thing happened. I'm like, oh my god, bro. What is this? The page isn't working. Do you think you've never made a power creep thing and become meta to criticize with a guy that's still bringing up the same thing? Also do emoting when talking to Chad later. Chad made him really angry when he was talking about Box 2 earlier. Okay. I can confirm he deleted since he posted my post. People are always conflict oh much. Box 2 is waiting. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Box 2. Is Box still here? Yo. Yo, you good?
Yeah. I'll be honest, man. Your chat kind of, I didn't even know I was getting in the call, bro. I was like, wait, what?
Oh
what
shit, yeah. I don't know. I have nuclear ADHD, man. Oh my god, yo, what up, man?
Yeah, fuck, I mean...
Wait, what time is it now
for
you?
Thing, huh?
What time is it for you now?
It's 6:39 a.m.
Oh my lord, holy over. Okay, yo, go live now.
Huh? Nah,
go live now.
Bro, I'm tired. Bro, that story, dude, doing Honkai Star Wars story drains me, man. That shit is...
Oh shit, where you at, bro?
Huh? No, it's... I'm like, I think I streamed for like 7 hours and chat told me I was 50% done. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro?
Where exactly did you stop?
I stopped at Tribbie's schizophrenic backstory where like
Oh, do you see the Mongas part?
She's talking to her mom. Huh?
There's a Mongas, right? There was like horror music and all that.
Oh yeah. I didn't. I'm at that part right now. I didn't get to the horror part yet. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
But before that, I was talking to Techie a little bit.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what was that about? Cause I wasn't there.
Oh, it was not exactly pleasant. I didn't have a fun time. That was there was a lot of things. The main thing that I think we were, I guess, like debating about was the whole like you saying it's meta to shit on Hoyoverse right now, and I would agree because I wouldn't take meta as like a literal sense. The way that Techie was taking your sentence was like, oh yeah, when he says meta, he means like this is the best way, or this is like the top 1% way of like getting views and shit, right? But the way I take it is like it's just like a better way of getting views for like newer creators because it does work. Because I've seen like a lot of channels like
oh absolutely,
which are newer.
Yep.
Yeah, which I'm starting to save. Yeah, I'm starting to save channels now in like I don't know, like my server, just so if anyone asks for proof, I'm like, all right, there's a proof, right? So I'm starting to do that now, just in case that happens. But there are times, I'm sure you've seen it too, right, where like newer creators will make videos that are shitting on Hoyo, and they massively outperform like some of their older ones, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
especially
absolutely.
newer creators. Yep.
So in that sense, I think it's meta for them to use that strategy, which is shitting on Hoyo, and it definitely works too. But I guess the way Tectone takes it is that, oh, even though they're like good views for that channel, they're not top 1%, so therefore it's not meta. Yeah.
Right. And I feel like he's not even wrong, but he just wants to use this to frame it such a way as the biggest content creators, because they are positive about Hoyo and they have this like hundreds and thousands of views, therefore the meta is not to be negative. But the thing is, if these exact same content were made by the same newer channels, they probably wouldn't even come remotely close to the content that would have the views that would have gathered if they were to be negative. Because there's already a established market, right? The Red Ocean thing. There's already an established market for all these like huge guides and all that kind of stuff. So the only thing really left, especially for newer stuff, is to criticize, especially when it comes to Hoyo. And let's just be real, right now, in this current climate, you know, I'm sure you've seen like HP inflation and everything. I'm not even saying that they deserve or don't deserve, but like in this current climate, it is a good way to channel it, because all these big channels, they're more than not going to talk about it. And this kind of channel, it would be meta for them, because it would be easier for them to do it, instead of them being positive. So there's two ways to see it, but I think I feel like he knows, man. Like he definitely knows why this is the case, but like he wanted to frame it in such a way that like, okay, yep, it is toxic positivity. So yeah.
Oh shit! I mean, I don't know anything about that. You're gonna have to talk to him about that. But
yeah.
I guess what me and Techie were talking about was just like mostly that, and what else? I'm kind of brain dead right now. I might need chat to help me refresh because it's been a long time since.
Yo, chat, what's up? Help, save him.
Yeah, it's chat save me. That's like the main part that I remember. One thing that I don't know. I mean, I guess that's not really relevant. I can talk to him about that, but I just some things that he does kind of makes me like not like why are you doing this? You know, like I mean, fuck it. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't mind, but
yeah, he wouldn't mind. Bro, we literally we slept with like what do you call it? We slept with Simba, we slept with Bob, we slept with Egget. Yeah, so that it's all good, man. I'm sure he does. Yep.
I mean, I didn't like how like he like I think one time we were just like I don't know talking, I guess like debating and shit, and he would pause and he'd be like, yo, why is your chat like just full of like retards and shit, right? Like, and at that point I'm like I don't really know what to do, because well, first I love my chat, I love Tectone, so I'm put in this like awkward situation where I'm like, fuck, I don't want either of them to fight, you know, like first on one hand I don't want my chat to call Tectone a retard, and I don't want Tectone to call my chat a retard. And now I'm at like this like crossroads where I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm just like stun locked.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's one gripe that I had. I really don't want anything like.
Wait, Tectone is a mod in your chat.
He is, and he did end up banning one of my frequent chatters, which was very awkward to deal with. I don't.
Oh my god. Okay. Same.
That was
Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty awkward. I think that your words this time are being pretty twisted, and I can't fault Tectone for taking the word meta into like the literal sense, right? But from my experience, like people don't always use, I would say majority of the time, they don't use the word meta in the literal sense, which is why I'm kind of like giving you some leeway on like how you use the word, because I'm sure you didn't use it that way too, right? You didn't say like, oh yeah, drama farming is the best way of getting views, like uncontested.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And the thing is, he said he watched the full context, right? He said he watched the whole thing beyond the 1 minute clip. But if he really did, he would have known that the reason why I even had a discussion, it didn't come from nowhere. It was because I was watching the Fleur 2 video about the Hoyo versus making a long game. That channel has less than like 7k subs. And that single video is 170,000 views. And I was like, if this was not Hoyo and this was anything else, I probably don't think that would have popped up as much. And that's the whole context of why I even said it. There was no agenda of like, oh my god, I need to protect Hoyoverse or anything. It's literally just because I was eating dinner, I just saw that video, and I was talking about it. That's it. But somehow it got spun into this massive narrative, and he's saying, oh, this has been the situation for the past 4 years, and it's really, really bad, and it's hurting the space. But like, oh my god, it's just really not that deep. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think you were trying to like white knight for Hoyo or anything. I think there are a lot of people right now who are like very sour towards you, which is why they'll like.
It's
I don't
especially for.
twist, but...
I'll say it's his community. Like I feel like, bro, do you remember like when we went to America, like you and me, we were all in America, and like we had like IRL stream. Bro, his chat was so nice. We even had like everything, but like now it's like, I can literally see like I lurk in his stream sometimes. And like, oh my god, like they really, really don't like me, man. Like even when I rate him from time to time last time, it's like, oh my god, MrPokke KMS. So it's like, I don't think this would ever change, especially not when he just made that video, which basically just triples down and tries to paint me as this guy that's trying to defend Hoyoverse, which is like, I don't know why he's trying to do that, but that's the feeling that I'm getting, which is a bit, yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, I would say you're pretty like I guess like justified there because he, what was it he said, fuck, but he kind of compared you to the likes of like Ziox, Zajef, Doro as like these like massive pool of like like I guess like Hoyo shills.
Yep.
I don't really know
he
what to call
labeled
them,
like
but-
these creators like the Genshin people, like they are enforcing toxic positivity because they make these kind of like content that's not addressing this kind of like controversial takes that are being made by similar smaller channels. And I feel like it is a very disingenuous way of putting it because let's just be real, if Ziox was to make like a guide, right, and he only makes guides, or if Doro only makes guides, or if Brand makes guides, I don't think it's the same lane as them say, oh my god, I'm trying to protect Hoyoverse. Because the channel started off of, okay, I don't know how that's history side, but it's on guides. It's sort of like how my channel, I started off with the whole CN analysis thing. If anything, the reason why my small channel popped off is because Tectone reacted to one of the videos where I talk about controversies with Jing Yuan. Because controversial topics, it would drive a lot more attention, especially for smaller channels that just start out in the game. So him saying that like Ziox and like Brand, all these guys, because they don't make the content that gets them into this kind of attention, they are enforcing toxic positivity. It's more like it doesn't really change anything. Cause like the way that these not these smaller creators, but a lot of the newer channels that come out, when they do talk about controversy, it would give them more engagement. Because the bigger creators are just making all the guys about it. And in my opinion, that is the definition of meta. It is the most effective tactic available. It is effective for these kind of like newer channels because they can't make guides. Or they could, but they're competing with like these kind of giants. So if they do make this kind of controversial topic, especially if it's like Hoyo is bad, they will get more traffic. It might not be like hundreds of thousands of views. It might maybe even like 10k views. But if a channel only has like a few hundred and this random video gets like 10k views, that would still be considered meta for that said channel. So, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about like most effective. Like I'm not sure about that one, but it definitely is like a one of the topics that would get them like more views. Like it definitely does because I again like I've seen a lot of these like channels where it's just like like I don't know 100 subs and then like all other videos aren't doing so well and then all of a sudden Hoyo bad video and it's like bam fucking 10 trillion views.
Yeah.
So,
like, okay, I'm putting up on my stream right now. Yeah, this guy that my channel just ranking. He has like 640 subs, and by criticize, okay, not even like on Hoyo specifically, but like there's like some hints of condition. But essentially, controversial topics, especially when it is tied to this Hoyoverse games, it would give him a lot more traffic compared to like his old games with like 40 views, 100 views. And then this is like 3 years ago when you're streaming 210 by all that kind of stuff. But like, it's just an example. This might not be like hundreds of thousands. But I would say for a specific channel like this, it was meta for this channel. So
yeah. I mean, yeah, like there is what was that thing you're talking about, like the red ocean, whatever the fuck, blue sky thing?
Oh, red ocean, blue ocean. Yeah, red ocean is like competitive
like
field.
that, like,
Everybody was really making it. You either be there first or you're like the biggest of the biggest. Then blue ocean is just there's not a lot of competition. There's not there are less competitive environments for you to establish yourself there. Yeah, but yeah, this is also an example. Yep.
And I guess like why I have like some complaints about it too is just like I also don't like seeing like channels who are just like full send on these types of videos. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like hate them or anything, but it's just like kind of annoying to see like so many newer creators just going down like the same path where it's just like, you know,
you can name them. It's a safe space.
Hate this, hate this, hate
It's
this.
a safe space.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Is it a safe space? I think it's a safe space.
Fuck, dude. I think this is gonna like, I don't know. I think there's a pretty good chance that this is gonna turn into something bigger. I'm kind of scared of that because I don't really want anyone to fight too much, to be honest. Because if you and Tectone
Okay, but
war,
what would you do in my shoes though? If you were in my position? Because like this has not been the first time that it has happened. And I feel like this was extremely. It was a crash out that was really not that justified, because the guy that clips me is a guy that's intentionally trying to war clip. He's mentioned that he got sent this clip like 3 or 4 times, right? Out of those 3 or 4 times, 3 times is by the same guy. This same guy posted it on Tectone's DGens on his Twitter, posted it onto Tectone's Daily Scramble on his Discord, and then posted it on his video. It is all by the same one guy. So like, out of all the different ways that he could have like crashed out on me and like saying, okay, why is MrPokke not talking about characters, whatever? This being the way of crash out is a little bit like why, dude? Right? There are better ways. Like, he could have probably crashed out way harder on me when we were discussing power creep. But this was like, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So this guy is just like your number one hater. He's just like trying to find ammo.
Nah, he's not the number one, but I have a lot of these kind of people that I basically live rent free. They'll clip my stuff, they'll see my content, they're probably watching here right now, and then they'll post it onto Gacha Police, and they'll just keep posting it. Which I think this is also probably a reason why Tectone, as well as his community, they're probably having like a much more negative impression of me because of all these wall clippers. They are sending all these clips, saying that thoughts on this, and yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, and I also would like to say, like, I think I was getting. I don't think he outright said it, but when I was talking to Tectone, like he was like, yeah, I get you like Pokke and stuff like that. So like you know, it was kind of like him maybe hinting that I was like biased, and I really don't think I am. Like to be honest, I don't, because I was shitting on you like pretty hard like back then too for like the whole like power creep thing, I guess.
I'll
like
kill you.
Okay,
no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like you know, I like shitting on you, man. You're fucking dog shit at shit. You know, like your league skills, dog shit, all that. But this time around, I actually think that you are getting shit on like
It is
unfairly,
so
I guess.
exact. It's so
Yeah, this
out of
time
the blue.
around, I
It's
really
so
think
weird.
so.
It is really just so weird. And like he actually, the fact that he can make a 20-minute video out of this 1 minute clip is insane. Insane. Like, I didn't even make, like, the whole tweet that I made for my own account, this was after he already posted his video. I think at this point he has like almost 50,000 views now. Which then again, right, you could say, oh, it's just 50,000 views for like his channel. But like in the space there really isn't too many like difference of a community when it makes a video like this. Okay, 47,000 views, right? Maybe it's not gonna be as good as, let's just say, 100,000 views like Genshin, EOS, all that kind of stuff. But we do share a community. I feel like me and Tectone, we share a community for a very long time. But eventually, somewhere along those lines, the community drifted, and like his maybe not all of his chat, but a lot of his community just really dislikes me now, to the point where I don't even feel comfortable rating him. I don't even feel comfortable saying anything in his chat because his community just hates me. A lot of them, probably not all, but I would say a lot. So I need to talk about this one specifically because I think it was pretty out of line, and he's painting this narrative against me even more when there could be more things that are like way worse. But out of all things, he chose it for this particular clip. Is yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that this time around, definitely, this one is a bit taken too far. The other times, though, I'm not gonna lie, I can see it. I can see why you get shit on, and I did shit on you too for
we can agree to disagree. Right? We can agree to disagree.
All right, sure.
Yeah.
Also, there's a guy in there which I really don't. I want to clear up like anything. Like all things possible, but this guy in your chat said Tectone also told Box not to interpret for Pokke, which didn't sit right with me. So he didn't do that. He told me to interpret Pokke's words in a literal sense, which I wasn't. And by that I mean like the word meta. So he was telling me to interpret meta like as in the genuine most effective way, while I was interpreting it because I see it being used around as like sometimes as like, you know, it doesn't have to be the most effective way, but you know, a strategy that, or not strategy, but like it works better, right? So he wasn't trying to like gaslight me. I think a lot of people in my chat were like, "Oh yeah, he's trying to gaslight you." He was not trying to gaslight me.
But the thing is, this same arguments that he made, right? Wouldn't it also hold true for himself? Because if he says you shouldn't be defining it for me, he technically just defined it for himself in the same video anyways, by his definition. I don't think he's trying to do it out of like spite or whatever, but like, how can you even have a discussion if you can't even talk about it by your own interpretations? Because he didn't call me. He didn't DM me, he didn't call me. He just made that 20-minute video after seeing that one clip by the one guy. So like a lot of the arguments that he said, if you were to reverse it and apply it to himself, I think it would also hold true, and it's not too good of a point, man.
Man. Ugh, I don't see the situation getting better, man. Are you gonna put your
Yeah.
foot down if you call
I
Tectone?
I don't know, man. I just made that
Man.
video. I don't know if it's going live today. I'm scared it's gonna fucking burn my house down. But I don't know,
Oh,
man.
fuck,
Dude,
bro.
I swear for like the past 3 weeks, I've been nothing but playing Honkai Starbucks, playing WoWs, playing like all something. And then this video out of all videos, oh my god, I swear it. I'm okay, yo mods, find the guy that linked me this video. Not this video, like that one video, the video by Fleur. This whole thing started because we watched this video, bro linked it here, and then I had a dinner react. I didn't even yet, I was eating dinner, and this whole thing started from this. And that is, it's crazy, dude. Like, out of all the times to have like a big blowout, this is the video that caused everything. Out of a 1 minute clip sent by a wall clipper while I was watching dinner, watching this. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it's hey, this honestly it's your fault, bro.
Yeah,
Shouldn't have done that, man.
It's
Yeah,
my fault,
shouldn't have
I
done that, man.
should have watched this video. It's my bad. I should have vetted it. The Honkai
So do you know
Star
if-
uh-huh.
Yeah, do you know if you're gonna hop on a call with him 100% today, or is it still like?
I mean, I dropped him a DM. I said if you're hold up. I said if you want to call about it later, I'm down. But like he hasn't replied. I don't know if he's waking up, but like I think I'll give it like half an hour, 1 hour ish, cause he usually goes live like now. So if he wants to call, I'll still be here. But if it's not gonna be live, then I don't know.
He was up pretty late on my stream yesterday, so I think he went to sleep like around 7 hours ago, so maybe like a bit more. But yeah, I don't like the way that conversation ended. I think
How did your conversation end?
well, you know, how did it end? I just know that it wasn't. I didn't really have a good feeling towards it.
Bad vibes.
Yeah, it was kind of bad vibes. I know we're always good though. Like, you know, Techie's chill. I don't want him to, I guess,
I think Techie is chill. Maybe. I think at this point I'll just give him the benefit of the doubt that he's chill. But like the community that is linking all these kind of stuff don't want him to be chill. They don't want him to be, you know, not going for all these. Like just his most recent video is what is it? Honkai style is an insult to turn-based games. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like I want to give him the benefit of the doubt because the Tectone that we hang out with when we went to America, he was like hella fucking chill, bro. And he was like enjoying the games and everything, but it's a little bit weird that things are this way now. And I think even if this didn't happen today, it probably might have happened to some other people or some other day, and it will happen eventually. But yeah, I think at this point, the cards are kind of laid on the table, and we just have to talk about it. Yeah.
Oh, he just went live.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, should I
well,
leave you to your turn?
I don't know, man. Yo, stay here, Vox. Don't leave me.
I mean, I would say yeah. I think I'm more leaning towards your side here a little bit. That's kind of scary to say, man. Fuck, I should have been a fence sitter instead.
No, it's scary because like, oh my god, okay, I know like it's so
man.
cringe that like, you know, we are going to talk about viewership, but like, oh my god, Tectone has a fucking 1 billion viewers, bro. It's like he outnumbers 3-1. I'm cooked. So like it is pretty scary. Cause like even if doesn't really matter who is like right or wrong, but you when have this like huge like chat just moving KMS. Oh my god, it's so scary. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry now.
I mean, fuck. I don't know, man. But I
Wait,
can't
Box.
fault him.
Don't leave. Stay here. I need to take a piss. Right, end the thing, chat.
Oh shit, motherfucker! I gotta. What up, chat? War. Whose side are you on? If we fight, whose side are we on, chat? Neutral party? I am not in the neutral party anymore, chat. I am not. I am dragged into the thick of it. I am dragged into the thick of it, man. Everyone join hands, bro. I can't believe this, man. We're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. Dude, I don't want any of the. I don't want any of them to fight, man. To be honest, I don't. I don't want chat to fight as well, guys. Just be good. Just be good, so Santa can give you good presents, okay? All right. I'm on. Oh man. Oh man. You didn't sleep? I did not sleep yet. I stayed up playing the story, but it seems like Tectone's gonna go live now. I don't know if Pokke wants to talk to Tectone one-on-one, or if Tectone wants to talk to Pokke one-on-one. I will. I feel like I want to like get some of my thoughts out there too, because some things are being like wrongly presented. I guess Genizard. Where is Genizard? Bro, he's playing Limbus Company, man. This fucking fraud. Can't believe this guy. Be the common enemies they fight to. Hold on. Fight each other. And this is all Caster's fault, you guys. It's always been Caster's fault. Worst waifu, guys. Worst waifu. All right. Things were. Hey, all I'm saying is things weren't this bad when Topaz's banner was out. Therefore, Topaz is better. All right. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, he's back now.
What do you say, bro?
I was just making some jokes in chat, so they were gonna touch me.
Oh, that is
I'm
very,
not
very
even kidding.
scary.
I saw that message. Let me see what this guy's up to. Yo, if Techie wants to talk to you one-on-one, good fucking luck, bro. I will be watching on the sides.
Yep. But I don't know if he is calling, though, because he hasn't replied in the DMs. Okay. So maybe it doesn't even happen. That would be the best case scenario. And then he'll be like, nah, I'm good. And then like, oh, never mind. His entire chat is spamming Iggy March. Manga War. Hail Tectone. He has arrived. Oh.
I'm also pretty scared to, I guess, like, talk to him now at the moment, because I
okay, I don't think it's scared, but like, it's very uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable conversation to be had. I think there's a much better way to say it.
Yeah. Not scared. Okay, I don't want people thinking, oh man, this guy, he's scared of Tectone, he abused him or something. But yeah, it's just like an uncomfortable thing for it to happen.
He's doing a war entrance.
I genuinely cannot believe it.
Yo, okay, long, thank you so much.
Pokke 7.
Yeah, I'm dead. After this, my career is over. Alright, time to play Monster of the Wilds. Wait, do you play Monster of the Wilds?
Yeah. So yeah. I could try to get back into the game. I could try.
What happened to you?
You know?
You uninstalled it? Wait, why?
I don't know, man. Hey, listen, nothing I say is gonna help my case. I think it's about the movement. I think the movement is kind of weird.
Is it your first Monster Hunter?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then you'll definitely take a while to get used to it. It's like super. Is that riding a bike? Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I also am scared to get into it because, I'll be honest, I've been seeing Gacha Smack stream this shit every fucking day, and
dude, he is HR 100. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, like he's giga addicted, and I feel like I just won't have the time for that because I want to like focus on YouTube a bit more.
Bro, you need more YouTube videos, man. You need more YouTube videos.
I'm slow as shit with editing. I'll try to find like more editors and shit. Also, I need to stream like every day, but
yeah, absolutely. Wait, how are things going with your, y'all chilling?
Yeah. She's coming over in 5 days too.
Oh shit.
So
finally she's coming over, not you going.
Yeah,
that should be the way, man. That should be the way, right? The women should always move for the men, absolutely, in game. Yep.
Yeah. No, she's great. She bought me pizza today because I was hungry. On stream, I just mentioned I was like, yeah, I'm hungry as shit. And then,
that's good.
Yeah, DoorDash me pizza. Ugh, fuck. Let me see what this guy doing.
I can't play it because like it's DMCA. Okay, he did say that he's calling me on like his go live on Twitter, so I think the call is happening. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yep. Now we wait, bro. He's doing.
He's warming up.
Right, yeah,
he's doing his war dance. He's channeling the demons.
Oh fuck.
Oh, he's screaming. Yeah.
Bro, why am I in here? He's gonna cook both of us now. Why am I getting dragged into the crossfire?
You don't have to. You don't have to be here after this. No, yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, you could just lurk or like something. Yeah, or like just chill with Mimi.
Chill with me. take cover. I mean, I do like think that this time around you're getting like misrepresented a little bit, so I do want to give my thoughts about that. But
Oh, you want to stay? Oh, you want to stay? Okay, nah, actually, I don't think you should, because he's gonna say that why 2v1 all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll call him. You can just kind of yap in chat. You can stay here.
Him.
Yeah. Now I don't think it'll be good to. No, we're not gonna merge chat, because I think it'll be giga war.
That's gonna be chaos, man.
Yeah,
because
giga
his
chaos.
chat doesn't really. Does your chat kind of like not mess with his chat too?
It's kind of like we just don't really interact anymore, or rather interact as much, because I think he's mainly covering like Wawa. He does like anime stuff now, so there really isn't too much of like an instance where we interact. And I also don't really watch his reacts anymore, because it's kind of like the same stuff all over the place. And then my content is mainly just playing HSR, so
Yeah,
no reason to interact. Yeah, but today it's just like that video was just like yep.
It was just too much. It was your last straw.
I don't think it's like last straw, but like, I just think it's a little bit it's an uncomfortable conversation to be had. Oh, Genazet is coming. Holy shit! Wait, he's summoning Genazet. Okay, so no. Do I summon Box 2? So it'll be a 2v2. Eastern versus Asians versus Westerners.
Dude, wait, what does Genazar think about this?
East versus West.
Race war.
Race war. Holy shit, fucking cinema. Just in time when like, oh my god, I could be farming monsters on the roads, but yep, cinema.
Oh, I can't believe this. Wait, that means Genazard's on his side if he's summoning Genazard. I don't know, man.
Most likely.
I don't know.
Probably. No, bro, I lurked so much in Genazard's stream. I hope he becomes like a secret agent. He's like a red spy. And then bro gangs him. I almost lurk every single day in the stream, because like I'm at the
watch
gym,
his
just
streams a
chill.
lot too. He's pretty entertaining.
He's just like a chill guy. His chat just spams peep.
Oh yeah, no, he makes a lot of emotes popular. I think wasn't he the one who started like Doro too, like Doro the.
I have no idea. Yeah. Oh my god, Firefly best weapon of Ray Breath. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. He's talking.
Eyes, you guys don't remember
Yeah,
that?
spoiler, guys. Mr.
He said he
Pokke
gonna kill
Award.
her.
March 7th, chapter 3-7, Pokey dies. Yeah, but I just don't want it to be like my opinion versus his opinion. I would like to have yours as like a middle ground. I think that's. I think that's good.
Sure. I mean, I've talked to both of you guys a good amount, so yeah.
Just as long as like I'm not talking to Box 2 again, because Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Bro, I had a conversation with him last night that made me feel like I had dementia. Like, dude, it was insane.
There's no way.
Like, I'm gonna pull
Fuck.
up this VOD and like me just calmly trying to talk to Box middle of the night. I'm dead tired, and dear God, this guy is just like completely not listening to me or having a panic attack. I have no idea. Also, I just see somebody in MrPokke's chat typing called Nico
What the
Les.
fuck
I
is
gotta make
going
sure I
on here,
ban
man?
them from my chat.
Oh my
What the
god,
fuck is
Vox.
going on
I
here?
don't know what's going on, man. I think you might also die today, bro. Do you hear it? I was playing it. Do you hear it?
Yeah, I do. I am watching on my own.
Oh my lord.
Great.
Really quick, I actually saw Box put a tweet up, and it seemed
Tectone kills his 2 Asian son, finding new ones for adoption right
and
now.
I was like, huh, this is actually like, because normally Box just goes and says like, posts a picture of Argenti and says I'm gay or something.
Yeah.
But instead he had
this
like
guy.
a really well thought out Twitter post. And I was like, wow, what the hell, Box?
I mean, I'm sure his ghostwriter wrote him up for this. Let's see what this says.
Well, I was saying that. I was like, maybe he hired a team.
That's crazy. Ghost Rider is insane.
Like his
Ghost
crew,
Rider's insane.
PR team.
Yeah, PR too. Hoyo games like Genshin and Izar didn't start off with massive hate boners being pointed towards them. They started off very loved. That's actually not true. That is just immediately untrue. So Genshin did start off with a massive hate boner pointing towards them because everybody was calling it a Breath of the Wild clone. And they said, why are you making Breath of the Wild predatory? So that's actually not true.
Wait, real quick, Tectone, let me just finish this story thing that I'm in, and then I can join the call. When
Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. I'll make the call. I'm going to go over this Box tweet, then I'll get to you.
Yeah, okay.
Peace. They actually are very loved. Also, HSR also had a massive hate boner pointed towards it because of Genshin Impact players who said, oh, your game's going to be fucking dead on launch, play Genshin. This isn't true. But, yeah, it is what it is. It's just, I mean, it's fine. Let's keep going. Just these games seem to get worse and worse despite their success. That gives you more the reason and ammo to shit on them. I would agree that I don't think there's a single game from Hoyoverse that's better on, or better currently than it was on launch. Besides Zenless Zone Zero, I think Zenless Zone Zero and probably Honkai Impact 3rd are better now than they were on launch. Although that's controversial with Part 2 Honkai Impact. For example, the power creep and cast situation is a very valid thing to criticize HSR for. I absolutely agree. But I can see where he's coming from with the shitting on Hoyo is meta. Shitting on Hoyo is meta thing because there's lately been so many Hoyo bad videos popping up from newer content creators, and they do pull in some pretty decent views for those type of videos. I think that's absolutely fair. Yeah, sure. Sure. I would say there's been a lot of Hoyo bad videos popping up from newer content creators. But I think the difference is the reason why they're popping off is because I'm reacting to them.
Hell, Tectone, he alone is the other one. He alone is the other one.
How many times have I said in the past?
Oh my lord.
I really just want to stop watching these videos, and I want things to be more positive.
I'm dead.
How many times have I taken entire days off of reacting just because I'm tired of the constructive criticism or the negative content? Because there are some videos that are constructive criticism. However, there are a lot of videos of overly negative just because, you know.
Bro is tired from hating.
Right? I mean, it's just up to your discretion. I think the problem is,
man, this is fucked up. I don't know. This is fucked up right here, man.
And the other thing is
fucked up right here.
Oh, you're staying, man. You're staying, because he's gonna be. It's actually gonna be 2v2 about
I'm pretty agitated now. I can't believe he started saying like, man, this guy wasn't making any sense. This guy talking all this dumb shit on stream. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I thought I was being 100% understandable. I don't know, man.
I would
we'll let other people decide.
Box to name these channels that do that. Right?
Yo, chat, pull up right now.
I have examples.
Alright, yo, come up with a list. Come up with a Google Doc.
Which channel is that?
Chat, get to work.
Are we referring?
Lock in.
I don't know which this would be. Channels who mostly focus on negative content and try to swear it off as it's just criticism. Like 80% of their channel isn't just Hoyo bad part 100. Like, it's annoying to see.
I got 2 right here. I have 2 so far.
I mean, I can guess this could be probably Sane Tontas.
I mean, that's pretty fair, yeah.
I have multiple people in mind, but I really don't want to name them because
I don't know who else he'd be talking to.
Know them, I guess.
Glaive is a very fair channel. And the other thing is, even when he's being negative, he's swaying it in a fun and interactive way to where it's really not that harsh. I think this is just Sane Tontas that he's talking about here. Okay, you say clueless to Glaive Kyo. I can pull it up. Put up Glaive Kyo. You got to understand, Glaive Kyo has played Genshin Impact for about 4 years, right? So let's go down to the beginning. Okay. Why having no power creep in Wuthering Waves makes other gods look dead.
Wait, Box, do you have this tweet? I think this tweet was pretty viral. I think it has over 1 million views. I'm not sure if you've seen it before. I think it's by this guy. He took a screenshot of like this guy's channel. I think it was Sintodes, and then it was just a screenshot. And then that thread started blowing up because a lot more people started posting all the similar channels that are doing the exact same thing. I'm not sure if somebody in chat here has that thread.
I did see that. Yubacha, I think that was his name, yeah.
Oh,
so
man, no, wait, is it Yubacha? Holy Makers. Okay, someone can leave me up the actual link. Yeah.
Debate coming up, but I have a way to make sense of all this very soon. Yeah, I do. But I mean, I wouldn't say that this negativity and I guess narrow-sightedness on MrPokke's actions is without cause. I wouldn't say that. I would say it's purely reactionary, but that's just my opinion. The reason there are videos shitting on Hoyo is because the games are bad right now. It's simple. Yeah, I think the question is whether people think they're doing it for views or if they are acknowledging the, well, let's just be honest, the poor game state and future direction of these games. In case you guys don't know, I've been told that V3's been released.
Oh,
and they have now officially doubled down on the passives for Castros, which means those will be coming soon, which isn't that just a blast? Yeah, cannot wait, man. Cannot wait. That is going to be such a good time. But yeah, V3 is next week now. I've heard they already doubled down, and I heard V3 was released. However, it's a leak, so I always take that with a grain of salt. Even if V3 is released, I'm going to wait till the live stream to really weigh in on that. Because it does bother me quite a bit. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I think everybody here can tell how much it bothers me, but yeah, it is what it is. It's been fun. Can't wait to uninstall HSR. Well, then great, man. I feel if you're already feeling that way, I feel like you should just go ahead and uninstall. In real life. Honkai Star. Right? Well, like, if you're just looking for an excuse on why to uninstall, well, then just you might as well. You know what I mean? V3 should be a Monday now. That's what I thought as well. I also thought it was on Mondays. I did also think it was on Mondays. All right, cool. I wonder if MrPokke is around. I'm gonna DM him real quick.
I'm here. All right.
Mr.
Oh wait, I think it might be.
Yeah.
All right, hold up. Yep.
Man.
I asked if you want to wait for Genzert.
Watch right now. You want to? No, it's all good. We can just talk.
All right. Box. I'll call you in a bit.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Yo.
Good morning, MrPokke.
Good morning, bro. Good evening.
Are you well rested today?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I've been streaming almost 6 hours. I'm chilling.
Oh yeah. I was up last night at midnight 40, and I see Box reacting to my video, and my God, it was one of the most frustrating conversations I've ever had in my entire life. So, oh my God. I'm hoping that as long as we can communicate here together today, then everything will be fine. But I mean, dear God, I don't think I'm ever going to talk to Box about anything critical for the rest of my life.
Dude, that's kind of crazy, bro. We ate
Dude,
steak.
We
petted Simba.
We did share good times. However, I think it's okay to have friends where you only want to be talking positively with them. You know what I mean? It's like for example, I think removing one facet of my life with Box, which is not to talk about anything critical with him, is fine because then I can just play games and be happy. It's kind of like, am I a bad friend if I only have sex with my girlfriend? Right? Oh, you don't want to have sex with this friend. Why? You do it with this friend. Well, it's because the relationship is different. Right? So yeah, I don't think I ever want to have sex with Box ever again.
Oh my God.
Here, let me add him to the call
it.
real quick. Yeah, Box. And I'm gonna add Charizard to the call too. You can pick
Oh, here we go.
Box.
Yo, what up, man?
You sound a lot more awake and lively this morning than you were yesterday.
Oh, I mean, I don't know, man. It seems I really don't think that what I said yesterday was that hard to understand. Like my argument, I don't know.
Did you watch your own VOD?
I didn't, but I know what I said.
That's why.
Huh?
That's why. If you watch your VOD, you'll agree.
But okay, let me get one thing like clear, I guess. The main issue that you had was the whole like meta thing, right? Like the definition of meta.
Yeah. What's the phrasing of meta, MrPokke? Most effective tactic available.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean that's what it stands for. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the agreed upon, right? That is what meta stands for. META. It's a slang meaning most effective tactic available.
Okay. I can explain this now, or we can like get into this later. I mean, which one do you prefer? I mean, do you want to wait for Genizard first, or?
I'm just down to yap, bro. I don't care. I just woke up. I didn't get as much sleep because I had to talk to you last night because you were keeping me fucking up, having a panic attack react on that video.
Shit, yeah, my bad.
Bro was geeking, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like,
That's
bro was
crazy.
stressed.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
That is insane. That is insane.
Go ahead. Yeah, clarify.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to make this very clear, just to show you this is a real thing that you said in the VOD.
Okay.
And chat, if I'm gaslighting, call me out.
I really want chat's opinion on this too. So
you said, and I quote, okay, you said that one option is better than all the other options. So I said, so that means it's the best. And you said no. And then I said, So what you're telling me is if one runner in a race did better than every other runner, wouldn't that mean they're in first place? And you said no.
Okay, so I said, like, meta, the way that I use it, or I think, okay, I want chat to, again, I need like some chatters here to like answer to, because I don't know, maybe I am wrong, but the way that I use meta is not exactly the tip top, like the best of the best, but a strategy, or like, sorry, like a comp that is very, very good, that can be that can like stand up to like the content better than like other teams too. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. So let me tell you why that's not the definition MrPokke was using, and I want MrPokke, I would love to know your opinion.
I talked to him about it.
If all he was saying was it's just one of the options that you can use, then why would he preface the statement by saying, I don't want to instigate, this might cause war, but, and then say that? Obviously, everybody knows it's a strategy that you can use, right? But the part where it becomes controversial, if it's the #1 strategy where just hate equals easy views.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I actually really I said I don't want to instigate, but because I meant exactly that. Because I'm not sure if you actually watched the full context, because you mentioned you did. It's not that 1 minute clip. And just so you know, that clip was sent by the same guy going by the name of what's bro's name? Miss Trumbo or something. It's the same one guy that sent you the clip on both Discord and Twitter. This same guy that has been sending clips constantly about me. So he already had a pretty, he does have an agenda to basically paint myself as well as my channel in a bad light. But regardless, the reason why I said that I don't want to instigate is because the context of me saying that was I was eating dinner. I just finished watching this channel called FL2UR. He made a video about he made a video about Hoyo versus playing the long game. He has 170,000 views. He has less than 7k subs. So this specific video, it popped hell hard. So after watching the whole video, I was making a discretion of like, okay, talking about a game versus talking about a company. Like whether or not Honkai Star was made by whatever company is not the important thing, because things like power creep, HP inflation, or even the cash thing, it is Honkai Star. And then that led to me, I don't want to instigate, but saying Hoyo bad, like hate Hoyo is meta, is because that channel is the reason why I said it. Because if he didn't say Hoyo versus playing the long game, and if he said like if he said Kuro or like any other game is playing the long game, I don't think for that specific channel it would have popped off as hard. I'm not saying whether it's justified. I'm not saying whether they deserve it. I'm not saying whether Hoyo is a good company or a bad company. It is just after watching that when I was eating dinner, it was not even meant to be a react. I was just eating dinner and watching it. I came up with that statement. Because if it was not the case, it would have made his channel pop off. Of course, I don't think you could say that video was as successful as like Ziox or like Doro or Brent, which are the examples you use, right? Because you mentioned Meta is the best of the best on YouTube. So all the best of the best on YouTube, they are like massive Hoyo creators. They are like making guides, making hundreds of thousands, to 1.5 million views. They're all very positive. But that doesn't mean that a lot of, especially like newer or like smaller content creators, they can't really compete against them when they want to do like guides or whatever. But what they can do is that for these kind of smaller channels...
Why do you think they cannot compete?
I mean, they could, but it's going to be a lot more difficult, right? It takes a lot of time to make guides. You can't make like 10 guides in like 1 week because there's only so many guides you can make. Whereas like if you want to talk about discussion, about controversy, especially about like Hoyo, which is, I would say it is probably one of the most successful company in gacha right now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So why can't you make 10 guides in 1 week?
I mean, you could, but I don't think they would do it as well. I don't think it will be meta to make 10 guides, especially if like there's only 2 new units. I don't think it will be meta if we're gonna talk about it.
Okay, I also don't think it would be meta to make like fuck Honkai Star or fuck Genshin Impact if the companies weren't fucking up right now.
Oh, I'm not saying whether or not they deserve any of the hate video. I think that your video was trying to say they don't deserve it. Or like, I shouldn't be saying this because they do deserve all the things, like the power creep, MOC 12, people getting cooked, that is all fine and dandy. I'm not trying to say whether or not, because even I myself, I made my take. You guys saw my tweet, right? You guys saw my tweet. Oh my god, once in a millennial, once a lifetime W. I acknowledge that things like this exist. But the thing is, the reason why I said it's meta is because I just finished watching that channel's video, and it did very well because Hoyoverse was tied to the title. And a lot of these
You-
smaller
so-
channels, they do get this kind of like traffic, even if they're not as big as this massive content.
So you don't think the quality of the video was good? You just think it only popped off because it said Hoyo bad?
No, I think it's
Or do you
fantastic.
think the video is good?
No,
Or
I
you
think
the
the
video is good.
I think it's fantastic
Okay.
because a lot of the points you made is literally applied to every single gacha game, right? The hook, line, and sinker. You know,
Sure.
a lot of gacha companies they give you a lot, but it's not just the Hoyo. But because he used Hoyoverse, it gave him more traffic.
Yeah,
Which
of
is-
course. I mean,
I would say that's
every
pretty
creator in
meta.
the space knows that.
Mhm.
I would say making Hoyo content does get you more views. Absolutely. Hoyo does get a lot more views than other gacha games. Sure, I can absolutely agree with that. I think the problem is that, and if you want, we can go over exactly what you said, right? And I know you have this whole habit of saying, man, this was a 5-minute segment of a 6-hour stream, but I'm going to be real, MrPokke. If you just shit your pants for 5 seconds during stream, what do you think people are going to talk about? No matter if you played how much Hello Kitty Island Adventure for 8 hours, you're still going to be called the guy who shit his pants.
I
right?
don't think
And
I
so
shat my
think-
pants just by reacting to a video that I just watched, though.
No, I didn't say you did. I'm saying, like, as an example, right?
Okay.
Let's say you're a bridge builder and you
Okay.
build 600 bridges, and then you suck a guy's dick. You're not going to be known as a bridge builder. You're going to be known as that gay dude.
Okay.
It's an analogy. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
even though this take was a small section of your stream, that was the most memorable part of the stream, was the controversial thing that you said.
Okay. But the reason why it's memorable is, one, it was done by that wall clipper. Oh my god, Janice, what up?
Also, I want to give your chat a definition, right?
Sure.
So there's a word in the Oxford Language Dictionary, okay? And the word is analogy, okay? So what an analogy is, and I'm reading the Google, I'll pull it up here so you guys can see this. An analogy is a comparison between two things, typically for the purpose of explanation or clarification, right? A correspondence or partial similarity, or a thing which is comparable to something else, right? So I'm hoping I can make that make sense. I saw a lot of question marks being typed in your chat because they didn't get it, but hoping to provide some clarity on what an analogy is.
I think it's more like why
yeah.
why they felt that was the analogy you decided to use, which is basically you equated to me saying that hating Hoyo is meta out of that one clip as equivalent to me shitting my pants out on 6 hour stream, right? Because that's the analogy you used to describe it.
No. Okay. So real quick, you made this before earlier on Twitter, on Gotcha Police, on a post where you said this guy just compared this to rape and Tectone's degens. I am genuinely concerned that you just don't know what analogies are, and because I said that's like you shitting your pants, that's not me saying that you shit your
I
pants.
know. But like you saying that does imply that it is probably something that is like not good, right? It's something that bad, that is memorable. Okay, whether or not it's memorable because you shit your pants or whatever, but it's not good. But you use that analogy for a reason. I'm not saying that you said I shit my pants on stream, but there's a reason why you use that analogy in the first place.
Yeah, the reason why I use that analogy is because Asmongold and I say it all the time on Steak and Eggs.
Oh shit, my
It's
bad.
the same analogy.
Oh, okay. It's got Asmongold reference. Okay, my bad, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the fucking, oh, dude, you fucking build 600 bridges, you suck one dick, and now you're the gay dude. It's also a quote from Trainwreck's TV. There's no other intention behind. I can even pull up the exact quote that I was talking about. Hold on, I'll just pull it up.
Yeah.
So can I get a
I live
little
under
bit
a
of
rock.
clarification what's going on here exactly? Right now?
Trainwreck's TV, dick suck. That's gonna be weird to Google on YouTube.
Well, you know the OG one of that is like build 1,000 bridges and fuck one sheep and you're a sheep fucker. That's the
Yeah.
like OG
Okay.
one.
So you get that that's a common analogy that people say.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, because I feel like I'm going crazy right now, man. Great. Thank
Yeah, that's
you,
a
Jen. Zed.
classic.
I appreciate that. Awesome.
Jen,
Yeah.
do you
Now
not
you're
know the
the
context?
sheep fucker.
Wait, what was that?
Do you not know the context? I can send you like the clips.
Well, I know a bit of the context. So, from my understanding, essentially, what that clip of Pokey or whatever was, he was saying that pretty much people are shitting on Hoyoverse right now because it's kind of a popular thing to do and drives essentially farms views.
Yeah.
And that if it was something that was not Hoyoverse, that people probably wouldn't shit on it as much. That's kind of my understanding.
It wouldn't be as successful. It wouldn't be as meta, especially for these kind of channels that can't really
Because more
establish
people
themselves.
watch-
Exactly.
more people
Okay.
watch Hoyoverse content.
Exactly.
I
So
will
yep. Go for it.
Well, here's the thing. It kind of goes on both sides in a way, I would say. So first of all, Hoyoverse is the biggest thing. So obviously more views are going to be positive or negative just about it, right? Because it's such a big deal.
Yep.
But I believe lots of people don't shit on it simply because it's Hoyoverse. There are people who do. Let's not get it twisted, right? We all know there are people that will
Let's
do
just
it.
name names. Okay. Obviously, Saint Tontas is one of these people who's just gonna shit on Hoyo because it's Hoyo. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I
we
wasn't
don't
even
need to
going to
be-
name names. Just in general,
yeah,
there's tons of people.
I'm gonna, because the problem is other people are
Okay.
shipping other creators. You guys are referring Saint Tontas. He's absolutely the guy who shits on Hoyo because it's Hoyo. Is there any other creator? I saw some people saying Glaive Kyo. However, Glaive Kyo just has a problem with your recent takes, MrPokke. He's not really a Hoyo fuck Hoyo guy.
I mean, look, no offense to Glaive Kyo, but he is very anti-Hoyo. I'm going to be real. Everything he makes seems to be very pro-Crow, very anti-Hoyo. So, like, I do think he does not like them at all.
As of
As far as
now,
I know.
sure. But, like, Glaive Kyo played Genshin for 4 years.
Well, those are the people that hate it the most usually.
Damn right. Absolutely.
But I would say there's a combination of. Well, okay, you go.
I do think there is a big difference in Glaive Kyo's content, because I don't think he's hating to hate. I think he's just saying, hey, this was a mistake and I'm upset.
He may bring up totally valid things, but I do think he has a very negative bias towards it, I would say.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's how most the channels I have a problem with is like Captain Cabinets. I think it's the same thing. Thumbnails, all that, stuff like that.
Okay.
Hoyo bad, and then it's like videos like genuine criticism. Who else? Fuck, what's his name? Damn, Ethan has that too. I feel like a lot of people in like that content creator server kind of is like the same way.
Which content creator server?
The one that what's it called? huge cock and ball.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
I'm pretty sure you're in it.
Am I in that?
Yes, you are.
When was the last time I posted in there?
I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, I think I just joined and I just forgot about it, to be completely honest.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I kind of want to like dive more into the meta thing, but I don't know if it's like getting old or not.
Well, Okay, so one really big thing I wanted to bring up though is there's also a lot of creators. Have you guys noticed all those videos from people that have like 3,000, 6,000 subs? Like you've watched some of them on stream, for instance, Tectone, that have like 150,000 to 200,000 views, right?
Oh yeah.
From like a really small channel. Like a lot of those are starting to pop up, right? And a lot of them are talking specifically about Honkai Star Rail. I also have a pretty funny image that thankfully someone sent to my chat. I'm going to put into the Discord call. This is a funny image that was posted on the Gacha subreddit. Yeah, this picture, I would say it kind of sums up exactly what Box was just saying, I would say.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's kind of...
This, I saw this screenshot too. I thought this was
MrPokke.
Yeah, no, I thought it was something... I was thinking that they're like the Four Horsemen or some shit like that. But I will say... I believe that what Poke's saying does have some validity, that people are shitting on it because, it farms views, but at the same time, I think being overly positive farms really fucking hard too. I think both sides can farm, and both ones have benefits and downsides. Like, for instance, if you're being super positive and then you start being negative, you're fucked. Everybody's going to turn on you, right? Because you're a betrayer. You're not what everyone thought you were. You're on the wrong side suddenly, right? But if you're always negative about everything, then people only want to see you shit on certain things as well. It kind of has a similar thing to that. I feel like both of them can drive a lot of views, but I think overly positive is a more beneficial thing for content creation if you're covering like one or two games rather than being negative.
Here's something important, because I saw this being typed in MrPokke's chat. None of these no-name channels are going to blow up by being positive. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you think these channels just started off with 200, 300,000 subscribers? Or how the fuck do you think they're getting millions of views now? Channels don't just start being successful. You have to get there somehow. So hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that probably a contributing reason why they managed to get there is because they cover these kind of controversies in the first place?
No, Do you think Doro covered controversy? Do you think Brand covered controversy? Do you think Ziox
Okay, but
covered
like
controversy?
the thing
I
is,
mean,
you use
can I-
these
can I
people as an
kinda-
example for like this kind of Genshin
Yeah.
content creators, especially guide makers, right? But it doesn't take away the fact that a lot of other newer content creators, sure, they probably won't make in like 500,000 views or whatever, but relative to the channel size, it's still very successful for them. So in that case, it will be meta for these channels.
Okay, but
It is,
first of all, why does it matter? Why does the meta for this channel work? It's not a meta for one person. It has to be meta for the platform. Meta for one person makes no sense. That's like saying your meta in League of Legends is to only play Scion. No, you
Right.
can't say that. It's what is the status quo amongst the platform. There is no case by case basis meta per creator. That makes no sense.
Right, but it is a group, especially with the recent content creators and the content that's related to Hades on Hoyoverse though. That's why I said it is meta. It is not for a single guy, but it is for a lot of these newer, like you yourself just mentioned, a lot of these small channels, 6,000 subs, this guy's like 600 subs, and making a video that hates on Hoyoverse, it does give them a lot more views, comparatively speaking.
Do you think these people are saying it because they believe it, or do you think they're saying it because it's the truth?
I don't think my initial statement was regards to whether they're lying or whatever. I just said it is meta to say Hoyo bad, and then it helps you perform well in YouTube. That's why I mentioned there was no agenda in my original tweet. There was no agenda of whether I'm defending a company or not. It is just, this is a matter of fact. I just watched a Frieren 2 video and I say this is meta. That's it.
I will say that I believe a lot of those videos that just suddenly popped up that have like a ton of views from small channels, I think that they probably took a long time to make some of those videos. Some of them are like 20 to 30 minute videos and pretty well thought out and edited. I don't think it's like, it's not like this meta has been going a long time or something like that. I think a lot of them were just kind of thinking similar things about some of the recent events, like either dissatisfied with Natlan or things going on with Honkai Star Rail, and just kind of made those videos, and they've just kind of been popping off. Like maybe they're starting a meta right now, but I don't really think they're people that were just like trying to follow a trend. I think they're people that just honestly thought that. And also, you'll notice those videos got insane views. They did not get many subs from that. Like people really liked maybe what they said, but I don't think it really grew their channel a ton. But if they keep making videos, maybe it will.
Okay, sorry, Tectone. I just want to ask. I feel like a lot of these like understanding or like disagreements, does it feels to me that it's coming from a standpoint where you think I'm trying to defend Hoyo versus company. Would you agree with that?
Do I think you're trying to defend Hoyo versus the company? Absolutely.
Okay. Can
I
you
think
elaborate?
anybody would be ignorant to state otherwise.
Would you care to elaborate?
Sure. I mean, let's just be real. I mean, I want to use your words, not mine.
Right.
Right. And whether it's intentional or unintentional, I have no idea. But to put the blame on the players, calling them greedy and stupid, that's absolutely a corporate forward take. Absolutely.
Okay. I think that's probably why you have a lot of these conditions, especially shared by even the community, which is I'm trying to defend a company. Which is why before that one clip that Misan guy sent, before that, I was making a distinction of whether we're talking about the game itself or the company. And I explicitly stated Honkai Star Rail, it could be made by any company. I started out with Honkai Star Rail not because it's made by Hoyoverse. I didn't even play Genshin Impact. And you watched my channel back in the days because of Jing Yuan. It's not because of like Hoyo bought like billions of dollars. It's because of the game itself. So whether or not it's defending the company, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And I feel that this sentiment is probably what drives the bridge and like the gap between our communities nowadays. Because my content, if you want to take a look at my channel, is basically Honkai Star Rail. And I don't think somebody should be penalized for just making content about a game that they like enjoy playing. For example, you keep mentioning like Zeox and like Doro and all this kind of stuff.
No one's saying that. No one's saying that you shouldn't be allowed to make the content that you like. What I'm saying is maybe not blaming the players for the company's malpractices. That's just not a good idea.
But that wasn't what we came to the conclusion for though. Because we had a pretty long talk about it. Because even till this day, people are having narrative that I'm trying to defend Hoyoverse or I'm trying to deny that power creep is a thing, when that is like the furthest thing away from the truth. It's a gacha game. There's no way you don't have power creep. But a lot of the problems, especially from after like hundreds of like different accounts, I've seen people a lot of times, it is because they were green and stupid. And there are measures that, it's not all, but there are a lot of these cases which is what I said in the first place. Power creep will always exist. Okay, I don't want to talk about power creep, but let's just focus on this.
Yeah, you might not be trying to defend them.
Sure.
I will never know what your intentions are, but your actions definitely are.
So you think that my actions are defending a company by blaming the players? I don't think so, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, well then, why else would you call somebody greedy and stupid, and why else would you try to paint the narrative of if this was any other company doing the same thing, nobody would bat an eye, but because it's Hoyoverse, everybody's angry. Like, well, what else does that do?
Okay, but these two are two separate issues, because one, we're talking about power creep, which is like the whole discussion to be had is related to Honkai Star Rail.
Sure.
It is not about Hoyoverse, about the company that made the game. It is about Honkai Star Rail. And then
there are two separate issues that both back the claim of Hoyoverse is getting shit for no reason. One is saying the players are causing the issues, and the other one is saying, oh, well, it's really popular to hate this company, right? So what you're doing is you're setting a narrative that the only reason why people are not liking this is because it's popular to do so, or because the players are stupid, right? And once again, Box, Genizad, I'm curious what you guys think.
Well, okay, so here's what I'd say. I understand what Pokke's trying to say, that, you know, he's trying to put some responsibility, like let's just talk about the greedy and stupid example, right?
Yep.
He was trying to put some onus on the players that they can do better even though things are shitty to overcome it. That's essentially, I think, what he was intending to say is like, people can do better, right?
Yep.
It's not, even though things are shitty, people can be better and they can overcome the shitty situation. However, I think the way that it looks to a lot of people, like maybe just the way that it's essentially displayed to them, is it looks like he's saying it's your guy's fault and not anything else, right? I think that's how people mostly take it, and that's why there is all that drama around that. And so I think this entire thing right now might also be tied to that. Essentially, people are seeing it as he's blaming the players, he's on the company's side, he's a shill. And I mean, I will also say this, Pokke, you are very positive towards the game, which, look, we can all agree with that.
Yep.
You do really genuinely like the game. You're not just like shilling. You're not just like, this sucks, but I'm gonna keep saying positive because Dawei's my roommate. You're not doing it because of that. But I don't think people take it that way. A lot of people take it as, oh, he's making his buck off Hoyoverse, so he's gonna blame us, not the company. I think that's how a lot of people will take it instead. And I think you have to really carefully word things so that people don't, especially in your position, Pokke, because you're in a position where you're essentially a representative of Honkai Star Rail in a way. You are. So a lot of people are going to take things you say, like, in that sort of aspect, like you're part of the company or you're more on their side, right? I think a lot of people will say that. And look, I see some people saying like that's unfair or something, but that realistically that's how it is, right? Because you're a really big figure in the Honkai Star Rail space.
The biggest
so I think
figure,
a lot of
actually.
number one. I would say like everybody knows you who looks at any sort of content kind of stuff. So I think a lot of people would take anything you say in that way. So you have to be really careful about the way you say stuff, because they will take it in a more negative way otherwise, I think, because you're a really important character there, right? So that's kind of how I view that.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. I think it makes sense, but it's just a little bit unfortunate that because I play Honkai Star Rail, and by association, because Honkai Star Rail is made by Hoyoverse, a lot of these opinions and like feelings towards my community or my brand, it is, sometimes it might not even because of Honkai Star Rail, but it is because of Hoyo itself. But whether or not my content is not really like the focal point, because the focal point was I stated that saying Hoyo bad is meta. And I have proven with like quite a lot of examples that, especially these newer channels, them making negative comments, especially about Hoyo, it is good for their channel. That's sort of like the whole premise that we're discussing here. There was no agenda of whether like it is because I'm defending a company or when I'm representing Honkai Star Rail. It is just I watched the video for dinner and I stated my point because that video proved, as alongside of a lot of other channels, that it is what's going on in the space right now, especially for all these newer content creators. They are not as well established as like giants like Zyos and Brandoro or kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so let me know if this point exemplifies your position. All right, and let me, if I'm off about anything, let me know. MrPokke thinks that right now a good strategy to get views is to be negative on Hoyoverse's current game state, this is not something that pre-exists this time period, just our current time period.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
Well, then great. Oh, and then final question. Do you think these people are doing it for any illegitimate means, or do you think they're doing it because it's valid?
I think, okay, me personally, I feel like a lot of these channels, they do it for views. I don't know how you see it, because it's like you could say you're doing it out of passion, right? But I know very little people that their passion is on hating a company. You could say you have a passion of playing a game, but to say your passion is to hate a company with like no monetary incentive, I personally don't believe that. So I would say they are incentivized by views. But feel free to disagree.
Well, I will say this, Pokke. I do think there are probably some people who, just because it's Hoyoverse, they will be negative, right? I'm sure, obviously, right? And there's going to be some people on the other side that will only be positive because it's Hoyoverse as well. I mean, we've seen examples on both sides. But I do think it's a little unfair to paint every single person who does that as someone who's only doing it essentially for views or something, and not because they're also passionate about it. Because, like, for instance, there's that channel, like, what's their name, AX or something like that, and they've made some pretty good videos criticizing stuff related to Hoyoverse, and they've gotten a lot of traction from that, right? And so I think you could almost say the same thing, that it's unfair to paint all of those in a negative light, just like it's unfair to paint you as like essentially a paid shill by Hoyoverse, right? That you truly do like it, and they maybe truly don't like it. So I do think it's a little bit unfair to look at it in that way. Some of them probably truly believe the things they're saying. And yeah, they're getting a lot of views, but they also want to voice their criticism because it's something they're really passionate about.
Sure.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, I think, that's fair. Some people could be super passionate about the game. And because the topic itself, I feel like at the end of the day, it still doesn't change my original point, which is hating Hoyo is meta. Like, whether or not they do it for the views, at the end of the day, them making a content about hangover, it is meta for that channel, which is the entire premise of why we're having this discussion.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. You could say that for that channel, it is meta to hate Hoyoverse, right?
Sure.
But if you say that, then isn't your channel, it's meta to like Hoyoverse then? Wouldn't that essentially also
for my
be
specific
true?
channel? I don't think it's about liking Hoyoverse, because I don't think my channel is based on Hoyoverse. It's more about the game
Honkai
itself.
Star Rail.
Yeah.
It's more liking Honkai Star Rail, basically.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's fair. Liking one thing and covering that game is a little bit different from just hating a company because you hate the company, I suppose.
Yeah. The other thing is that, okay, let's just address this thing, because we already talked about this, but I guess we'll go back again. I don't understand on saying the meta for your channel is to do this. Because, like Genazad just said, then MrPokke, your channel's meta is to like Honkai Star Rail and play it. Doro's meta is to like Genshin Impact and play it. Ziox's meta is to like Genshin and Honkai and play it, right? So, like, is that a problem that certain channels have their niche that they've targeted, or like that take to me makes no sense? The meta for your specific channel, because, like, I guess what I want to know is, you're saying meta for this specific channel, but what do you think the meta for the overall totality of every channel in the space is?
I don't think it's...
mind if I butt in here?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. For you.
Yeah, so me and Pokke were talking about that at first, about, like, and let me know if you still, like, stand by this, Pokke, but, like, mostly for newer channels, right? Because, what's the whole, like, fucking goddamn, say the red sea blue thing again? Can you, like,
okay, yeah, basically I told Boxer there's this red sea and blue sea analogy, where red sea is basically, it's a super competitive market. Everybody, you either be the biggest there or you be the first there. So everybody wants to be in this very, very competitive niche. Whereas for the blue sea, is basically like, it's more of an untapped market potential.
Wait, why are you comparing gacha games to the sea? You see how dumb that sounds? It's an analogy. I get that it's an analogy.
Sure,
I know that you're not actually calling it a sea. So, like, let's just drop the whole.
Okay, sure.
That wasn't a good analogy. Like, let's just. The analogies are analogies.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, Box, you were saying.
Oh yeah, but it's like newer channels are it's much easier for them to branch out by making like these, I guess, like more negative videos, because they're not like, I guess, like established content creators who are like there from the start, if you get what I'm saying. Like, most of the time when I see newer channels, they will try to make gameplay videos, but because they're not like a OG, I guess, like content creator, not really much people care to like let's say, for example, they like make a guide or something, right? Even if it's good, just like the brand that like someone like I guess like Brax has, they wouldn't go over to like them.
Well, it's because Brax
instead
is
of-
entertaining, essentially. Like
Yeah,
he
that
he
too,
makes his
but-
stuff entertaining, so he got his niche. But
Uh-huh,
so I'm
exactly.
assuming what you're saying here, Box, is that some people, because they can't do the other niches, they see as this as one of them is being negative towards it will gain traction. Is that what you're essentially saying?
Not can't do, but it's a lot easier to make like a
Mm.
controversial video, right? Because I've gathered a little bit of like examples too, where videos on people's channels will like like at least the gameplay ones will do like pretty bad. Everything else does pretty bad, but as soon as they make like a Hoyo bad, Honkai style bad video, it pops the fuck off. Like it just does way better than the other
Can I
videos. Which
tell
is
you?
why,
Can I tell you why you're wrong?
Sure.
All right, because that's not the meta. The meta right now is YouTube Shorts. Okay, no creator should be trying to grow by making videos. Every
Okay,
creator should be going to make YouTube Shorts. And the
Alright,
shorts that really pop off are ones that are putting like, oh, look at this cool intro perspective. Look what I can do in Genshin Impact. Look at this funny bug. There's no and if you'd like to prove me wrong, for any of these newer channels, can you give me an example of one of these channels? Because I just want to pull it up on stream.
All right. First of all, sorry, I really think I need to talk about this like whole meta thing real quick. Meta, would I be wrong in saying like, let's say Fei Zhao is meta? Would I be wrong saying that?
In what? In like follow up?
Just in general, I guess.
Well, like in like follow up attack team, or like facial meta in general. I think you have to use specifics. I would say that follow up like fart team is meta, sure.
I would put it in a more generalized way, like not just one end game, or like sorry, not one end game, but like one team, but like across like everywhere. Maybe you don't see it like, or maybe you don't use it that way. Then in that case, I can't use that. But like,
I think facial used to be meta.
Huh?
I think she used to be meta, sure.
Well, where are we going with this entire thing?
where are we going?
Pretty much what I'm trying to say is like the way that I use meta is like not necessarily like when I say this is meta, I mean more towards like, oh yeah, this is one of the best like teams in a game, let's say, not like exactly the best team in a game. I don't know if I'm the only one who uses the word meta this way. Like fart team is meta, like let's say like follow up team is meta, but then fucking Herda's team, whatever that's called, is also meta. Like they can both be meta in my opinion, or at least the way that I use it.
So what you're trying to say essentially is that these are both different viable strategies of growing a channel. So like one way would be to really be really negative, or to be making good guides for something. That's essentially what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you're saying is that one strategy is A tier, and then another strategy is S tier.
They can both coexist in S tier, I think. There can be cases of that.
But yeah, I think what Tectone said was the gist, essentially what you meant, though. There's different strategies. Some are better than others, or more chance of success, I guess. And some people right now are going for the Hoyo versus bad strategy. That's very popular, I guess, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
I want to let you know, Box, you literally told me that you disagreed with me saying that last night.
What do you mean?
Okay, never mind. I'm good. I don't want to talk about it again.
No,
Okay, it doesn't really matter. I don't even know what happened last night, but
they can watch the VOD if they want.
I think I feel like, okay. No, sorry. I just want to buy in real quick. I think what bro is trying to say is basically there's like a meta for these like huge content creators. There's a really established, a very, very big audience, especially if they play since Genshin, right? They make like a guides, hundreds and thousands of views. But it can also be meta for these, especially the other smaller channels, especially if they want to do like reacts or like, this kind of like war, this kind of stuff. I think it would be meta for them to say Hoyo bad. And not even to say whether they deserve it, it's the whole power creep, HP inflation, casters. It is just me saying it is meta for these type of people as well. It might not be the representation of the entirety of every single content creator doing gacha, but it also doesn't take away that it is pretty meta for quite a number of channels. That is.
Why do you think it's meta?
I mean, I just seen a lot of these channels, they didn't do it and then they slapped it on to get a very, very high number of views for a specific video.
But why do you think those videos pop off?
It's meta. Wait, how to answer.
Yeah.
But why is the meta? Why is that the meta?
I think I see what he's trying to say here.
Or like,
why would
they deserve it. Like they deserve getting like all this kind of stuff, right? Like all
Right,
the
so
bad things
people in
happening right
chat
now.
are going. So people in your chat are going because it's popular? Question mark? Question mark? Question
Well,
mark?
no, but why is
Because
it
it's meta.
popular?
Yeah. Why is it popular?
Wouldn't it be because people agree with it? Otherwise, it'd be downvoted to hell, right? I mean, here's what I would say.
Right.
I would say
I'd rather
that.
Mr.
Okay,
Poke answer
well,
that question.
yeah.
Because I think we're giving him a lot of filling in the gaps here. So like, I am curious.
Yeah.
Why do you think these videos are popping off? Why do you think it's become meta? Why do you think it is popular?
Okay, wait, sorry. Yeah. So why do I think these are meta in the first place? Especially when you say, like, for example, let's just say the MOC 12. Why is it meta, right? Is that a question?
Wait, what do you say? MOC 12. What are you talking about?
Like, for example, calling out bad MOC 12, or like the HP inflation, or like it's
Sure. Yep.
yeah, sure, because it is an agreeable thing. And my original take isn't even saying that it doesn't make sense. It is an agreeable thing. I made a video saying my take on like MOC 12 and why is it. It's not even difficult. It's like you have to play to the mechanics. They're upselling the new characters, all this kind of stuff. But that wasn't even the point of the original thing that I made in the first place.
MrPokke, may your journey
so
lead
you
you
think it's popping
starward.
off because that's what everybody thinks?
It's a topic worth of discussion, which is what drives engagement.
Okay. And all right, hold up, Genesis. Can you take over?
Okay, well, I just want to quickly say, so I guess I didn't come here at the very start, but let's pretend that this is a meta. Let's pretend people are doing this just because it drives channel growth. Would that be an issue? Like, I don't exactly know the entire context of everything what led to you saying that in the first place, but like,
Okay.
what would the problem be?
Sorry, the context was basically
were
I
true.
was eating dinner, and then my chat pulled up this link, and I was watching this video by FL2 about Hoyo versus playing the long game. So I finished watching the whole thing. It wasn't even meant to be like on YouTube. I was just watching it for dinner. And then after watching that, so after watching that, I was like, it is meta, especially for his channel. It's 170,000 views on this channel for something that is saying like Hoyo versus playing the long game. That's what led to the whole thing. It wasn't me trying to say the point of like, they don't deserve all this hate. They don't deserve all the discussion right now. It is just because I finished eating dinner talking about it. And then that one singular guy, that wall clipper, sent it to Tectone on both his Twitter and Discord. And then there was a huge 20-minute follow-up of it. And I just think it's not that deep. That's basically it.
I think it's so deep. I think
okay.
it's so incredibly deep. And
Okay.
I think to deny how deep it is just, that makes no sense. I mean, you even went live and you said that like Ziox wasn't an overly positive Hoyo shill. Like that was insane to me.
Do you
Like, this has
think
been something that's been going on for 4 years, and absolutely, yes, I do think that, and I even have video proof that he is that. Yes, I do.
Wait, sorry. I mentioned there was a difference between a guy making a lot of content for the game versus a guy that is like protecting a company. And I don't think somebody that makes a lot of content for a game is them trying to protect a company.
Absolutely, I 100% agree. That is not what Ziox is.
So what do you think Ziox is?
Because what you're doing is you're saying that just because Ziox is one YouTube, by the way, he has 3.
Right.
And his Twitch and his Twitter. But you're saying just because one of his YouTube accounts is a guide making account that he's not a shill. I can send you a video that you can watch if you ever like of him even humoring the idea of being negative on the game and him saying, ooh, no, I shouldn't say that right now, and stopping what he's saying. Let me find this real quick.
Okay, wait, Taito, I just reading you to correct you. I'm not trying to determine if Ziox is a Hoyo shill or not. I don't think I've ever said that. I use him as an example to say if someone were to make content about the game, it doesn't make their content based on toxic positivity. Never have I once said Ziox is denying or like saying he is a Hoyo shill.
Sure. I think when you pulled up his channel and you said, is Ziox a shill just because he makes a bunch of guide content? I think that kind of led me to believe that narrative. But here's a video, by the way, of Tawano, Ziox, and Zajef in a call. And a deleted VOD that I got before they deleted, and I reacted to the entire thing. So if you ever want to watch that, it's pretty fucking cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, sure.
Wait, so at this point, what would be the point that's being argued here?
That's what I'm wondering.
Well, I'm kind of confused. What exactly?
I'm guessing the point is Tectone is feeling that Ziox and Tectone, they are Hoyo shills, like they are shilling for the company, right? That is his point.
Well, are you asking what my point was or what his point was, Jonathan?
I guess I'm asking what is the, like, at this point in, I suppose, this debate, like, what needs to be debated? Like, what is the actual like core thing that needs to be debated right now?
I think we're not going to get any grounds on that because I think
Hmm.
we're disagreeing upon common usages of
Like words like
terminology
meta.
right now, right? And I think it's just going to boil down to I didn't mean this, I didn't mean that, which is just like, all right.
Mm. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, like my entire view on just the whole thing, though, I kind of said it earlier, but I don't really think it's exactly a meta either way. I think that there are always people that are going to shit in Hoyoverse, and I think there's going to be more people that are going to shit Hoyoverse right now, especially with all the things going on. I think a lot of people can agree. There's a lot more negativity. It's not even really like a meta exactly. It's just there's more negativity, so therefore we're going to see a way more videos talking shit about it, right? Because a lot of people are dissatisfied.
I think what we should do, and the only way to actually resolve this, is we need to disregard the entire clip. And what I think we need to do is, I think we need to write down exactly how we feel.
Okay, wait,
And
Ted, I
then
kind of
we can
wanna.
argue.
Sorry, I wanna ask you why didn't you like give me a call or like talk to me about it, and went on and then you made the video because I feel like you mentioned yourself that if you have a problem, especially if like it's not even that big of a deal, you should call it out first, right? But I don't think you went through that route.
Because multiple times in the video, I said this is not about MrPokke. This is about what MrPokke's take represents. This is about the toxic positive side of Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse content creators, which was in the video multiple times.
Okay, sure. So it was like used to
I
make a
mean-
point. Like the clip was used to make a point.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I mean, let's
Sure.
be real. Like, you've also been on a string of just like saying horrifically bad things.
We can agree to
It's been
disagree.
like, it's been like, well, I mean, let's just be real. Okay, let's acknowledge this. Let's try to agree here. You would agree that the things that you have said that have caused controversy in this community for 2 straight months.
Because of the whole power creep thing.
There's multiple instances of this.
What, the power creep thing, beating up your kids, disciplining them, thumbnails,
Yes.
all this kind of stuff.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it would be reasonable to acknowledge that yes, the things I've been saying have been causing controversy. Yes.
Yeah, I think they are pretty controversial topics to be had. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah. So then let's really narrow this down. Then let's because I feel like this is the only way. I don't want to do this whole agree to disagree. Oh, we were using different terminologies. Let's just fucking say what we mean and mean what we say. So I would like to know. I'm just going to ask you. You can ask me questions. I'll ask you questions. So, do you think that content creators are getting undeserved views just because they say Hoyoverse is bad?
No.
Okay. Do you think that making negative content is the best way to get views?
For a lot of channels, yes. But not for all channels.
Okay. No, but for overall, not for specific channels, for overall. Because that's the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter what this guy gets or what that guy gets. Like if I were to make a positive Genshin video or if Enviasi were to make a negative Genshin video, I'm saying the overall consensus. What do you think garners more attention? What do you think garners more success?
I think negativity.
Okay,
Especially
so
as a
you
smaller
think...
CC. Actually, wait, sorry, Tectone. Let me just wonder, hypothetically speaking, if Zaya was to ever make a negative video about Hoyo, wouldn't that be fucking insane? Like, just like example. Right? Exactly. Exactly. So, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But at the same time, I don't think that video would positively affect his channel. And that's the whole issue, is because being positive towards Hoyoverse, being positive towards Genshin and Honkai, that garners you opportunities. For example, the early access server, as well as consistent sponsorships and partnerships. Or even in the case of Tuano, he had a community manager move in with him, and that community manager was supplying him and his friends with consistent deals to go on scheduled Genshin Impact live streams and fun events.
Right. I guess what if these exact same things that all these big content creators are doing, would you feel that if the smaller content creators do it, they will also get similar treatment?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think they will garner the same amount of success, man. Because they have already established a base.
Okay, so then tell me some positive creators that have failed.
Failed?
Like who have failed?
What's failed? Like they end of service? Like they stopped making content?
Yeah, like their channel just didn't do well.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to give you an example because that's not something that would be recommended to be, right? The reason why we have this because we are watching a lot of these negative Hoyo videos. They're popping off. Right. Is that I wouldn't know these channels if I don't even see the content in the first place.
Okay. Well, like I'm a guy where like what I do is I go on the internet and I watch all of these videos. I pull up all these videos. I consume everybody's content, whether you have 10 subscribers or 10,000 subscribers. I truly don't care.
Insane.
The overwhelming majority, and this is how a basic channel structure works, is you cannot make a sustainable channel cannibalizing your own product. But you can make channels that are actively promoting a product. So when your content is to consistently criticize and badmouth your service, the product that you are providing, that is not going to be sustainable long term.
But there are a lot of examples where the especially smaller content creators, they are doing negative, more controversial content, and they can keep going though.
Okay, say that one more time, sorry.
Like there are a lot of channels that their branding, like the topics, they are mostly controversial topics. It's like what they cover, and they can keep going, and I'm not sure if it's sustainable for like years, but like for now, it is meta now.
So, okay. And so would you say those channels are like Kate, Saint Tontas, Glaive Keo, Ethan?
From the examples I've seen in these links, yeah, sure.
Okay, so let's say Hoyoverse fixes their game.
Okay.
Do you think their channels will still do well because they're talking about controversial topics?
I think as long as it is controversial topics, their channel will do well.
Right.
Especially if it's about like Hoyo.
Okay, so if they were to fix everything and these people were to continue complaining about the game when there's no issues,
okay,
you would say their channel would still do well.
Can they fix everything though?
Right. So like, isn't that like
well, theoretically, I guess.
Theoretically.
So Hoyoverse is a perfect company, and everybody gets like 1 billion pulls, and it's like the perfect gacha game, and there's like no flaws.
Yeah, so let's say Hoyoverse fixes their issues. Because let's be real, the only thing that people are talking about are Castrus's passive, global passive, being a massive red flag for what's to come. Right? The unskippable cutscenes, the power creep inflation. Let's say they fix them. Do you think they would still pop off just because it's Hoyoverse, or do you think these videos are popping off because they're right?
I feel like it can be both. Which is why my point was, I'm not saying they are wrong. I never once said they are wrong. It is just meta to say Hoyo bad, you get views. And no point am I saying they
would it be
like,
both?
How we what?
How would you think, how would it be both? If they fix their issues and there's nothing left to complain about, why do you think a channel would succeed in complaining about a game that's like, they would be looked at like they were idiots?
Okay, but we will never know this though, because this situation doesn't exist. But the situation that exists right now is that there are issues, and the meta right now is talk about these issues, especially by Hoyo, and is giving a lot of these smaller channels a lot of views. So why are we trying to like
Okay, so I don't think that that's the meta. I can tell you what the meta is.
Okay.
So here's the meta. Here's how to grow as a content creator in the space. It's very simple. So number one, you make guide videos. Guide videos are the #1 way to get views, bar none. And I think if anybody agrees with that, they are incredibly ignorant, because you started with guides, I started with guides. Almost every creator right now, Zyok started with guides. A lot of creators started with guides. Okay, let's also talk about the next one. The next meta is meme reacts. You laugh, you loses, and happy content. This is how I also blew up. I was also doing that. Brand blew up. Doro blew up. Yourself blew up. You love Honkai Star Rail. Can you tell me a prominent content creator that has blown up because of, and I mean blown up, not as in like you gotta understand, MrPokke, everybody that you're talking about who's like blowing up and doing the meta all of them have less viewers than you.
But
So
it's
who is
relative
it
to my
targeted?
channel though. But it doesn't take away that for their channel, it is a good decision to do for their channel. Because if this is the way, then if we always compare with like huge content creators, then whatever they do wouldn't ever hold up. Because how are they gonna match like 1 million views to like massive content though?
So how does one video doing well equate to that's the meta?
It's not, but if multiple videos by multiple different channels, especially all of them are like small and they can't break into the space, I think that is a good move, especially for these smaller controversies. Right? If you talk about controversial topics, especially as a smaller content, you get more engagement, you get more attention.
Okay, so let's pull up FL2UR. This is the guy that you wanted to talk about.
Okay, sure.
All right. Trying to figure out how this guy started. So he started 7 months ago.
About Let's Talk Power Creep.
Yeah, so let's talk power creep, evolution of exploration. Let's talk content pacing. Should old characters be buffed? Let me pull this up so stream can see it as well. Would seasonal content be good? Honkai Star Rail. Star Rail has a damage problem. What makes a character broken? Honkai Star Rail. The fall of hyper carry. How to plan your pulls. Star Rail needs to give players goals. Super Break was a massive mistake. Simulated Universe is disappointing. Nihility makes no sense. I want to know, which one of these videos do you think is a lie?
He is bringing up his discussions, and honestly, they could be completely factual.
Okay.
All
right.
But
All right,
it doesn't take away. He doesn't do guides though. He does cover controversial content. He started off with covering controversial content.
Sure. Yep. And he's made 7 months. In 7 months, he has achieved. Let's go and pull this up. Views the last 30 days. He's gotten 250,000 views in the past 30 days. Okay, that's pretty good. Of these videos where he's had pop off after pop off after pop off, 82,000, 180,000, 50,000, 40,000, 67,000, 16K, 13K, 22K, 11K, 46,000. Why do you think he still only has 7K subs?
I have no idea, honestly.
Well, it's because he's cannibalizing his own product. And making these videos will pop off short term, but they won't pop off long term.
So in long term, being Hoyo bad is not good for a channel.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
The other thing is that you're saying, which I think is, if you just please, because I've talked about this 3 times already, and I don't know why you keep saying it. You keep on saying it's meta for their channel, right? So how does the meta for one's channel become established?
How does a meta for one's channel get established?
Yes, because you're saying it's meta for that guy's channel to do that. Okay, how did that get established?
Is an interesting topic to talk about. People want to watch that set topic.
Okay, so then that means it extends beyond that channel.
It extends to a lot of these other channels, yeah.
Right, so that's why I'm saying when we talk about meta and what meta is for the overall space, we shouldn't talk about this guy's specific meta is doing this content, because that meta is going to be established due to the pre-existing parameters
MrPokke,
of the space.
may your
totality.
journey lead you starward.
Which is why it doesn't make sense to say this guy's meta is this. It comes from somewhere. So why do you think this meta for these channels is to be controversial at this current moment in time?
Because of all the things that has been happening ever since like the whole
because
MOC12,
the game's not in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that these creators are forcing negative content or doing controversy because it equates to easy views. This content, for merely stating the state of the game, could be considered negative and constructive criticism, when in reality it's just commentary content. They're providing commentary on how things are, but nobody's really, besides St. Totas, nobody's really trying to paint more of a negative narrative.
Okay, so they are not negative content. They are commentary content on like what's happening right now.
Yes, I mean, I think if any of these, like for example, do you really think that if Honkai Star Rail were to fix Castris, all these channels would be like, Honkai Star Rail saved? It's saved. They fixed it. Those would blow up immediately. If Castris' passive was fixed and it didn't make it to live, they'd go, Honkai Star Rail's fucking fixed. Pulling for Castris. It's saved. I saved Honkai Star Rail.
Hoyoverse did the impossible.
Okay,
Yeah,
but like,
obviously.
yeah. So let's say all these happen, right? But the thing is, I'm not talking about like what if all these things happen though, because the reason why I said it is meta now, because this is the current climate that we are in, which is what made me say it in the first place. I'm not trying to say this is a good move, this is a bad move, or like they shouldn't talk about it, or they should talk about it. It is just a very matter-of-factly, I said, it is meta to say now Hoyo back, because you do get more views. And like how like Genesis explained just now, you know, it is a very, very large audience. And if you do talk about this kind of stuff, you would get attention. That is it.
But don't you think that when you say he's saying that because it's meta to say that would lead people to believe that he's being disingenuous with his words?
Yeah, I think the whole thing here is essentially the phrasing of it, saying that it's meta to shit on Hoyoverse, I suppose, is kind of implying that people are doing it just to do it only for views and not because they believe it, or not because they just only for the views. It's not anything else. It's essentially just they're trying to farm, I guess, is sort of the implication here.
I feel like we'll probably never know if they want to farm or don't want to farm. But okay, but I just say, so if I were to say it instead of saying Hoyo bet is meta, and I were to say commentary content on the current climate of the situation in Hoyoverse games is meta, does that change everything?
You just said a whole bunch of like what?
Wait,
like instead
could
of
you repeat it
saying
really quickly?
instead of saying Hoyo bet is meta, what have I said? Commentary content on the current situation of Hoyoverse games is meta. Would that change everything?
You know, I think that actually would change some of it. It might sound strange, but I believe it would change some of it because you're not saying that hating on it sounds less like you're trying to defend Hoyoverse in any way, and you're more saying commentary on the situation is like popular right now.
Right.
Rather than saying hating on this company is popular. So in a way, I think it kind of would make it sound a little bit better.
If this is the case, then how do I go about making sure I need everything to be politically accurate? I need everything to fit with this. Okay, he needs to mind his words, because that was taken in the clip out of me eating dinner. Do I need to constantly
absolutely.
like, because this 1 minute clip led to this entire thing. I'm not even trying to say, I wasn't even trying to make a video, oh my god, I need to step in and save Hoyoverse. It was me finishing my dinner and I just shared my thoughts with my chat. So
I will say,
how would I
you
go
know,
about it
I
then?
say a lot of insane shit on stream, and people are not clipping that stuff and putting it in places, right? Because if they did, maybe I'd be having debates like this all the time about random shit that I've said. But at the same time, I think this is something that someone in your position, you do actually have to deal with this. I know it seems shitty, but you are in a position where, whether you like it or not, you are more positive towards the company. And so people are going to take everything you say with a grain of salt. And a lot of that might be really negative way. And they might twist your words as well. But
yeah, I deal with this. I deal with this every day as well. Like, it's just that larger streamers have to deal with.
Okay, wait, Tectone, you said you deal with this every day, right? Wouldn't you feel that it would be in the best interest of like the communities and like what to gain clarification instead of going all in for a 1 minute clip that I just made when you were sent to you by a wall clipper? Because I think we could have probably saw a lot of this out if you just want to talk about it.
Sure, but I think a 1 minute clip, you keep on trying to downplay, it's a 1 minute clip, but like what's said in that 1 minute in full context is still pretty bad.
It is pretty bad because of the way you want to try to frame it in this specific manner though. Because if I said... Okay, like for example, if I said what Jenna said just now, right? Like if I were to frame my words in that politically accurate statement just now, right? Like, okay, the meta now is commentary content, talking about everything bad. Then what, this wouldn't happen? Then do I need to conduct this way? Because I feel like if we always go in on like clips, it's a pretty scary place, no?
I watched the VOD, Poke. I mean, I went back to make sure I had full context.
Okay, so you felt that that statement is justified, or rather not justified, after knowing the full context.
Yeah, absolutely. Knowing the full context of that clip didn't change anything that was said. I don't know what context you think was missing. Like, am I supposed to watch that clip and say, "Oh, he's having dinner"? Oh, okay. Like what?
No, I feel like the content is just basically I just finished watching up this guy's video and I had a discussion. And then if you really knew the full context, you would know that. Because you believe that I'm trying to defend the company, right? You believe that for the past amount, the whole power grid, I'm trying to defend the company. You would know that this wouldn't be the case if you really understood the full context. And if you knew that was not the case, then why would you have went all in?
Because the reason why I'm going all in, and the other thing that's very important to acknowledge, the full context is, of the gacha space, you are the only one that this is happening to this frequently. And I think that's for a very specific reason, which is I do think you have a poor, and I could sit here and say, yeah, it's just another clip, but like if we want to avoid this issue, right, I think you do have sometimes a poor understanding of the way that you frame things. And the reason why I think that's important is just like, I mean, once again, you've caused me so much shit with your ability to have poor framing. I mean, I want to once again remind you that you were saying that my community was comparing Honkai Star Rail to rape, which is just like, that's not what they were doing. That's just an analogy. And I think it's important long-term to understand how your words do come off to people. Because if you don't, then you're going to have a chat who's going to say, we understand you. Why doesn't anybody else understand you? But I'll be real, if it's just your chat who gets you, and every other day we hear, why'd MrPokke say this? Why'd MrPokke say that? Well, to have sanctity and mental clarity amongst the entire space in unison, then I do think it is important to understand how to structure your verbiage.
Okay, Tectone, I feel that a lot of the times when you mention that I specifically myself, I've caused you a lot of problems. I feel a lot of these times when they were brought up in the first place, it is by, let's just be real, it is by that community of people. I don't think it includes every single one of your chat, but I feel like at this point, if people want something to happen, they are gonna make it happen. I can't hold myself to the point, okay, every single time I go live, I'm gonna say like the most normal shit and I'm gonna be the most, because I don't think that's a way to do streams. So if this is the way that we are, like, or rather our communities are gonna be like chilling, I feel like it's kind of unfortunate that it reaches this point, man.
Well, the thing is that no one's asking you to be careful with every single word that you say ever, but when you made that take, you knew that it was going to be an issue. That's why you framed it where I don't want this to happen, but it's like when you tell somebody, no offense, but you look fat as fuck in that dress. You know, saying no offense is about to lead to an offensive comment. And when you said, I don't want to instigate with this comment, but, I mean, you knew what was going to happen.
I said that because I know exactly why this kind of things would happen if people are just going to take it out of context. Which is why I want to say I don't want to instigate. Because I just finished watching this whole thing. Okay, I don't want to keep repeating myself. I just finished watching this whole thing. There was no agenda I was trying to push by defending the company. That's why I said I don't want to instigate. I said it as a very matter-of-factly, this is the meta, because a lot of these new channels, they are popping off. That's it.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you feel that, if me saying I don't want to instigate, but it's like a way of me saying, you know, no offense, but go fuck yourself. No, I feel like it's more like I said it because exactly I don't want to instigate. I don't want this to be an issue. I don't want this 1 minute clip to become like a 20-minute react video. That's not what I want. Which is why I said it.
For sure. 100%. But I think because you knew it would have been reacted to, because you know how it was going to sound, then maybe just like not say that.
Honestly, no. I didn't know this clip would be reacted to, especially by you, because like it was not something that was holy shit. This is like the most diabolical stuff, because the context was, in fact, I just finished this clip. I just finished watching this video after I finished my dinner, and I was just talking about it very, very casually with my chat. So I did not expect this to be taken out and made into a 20-minute video.
I would like to also say that, like, I can tell that this is stressing you out pretty hard. Like, because I do think that you have an issue where you kind of feel like you're Hoyoverse, and you think the only reason why they're hating on me right now is because I'm MrPokke. Because you say oftentimes that I got canceled again. I got canceled again. Look, guys, I got canceled again. But in reality, you're still the most top-watched streamer on Honkai Star Rail. You get more views than me on YouTube, right? Like, you've never been canceled, but I think you do have a massive chip on your shoulder to where you feel like you've been wronged over unjust means, and I think that's causing you to spiral a little bit and get a little bit over worried about what's happening when everything is absolutely okay.
Wait,
I just think you just had a shit take.
Oh, wait. Really quickly, I will say this, Tectone. I know that you don't mean this, and this has happened in, debates or arguments you've had before, but I do think you're sounding a little bit condescending here. I just want you to know that it does come off in kind of a condescending way.
Sure. In what part was I being condescending? Just so, because I have no idea.
Telling him like, I know this is really getting to you, and like, you're starting to spiral and stuff. Whether or not it's true, I think it, will make someone not feel very happy, right?
If I offended you at all about MrPokke, I apologize. I'm trying to be compassionate. I apologize if I came off as condescending.
No.
Really quick also. I just really quickly want to say, I do feel as though this entire thing, a lot of its wording and other stuff, I feel like this could have been pretty easily solved not on stream. I do feel like this entire thing kind of went off the rails and became a lot more than it originally was.
I think things that happen on stream are usually better to be solved on stream, because like anything that happens in the public eye should be solved in the public eye.
Okay. In any case,
I think that this kind of became a little bit more than just the thing you said on stream is all.
Yo, Jenna. What's up, man?
Hey.
Wait, sorry.
Tectone,
I just want to say it. You mentioned that I have this massive chip on my shoulder, right? Because like I'm spiraling and all that kind of stuff. You know what? You're honestly exactly right, because I didn't really expect the massive change of impression from your community as well as your chat to me, especially when it's such a short span of time, because of this narrative that I'm defending a company. I didn't expect it, and honestly, it is a little bit sad, because we started off on very, very good terms, and to know that this fault is not even caused by the fact that I am actively trying to, I'm trying to protect a company. Because it is started out for me playing Honkai Star Rail. But at this point of time, me playing Honkai Star Rail or me making content for me, myself specifically, I don't think that there could be a way where your community or like your chat will change their view, or a majority of the community will change their view for me. And they will always think of me as this Hoyo show guy, or like I'm trying to protect Hoyo, or like I just hate all the competitors. And it is very, very unfortunate. So you're honestly right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and Jenna said, I hope you heard that, because that was important. Because the thing that you said I was being condescending about, he agreed with, which I think is very important. Okay. Because I do think he does have a massive chip on his shoulder.
I'm just saying, like, that can often come off,
absolutely,
only upset someone further is all.
Yeah, absolutely. But I thought that me and MrPokke had enough of rapport to talk to him.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying, as like a third party, that's just how I saw it. But okay,
absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. I do think it is jarring. I'm sure you see the comments every single day that I get that you didn't go hard enough on MrPokke. If this was EO, you would have said this. This happens every other fucking day. I do think the decline of everything was the Genshin Impact point. And while I would like to retract or at least clarify my original take, I don't think that you actually have a premeditated agenda to defend the company. I just think that your actions align with that. Once again, intentional or not. I don't think you're doing it in any illegitimate, inauthentic way, but I do think that your companies or your actions have aligned with defending a company's practices.
I feel like if I like Honkai Star Rail is the same as me defending a company, then unfortunately,
no.
Yep.
Okay, not like that. Not like that.
Oh, okay.
No. If you make guides, if you play the game, that's whatever. It's when you're like, if you were to say, and you haven't said this, like things like, oh, dude, cast versus passive, super good. Like, oh man, so good for the game. You haven't said that. But like, you know, the whole greedy and stupid, and then the same thing. Oh, these content creators are just shitting on the company because it's easy views. They're only being mean to it because it's Hoyoverse, right? Those are the things that like align with that perspective, whether it's premeditated or not. There's nothing wrong with you just playing the game and enjoying it. I don't think you've ever seen anybody just say, man, this guy's only playing Genshin. What a piece of shit. Unless his name is Tectone, in which case, absolutely, I'll call Enviosity a mint picker. But the reason why I don't like Enviosity is because he went after my personal life. But I don't think anybody's saying, oh, this guy's playing Honkai Star Rail and enjoying it. Wow, this guy's gay as fuck.
I think at the end of everything, what do you propose? How do you want to go forward with this?
Well, hold on. I want to know if you agree with that or not.
Agree
like,
with.
Do you think people are shitting? Do you think that people are shitting on you because you're making guides for Honkai Star Rail and that you're enjoying Honkai Star Rail, or do you think people are, you know, critical of you due to the fact that you've made some takes that align with pro corporation?
I think people are shitting on me because they realize that a lot of times I'm saying the truth, but they don't really want to deal with it.
Okay, so what is the truth that you're saying that people don't want to deal with?
Okay, like for example, if I were to say saying hating Hoyo right now is meta, it is a truth for like a lot of these channels.
Absolutely.
But because there is a exactly, so somehow this gets pushed into an agenda. For example, that 20-minute react into me defending a company when I just said the truth. Then the same thing could be said for power creep. It is a truth that power creep exists in Honkai Star Rail, but you can also circumvent this very simple things like just simply level your traces. And a lot of these times, some players, not all players, but a lot of time when I do account reviews, a lot of things could have been done. But it is the truth, but people don't want to accept it and they hate me. And they deflect and it is, I'm only blaming the players, I'm not blaming the company, which once again is just not true. And it has been going on for the past couple of months.
I will say though that this whole hate MrPokke meta thing that you're talking about, you do have an often time of grabbing screenshots online of people with 0 likes or 1 like and saying, can you believe what everybody's saying about me?
I feel like at this point it's definitely not just one guys, because I would say it's a very, very large majority of the community that is like, because okay, we both know we share the same, or used to share like very similar chat. So it is not just a single guy.
Sure, I'm just saying like you do have a habit of like kind of tweaking out on 0 like, 1 like comments. I'm not saying that there's only one guy, but I would say that you did that this stream.
For what again? To make an example,
like
the Jew guy.
You took a screenshot of these 2 guys with 0 likes and 1 like who probably self-liked, and then you were saying, "See, this is what happens to me every day."
I mean, I wanted to show an example, right? Can I show an example? But it doesn't take away that the general content is still happening, though.
Sure, but wouldn't it be a better example of like, because you would have had to look for a 0 like 1 like comment, which makes me think that you're looking for negativity rather than just saying, the most look at the guy's top comment.
It was just the most
sure,
but,
but,
sure.
But
yeah, okay.
Like,
I'll screenshot the top like comment next time. Okay.
Yeah, you know, like the top comment is like, man, fuck MrPokke, fuck all these guys. Sure, especially if it's like an unrelated video. Like let's go for example, like to my YouTube content. Do you think that you're actively looking out negativity, or do you just think it's just like popping up in front of your face?
Like these kind of content that's happening on YouTube right now?
Yeah, so like right here, like if we pull up the video where I like call you out, right? Where it's like you make a 1-minute video and I react to it for 20 minutes. Other than that being said, I use you as kind of a stepping stool to talk about an overarching larger issue. Some of the comments are the top comments, which I'll show on stream, which is, if it was Nintendo, if it was Kura, bro, I played Hoyo games. Hoyo games disappointed me. What do you expect me to hate on? Google Classroom? Oh, wait. It's also meta to hate bald people, evidently. It should be meta to call out bad game design and predatory monetization practices. Now, here's one right here. Here's a comment that's shitting on you. Damn, Mr. Jokey going down the clown emanator path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or this one right here. MrPokke must defend my multi-billion-dollar company from negativity, right? These are obviously comments that are like, okay, those are definitely hating on you 100%. But I don't think it's gotten to the point where it's just like completely unrelated video. Fuck MrPokke.
I don't think that I don't think we have said that to be the case though.
Did you not think that it was meta to hate on you right now? Because you said that you were telling the truth.
Hate on me? Hate on me?
Yeah, weren't you saying that you're just telling the truth and everybody's hating on you because they can't?
No, you asked me why does your community think of me this way? It's
so
not me though. Like the whole thing I mentioned is not about my content or like my takes. It is about like I just made a casual remark about what's happening on YouTube. It's not about me.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. So what is? Okay. What was the question you were asking me then? Sorry if I got off track.
No, I think you asked me something about like why do you think people hate me, right? You asked me that, so I responded what I think the reason people don't like me for.
Okay, and that reason was because you're telling the truth and nobody else wants to accept it.
Well, whatever I said just now, I can't remember, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's write this out then. You wanna like type it?
How about we just wrap this up? Cause like at this point it's just kind of going very very like different places.
Well, yeah. So then why don't we just like if we just write it down, then we don't have to say, well, I think you said this or I thought you said that. We can just have it written out.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, I think we already tackled that. You're not trying to defend a company. Your just actions are sublimating that type of behavior unintentionally.
Sure. If people are unintentionally thinking I'm defending a company, okay. But then my point is, I made a very truthful observation of what I think about this meta thing, or what I think about this power creep thing. It has nothing to do with the company. It has everything to do with the game. But if people want to think that I am defending the company, then okay.
Right. Okay. And then I brought it up to you where you were saying, oh, I was just saying what was meta. And then I said, well, don't you think the way that you phrase that would lead people to think that what you're saying is that this guy is only saying that because of free views?
I feel like it really depends on the way you want to angle and phrase it though. Because the whole meta thing, right? Like whether this is meta. You could say this is not meta for like the content, like the brand side or whatever. I could say it is meta for this kind of like newer channels.
MrPokke,
how are we gonna end this?
May
How we
your
gonna
journey
come to
lead you starward.
Because there is no all-encompassing meta for every single content that is in gacha, right? But it doesn't deny the fact that these contents are popping up, especially more recently. Sure, it could be even deserved, right? MOC 12 was way too difficult, right? There's the shame the characters, sure. But it doesn't change the fact that I just stated it because it was, as a matter of fact, speaking.
People talk about it equals people seek it. At BC, it's a popular point of discussion. Equals it gets views. BC, that's what people want to see.
Can you write
Equals
that
it's
down,
currently
what you
meta.
just said?
Why is this a big deal? Hell no.
Just so we can just like tackle it bit by bit.
Write down.
Or is there, yeah, is there any reason why you're hesitant to write down what it is that you're saying?
No, I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna write right now. So I said.
Yeah. Just
Why?
So we can tackle it point by point.
Okay, wait, hold up. Why?
Because I think that this is, because I've been in your shoes before, where when I was making Genshin Impact content, I think I got a lot of undeserved, unwarranted hate, but then I realized that it was kind of my actions that was influencing a lot of that. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, but understanding how my actions kind of affect the space really helped me kind of limit that, because I mean, you know how my life goes, man. I'm still trying to figure that out outside this space, but I think in the gacha community, it's pretty straightforward on how to kind of be clear with your views.
We cool?
No, I'm typing.
Okay. I'm a little bit tuned out of some of this, I'll definitely admit. This went a direction that I definitely didn't expect.
What direction do you think it's going in?
I mean, I'm gonna be real, I don't really like the direction that it's going in. I feel like it's becoming a lot more personal of a thing than it was before, is kind of my feeling.
I feel like it's kind of started off with, this was the take that MrPokke said, and now we're identifying why the community engages in this way with MrPokke's content. And how MrPokke feels about it.
I don't think it's all community. I do think that it's a lot of from like basically your community. But yeah.
I feel as though this entire thing kind of started at one point, but kind of kept changing, and now we're here. But maybe I'm mistaken. That's kind of the feeling that I've been getting, though.
It did change a lot.
It's kind of going in a direction that, like, I had input about the stuff before, like I had my opinions, but now it's kind of in an area where I'm not even really sure what my opinion is.
Sorry, I need to take a picture.
Okay.
Y'all can just. Yep.
Hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna speak my piece. I'm gonna leave because goddamn. But I'm gonna leave because I guess like the whole thing with me is just whole misinterpretation of like words and stuff like that. So it's never really like a big deal. But I also don't like the way that this is going or like the direction it's going. I know you two are great people. I love the two of you. You know, I've hung out with you guys in real life and stuff like that. So it really is like kind of sad to see that this is like happening right now.
Okay, real quick, hold up.
Uh-huh.
Before we make this situation incredibly dramatic, because you're sounding like we're like killing each other right now.
I mean, I was tuned out for a bit, but it kind of sounds like it just from like from me like lying down and like hearing this shit. It seems like to me.
I don't think MrPokke have called each other any names, have done anything horrible to each other, and I'm just. Well, what do you think was bad?
Well, again, I was tuned out. I was just going by like whatever. But I don't really care too much to, I guess, like dive more into this. I think this is more of like a you and Pokke thing. I will take my leave. I think my thing is really irrelevant. With the whole like meta thing, I don't think really anyone cares about that anymore. Genazard, love you, man.
Yo, what's up?
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Box. I'll see you later, dude.
Y'all are making it sound like me and MrPokke are breaking up right now.
No, okay.
Like, oh man.
Well, I just think
this call is just so sad.
Well, I will say I think this conversation, it did take it. I think if you look at everyone's chats, I would almost say it. A lot of people agree. It kind of has taken a turn where it feels like a lot more of just like a personal thing rather than what it started out as, and it's not really going to solve anything, and it might just cause more discontent. I think is what a lot of people are kind of feeling. That's sort of the gist that I'm getting, just kind of the feelings of the conversation, I would say. And I know feelings aren't the only thing that matters, obviously. Obviously, the facts matter too, but like, I just think it probably will only lead to more discontent, is sort of the feeling that I'm getting.
Stop fighting. All right, bye.
Sure. And
by the way, I like both of you guys a bunch, by the way. Like Box was saying, just, I'd just rather kind of see the thing solved and, no hard feelings either way. And I'm a little unsure if that'll happen.
Maybe I'm dystopian, bro. I feel like this is just like a conversation of just two people missing each other's point and having different definitions of the same word. And I don't really see anything dramatic happening. Maybe I'm just used to it. Maybe I just have conversations.
It may be. I just feel it was just a discussion that probably could have ended a while ago too, with you guys probably not agreeing and having different points of view, but that not being bad.
I feel like it just kept changing. The points just kept changing.
Yeah.
It went from one to another, and at this point, we're basically arguing for like a completely different thing.
Okay, maybe I'm missing it, man. I don't get the depth of this call being that intense at all. Maybe that's just a me thing.
Yeah, it's still chill, man. It's chilling.
Well, you guys, if you guys are totally chilling, you can keep going through it. I think that's fine if you want to, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, you want to go do your thing, Joseph?
I don't really have much things to do. I was just more concerned for you guys, is all, to be honest. I'm not doing this to get out of the call. It's more like,
sure.
Hope everything's fine with you guys. Is all.
I think it's like important that we like talk about this in totality, because it's been happening for so many. It's been happening so often, and that's why like if we just get down what MrPokke thinks and he just writes it down, then we can just address it bit by bit, and that way there's no like I didn't say this, I didn't say that, because like I'm gonna write out what my response is as well. That way it's not like I didn't say this, he didn't say this.
All right,
we just text.
Okay.
Man. We
just make sure that this will end it all. I feel like, because I feel like this has been going like slowly. Little things have been all leading to this. You know what I mean? Like lots of little things finally to this point. So,
dude, if that was the case, I would be shit talking Pokke so hard this whole time.
Well, I just mean lots of little things like, all these little incidents or other things, and talking has finally led to this call, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
I feel like
Yeah.
okay.
I don't know.
I feel like I can just wrap up this whole thing with like the one main thing, which is something that I asked at like I think at the very start of this call, which is I asked you if you believe that I was defending the company, and you said yes, absolutely. You felt that my actions were defending the company. So I'm telling you right now, it is very unfortunate that this is the way that you feel, because it will also lead to your community feel that I'm defending a company, when I know for myself that it is not the case. And I only make these kind of conversations or like topics, but it has nothing to do with the company. Whether the power creep thing or whatever, it is based on the game itself. But because this narrative is I am defending a company, no matter how I want to paint it, you could always find a way that, oh, he's defending the company again. And if this is the narrative going forward, I feel that there wouldn't be too much of a difference in what I want to say, because the intention is already there, which is I want to defend a company. So yeah.
So yeah, but I think the big disconnect here is you saying that, well, just because you think that's what I'm doing, that doesn't mean that I'm doing it, because I think that I'm doing something else. But it's like, if your actions line up, and that's what the result and the impact of what your actions are, it doesn't matter what you think that you're doing. It only matters what you did.
I feel like if you do have a goal, right, and an agenda to want to make it such that this person wants to defend a company, the action itself is probably less impactful than the agenda behind it.
Here, let me write this out. I'm not saying that you have an agenda to defend the company. I'm saying that unintentionally, your actions are promoting that behavior. Like, I don't think you're doing it intentionally. I think that's just happening, and you don't have a preordained plan. I just think those are your actions, and that's what they're causing.
And my point is, okay, I'm gonna type it out as well, right? My point is, where is the
my whole thing is that I'm just concerned that I think that when you become unaware of the impact that your actions have and why people are perceiving you that way, this is the reason why people are perceiving you this way.
Oh my god, sorry, I'm so bad at this. As compared to the...
It's okay, Poke. It's ESL. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, because I feel that MrPokke thinks that he has to walk on eggshells, and I don't want that to happen. So if you don't want to walk on eggshells, that's why we can talk this out to where you can figure out how to, reducing the chip on your shoulder. Who cares? Let it happen to him. Well, I've known MrPokke for 3 years.
All right, here it is.
I mean, guys, you gotta understand. I like the guy enough to ask him to move in with me, right? That's the reason why I care enough.
So
usually when you see a friend and getting into issues, you try to help them out.
My perspective is the actions and its impact is not as impactful as compared to the pre-existing bias for believing I am defending the company. So an action is less important than the narrative. And I think we can just talk about this. Yeah, we can just talk about this current example right now. You had the narrative to paint
Can you post that?
Okay, sure.
Can you post that in Discord?
Oh, okay, sure. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, to the actions and its impact is not as impactful compared to the pre-existing bias for believing that I'm defending the company. Okay, so this verbiage right here, the reason why this verbiage that you wrote out is an issue is that you're not understanding where this pre-existing bias is coming from.
Is it not coming from you?
No. Why would I ever have a narrative to paint?
We can talk about this current situation right now, which is this whole hating Hoyo is meta thing. It was your narrative to make that 1 minute clip. You used it as a demonstration to prove your point, right? You said it. You didn't want to react to me out of context, whatever. You wanted it to be an example to your point. So you used my clip to push your point of, this is a bad thing. Toxic positivity for Hoyo versus them is a bad thing. Using my thing as to illustrate your point. But my point is, if that is going to be your narrative, it doesn't really matter the action that I do. It could have been anything else if you wanted to make it to prove your point.
Okay, so I wanna tackle what you said on this. So you're saying that, I need to stop saying that, because the problem is online, when you say the phrase "quote unquote," so what you're saying is people often refer it to gaslighting, which isn't. I'm asking this for clarification to make sure that we're on the same page when we talk.
Yep.
I don't think I've twisted any words whatsoever. I think what's important to note is that now you believe that I want to paint you this way. Now, I think my actions have showed the exact opposite. I think I've had nothing but the best interest for you. So now I'm not sure why you're assuming that I have negative interest for you.
Right.
Is there a reason why you think I have a negative agenda against you?
Okay, here's my reason, right? It's not specifically against me, but in your own words, right? This is not, you basically said, you used that 1 minute clip of mine as an example to prove your point.
Right. Yeah, stepping stone to talk about Ziox and Doro.
Exactly. So by using that clip as the example, it does paint this narrative that I am defending the company.
Well, you were defending the company.
I wasn't.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know where to go from here.
There's nowhere else to go, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm not defending a company. I could care less what company made Honkai Star Rail. Every single time we had a discussion about Power Grip, it is only about Honkai Star Rail. This whole thing about me saying this is because I finished watching a dinner after React. So unless I need to subject myself to be absolutely politically correct all the time when I'm on stream, when I'm not, then I think it's just a very sad place to be.
Right. So, like, once again, I think what you're saying is it wasn't your intent to defend the company, but your actions were defending the company. It's like, for example, well, you know what? Analogies don't work with your chat, so I'll avoid an analogy whatsoever. Sure. Because, I mean, God forbid I say, oh, dude, what does this have to do with being a sheep fucker? Like, I'm good.
Wait, he fucks sheep?
Wait, this guy fucks sheep? Why is Tectone saying Pokke fucks sheep? I don't get it, guys. What's going on here? How did you compare this to sheep fucking? What I'm saying is, and I'm saying this out of a place of genuine concern, is that, and Genizad, please help me here, because I know you're kind of being impartial, and I really appreciate you being here, by the way. I really do appreciate this. I'm not saying you intended for those to be, that wasn't your pre-existing journey, your agenda going in, but what you said was defending that company.
Right.
And I think what you're thinking is, well, as long as I didn't mean to do it, then it doesn't matter. But if it still happened, that's why it matters.
Okay. Yeah, so let me just quickly come in. So reading your two guys' paragraphs in the Discord. So what Tectone's saying is, you don't have an agenda to defend the company, but unintentionally things that you're saying sounds as though you are. So essentially, it doesn't matter the meaning of your words. It's the result is what people are saying, and they're judging you based on that. But what MrPokke is saying is that his actions and impact don't really matter. What matters is people already have a bias to take things he say in a negative way. That's what I'm understanding from both your sides. I would, and the thing is, I would kind of agree with both of you. I believe that you guys, both of your statements are not butting heads. I think both 100% can and are true. And here's the thing. I see haters of both of you guys in my chat and both of your chats, right? And I think, Tectone, you've probably had to deal with a bunch of that kind of shit too, where people will take things you say in a much more negative way, right?
Absolutely. And then I realized why they were doing that.
Yeah, true. But also, the thing is, I do believe there are people that actually just fucking hate Pokke now. And why is that? Well, there's probably a lot of different reasons. I'll definitely say he got a lot more haters after all the more recent Twitter stuff, which I will say, Pokke, you kind of brought some of that on yourself. I'll definitely say. Some of that was definitely brought upon you because the way you worded some of those things, which may have been totally unintentional. This goes along with Tectone's point. But the way people see it is in this specific way. And because they see it in that way, they think that you're a shill for the company and you're defending them. Whether or not that's what you intended, because that's not what you intended. I know you're not just a completely mindless shill. However, you know, you will have a very positive bias towards the game, obviously. Come on, we can all admit that. But at the same time, what Tectone is saying is true, is sometimes the words that you're using and the way that you're talking about things can very easily be taken as defending the company, even though that's not what you're trying to say. And if a more careful choice of words could stop that, but at this point, so much negative bias is towards you that no matter what you say, people are taking it in that way. Does everything I said there pretty much correct?
Sorry, Tectone, you want to say something?
What do you guys think?
So I think the reason why it's important before we talk about what you just said, because what you just said, I had already said like about 5 minutes ago. What's important now, before this starts being understood, is that this pre-existing bias, it came from somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, is like from you know, some of the stuff on Twitter, for instance, because I would say I have a decent grasp on people's like hate towards other people, because I have people from all sorts of different places in my chat. I definitely see many more people that dislike MrPokke more recently.
100 million%. Absolutely.
This is definitely a recent thing. In fact, I would say Pokke didn't really have any dedicated haters up until more recently, I think.
So MrPokke's big haters were back in the day with Jing Yuan mans. And then he was pretty much smooth sailing. And then once he started doing the greedy and stupid, and also playing Genshin Impact, I'm not gonna lie, people started having negative bias towards him.
Yeah, I mean, I would say a lot of the root is probably Twitter. This is an EO moment kind of thing right here. Not saying anyone's like EO, but it's just Twitter literally only breeds animosity. And I think a lot of your, I guess, street cred probably would have been lost from something like Twitter Pokke. And I think that some of the things that you would say, when I talked to you about them, I understood them a lot more. But when someone would just read some statement on Twitter, they'd be like, man, fuck this guy. But at the same time, I think some of the things you say would have been a smaller thing, but they get farmed to become a much larger thing, right?
Sure.
Like it may have just been a small thing you say.
I think it's like completely agreeable and everything, right? It's like controversial and I like my pain. Can we just focus on this specific issue at hand, though? This whole me saying that 1 minute clip of saying that hate Hoyo goes to meta. Focus on this. Because I do think this came from the original point, which is Tectone does have a negative bias.
Towards you?
No. Like towards hating on, you know, companies, hating on games. Like generally the content, they are more negative. So using my clip as the example to push your point, it's a stepping stone to push your point, it would make that clip be agreeable to me defending the company. Because you want to use it to paint your point. Specifically, this example.
I definitely have a history. I wouldn't say of hating the company or hating companies. I think that's unfair to say. I think I have a good history of holding companies accountable. If I had an agenda of hating every company, then I would have gone after Comduus or Smileco or Kuro Games, where in reality, I've kind of only been hating on Hoyoverse lately because those are the ones that are doing bad business practice. However, it extends outside of Hoyoverse due to the fact that Tribe 9 recently came out and they removed all free-to-play currency, and I said, wow, that company's practice.
May your journey.
So I have a history of holding companies accountable for their malpractices, which is very different than I have a history of just hating companies and being negative about them. Right. I am very anti-corporation, absolutely.
Right. And I'm just saying, I'm not really like too bored up with like why you are this way, but it does have it. So when you do have this, and using that 1 minute clip as an example, it would paint that clip in the same narrative that I'm defending the company. So my point was the action speaks lesser than the narrative that's trying to be established in the 20-minute video. Because that is the reason why we're having this call. We're not talking about like Twitter. We're not talking about like why people hate me. Why there's an upsurge of like haters. Specific to this 1 minute clip and the 20-minute reaction. Why it happened. And I do think that this could have 100% been avoided if you either didn't get one guy by the one clipper, if you text me, if you call me or everything. But instead, you did use that clip to push that narrative of, you know, talking about whatever you want to talk about. Right?
So do you think that I misappropriately represented your stance in that clip?
Yes. Because you believe that clip is me defending the company. Which I'm telling you right now, you misrepresented me. Because I'm not defending the company.
I mean, I just think we're gonna have to disagree on that. I mean, that's a very pro company take that people are only shitting on it because it's Hoyoverse and it's easy views.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know what else that would be.
My flip side is a lot of up and coming content creators that want to make it, especially the smaller ones, if they make a thing that's bad at Hoyo, it objectively gives them a lot more views compared to the channel. I could just see this because I was basically making the observation on YouTube. I didn't have like a 1 hour rant about why Hoyoverse deserves none of the hate. I'm not even talking about whether they even deserve the hate. It is just that, okay, Hoyo bad, you get views. That's it.
Yeah, which is, you know, that's defending a company.
That's not defending a company.
Okay, so then what is it then?
It's me saying why do these channels get a lot of views? They get a lot of views because they made this controversial topic, especially about Hoyo, and it popped off for this kind of smaller channels. A lot of these smaller channels. It has nothing to do with whether this company is a good company, a bad company, they deserve what's happening to them or whatever. Nothing to do with that.
Can you understand why it led me to that point of view regardless of your intention?
From my understanding
I can tell that you're very frustrated. Right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be pretty reasonable.
No. I'm not frustrated, but I just feel like we're kind of going in circles because you don't see why you using my clip is pushing this action into the narrative that you want to enforce. But I'm telling you that even if I were to not say the exact same thing, it most likely would probably still lead to similar results because the narrative is you wanted to make that video. Right? You wanted to use that example to make that video.
No. I didn't want to make a video, right? So like, for example, what you're doing right now is the exact thing that you said what I did was bad. You are assuming my intentions, right? And this is why what I did is the exact same thing as you're doing right now. You're saying you wanted to make this video, so you use this clip to do that. No.
Sorry, I didn't assume intentions because you told me that you used my clip as a stepping stone for that 20-minute video.
Right, but that wasn't because I wanted to do that. It's because that clip aroused the situation. I had no premeditated intent of saying, and then I'm going to use this clip to shit on Doro. I said, oh, this is a clip. Okay, I'm going to make this not about MrPokke and about Doro. Actually, to be completely honest, I could give you my actual intention. I could have absolutely said, this is MrPokke. Fuck what he just said. That was a shit fucking take, El Pokey. I could have farmed that, but I decided to pivot it to actually reduce the amount of shit that you would get.
What about just talking about
whether you want to believe that intention or not, that's completely up to you. But you know it was just a shit take. It was El Pokey. Right? But then I was like, all right, well, let's just talk about the overarching message on why this is an issue.
Right. Okay, the reason why I feel that was not your intention, because you have said it multiple times. You don't think people should be reacting to clips and like making it like a big... Because you believe in it yourself. You believe that as long as these kind of stuff come up, especially if you have a disagreement, you call about it. You talk about it. But you didn't do that. You went all in immediately. Which is why I felt that your intention wasn't what you said they are.
Okay, so my intention was to plaster you, badmouth you, and cause you hate.
No, I don't think it's me personally, but it just so happens that this clip can help you push the narrative of the things that are happening right now. Whether or not like Hoyoverse or like Stario or whatever, they deserve the hate, they don't deserve the hate. It is an example that you could have used to demonstrate the points that you want to make. And you did use it to make that video because you could have called me. Right?
Sure, well, I mean, you were offline.
You could have texted me.
Okay, so let's say, okay, let's follow this route. All right. So a clip gets pulled up on my channel. I play it for my whole chat to say.
Right.
Okay. I should then go, all right, let me text MrPokke. MrPokke, what did you mean by this?
You don't have to do anything. You could just say, if you wanted to talk about it, it's your stream. You could have done anything you wanted. You chose to make that into a 20-minute video with all of that the points you want to make. That was your decision. Right. I don't think I have the right to police how you should react or not react. Right. That's completely up to you. But I'm saying that what has happened is a result of you wanting to make that, which is why I said I believe this is what it was.
So what I'm getting from this, essentially, is Pokke's saying that you should have done it more privately, and Tectone is saying because it was brought up, he wanted to talk about it to prevent it from becoming a bigger thing. Is that essentially what I'm hearing?
Sorry.
Yes
Taylor.
or no?
I think that's what's happening. I think it could have been prevented, but it wasn't prevented because it was there to make a point.
I do think this entire thing was very overblown. I believe that what MrPokke said may have been misconstrued. What he is saying, he doesn't believe he's protecting the company, and maybe what he's saying is wrong. But I do believe that it was kind of blown up into a bigger thing than it could have been otherwise. Like, I don't know. As for what you were saying, Tectone, about making a video on it, I don't know. Maybe you didn't need to make a video on it. But at the same time, I believe Pokke saying these things on a public platform, well, you know,
oh shit! Wait, I thought I just wanna kind of point this out. The clipper that made the clip, that has been making repeated clips about my channel, they deleted their account. They no longer exist. Miss Sun Trope, whatever it is. Miss Sun TRHORP. Yep, they deleted the entire account. It's gone. I just wanted to say it. Because this whole clip, it was brought up by that same one guy. He was that one guy that posted it both onto Tectone's Degens, which is like Gacha Police, as well as his Daily Scramble. On top of that, his entire account, it used to be basically stalking me. He wants to instigate. And Tectone made the decision to turn that into a video. So yeah.
Right. But you understand that if you just didn't say that, then the video wouldn't have been made.
Right. And I could also understand that you could use this to prove your point. You could use this to make it into a 20-minute video. Right? I could have not said anything. I could have not watched that dinner for react. I should have banned the chat that sent me that link because it was very controversial. I could have done that. So where do we go from here then?
I mean, I'm just kind of just like taken aback, to be completely honest. Like, it's just kind of just like a...
Damn.
I don't even know what to say, to be honest.
Here's
like,
3 big booms. Boom, boom. I don't know, man.
And taken aback in what way, Tectone?
Well, okay. My intention was to come on the call and try to explain to MrPokke why, you know, he's had this whole, you know, negative bias towards him and why this is happening. But the reason why I'm taken aback is because I just feel like the person I'm in a call with right now is blaming me for it, which I just feel like is insane.
I think.
Wait. I'm not trying to blame it on you. I'm not trying to make you the victim or whatever. I'm just saying why we got to this point. I had to make I had to talk about it because you have decided to make a 20-minute reaction of that 1-minute clip. So I don't want you to feel that I'm trying to blame you, that it's all your fault or everything. Because if that's the case, then I'm cool, man. I'm cool if you say, okay, you know what, just it's okay. Because that wasn't, you know, that's not the purpose of this call.
I mean, all right.
Yo, you're good, man.
Yeah. I'm just actually mad confused.
Bro, I'm so sorry, man.
I think that the conversation kind of just was continuously circling around the point a lot of the time. It just kind of, the same things were being said over and over, sort of just in slightly different ways or slightly different examples.
I mean, I can definitely agree that maybe I should have reached out. Sure, maybe I should have said, hey, MrPokke, what'd you mean by this? But the problem is that you have a history of saying things that align with that take to where I didn't think I needed to ask for your intention because you have a proven history of that stance.
I'm a serial Hoyo defender.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Is that not your perception online?
I mean, I personally don't feel it, but like at this point, it's just like.
But didn't you just say that is how people view you?
To be the Hoyo
like,
defender.
You just,
I thought people view me
saying,
as like the star rail guy. That's why I thought people view me as my channel, my streams. They're mostly the star rail guy. So that's why I thought it was. I didn't think it was like Hoyo defender, but yeah.
I think people did more see you that way, but recently I do think public perception has changed a little bit more towards Hoyo defender. I do think.
I don't think it's public like everyone, but I do say a majority of these sentiments, it is coming from Tectone's Twitter community, as well as like at this moment right now his chat.
I'll definitely say that there is a decent amount of negativity towards you in Tectone's Degens, or Gacha Police it's called now, right? I do believe that there's a good amount of people that do kind of shit talk you. I think that's probably true. Do I think that is because of Tectone's community or because of Tectone? No. I just think that Tectone has a huge platform, and there just happens to be a lot of people that don't like you or don't like things that you've been saying, and that are also in that community.
I'm not saying it's Tectone's fault, by the way. I'm not saying.
I know.
This is what I feel like you're asking me to do. Hey, Tectone, I'm going to go live and say retarded ass shit. Defend me or you're not my friend. And I don't know what you want me to do.
I think maybe
I think what he's saying is not defend him, but just, I guess, don't make a video on him.
I think maybe we could have just talked about it. If it's not like defending or like even like not watching or whatever, just do whatever you want. Right? But maybe we could have talked about it instead of going all in. Because
off stream or
no, like the reason why we're even having this call today is because this video was made. This 20-minute video was made, which could have been easily avoided. It's not about like the past history of like everything else.
This video is like the Antichrist and the destruction of your whole life.
It's not, but I find it weird that this video was made.
The reason why the video was made was because you made a bad take. It's not that big of a deal. It's one video.
Okay, so you wanted to make the video because it was a bad take.
I make videos on every bad take that I say.
Okay. I don't really know what else to say, because like you want to make it, right? So there's nothing for us to argue here.
I think the problem is that you're thinking that I wanted you to say something dumb. That way I can make a video out of it.
No, I don't think you want me to say anything. I think you want to use opportunities that were presented, whether it's in my show or whatever. If there was an opportunity, especially if it can, help you make the videos that you want to make, you would take those opportunities. Because this whole thing, it would not be a video if we talked about it. If we called about it, right? It definitely would not be a 20-minute video.
Okay, really quick. I think what's happening here, so essentially just so both of you guys understand what the other person's saying, I think what Tectone's saying is that you said something dumb. He thinks you said something really dumb and uninformed, essentially.
Right.
And what you're saying to Tectone is, I feel like it got a little blown out of proportion because he made a video on it. Not because he maliciously wanted to attack you, but whether intentionally or not, which probably was unintentionally because you guys are friends, he doesn't want to hurt you.
Yep.
He made a video on it, which you feel made it bigger than it was. So, and you know what? Me sitting here, I kind of do feel as though you said something that was wrong. Just straight up, I don't really agree with your take at all. I think it's incorrect. But at the same time, I probably wouldn't make a video on a friend if they said something that I thought was dumb. But hey, I also don't have a channel that churns out like 3 videos a day. He has like a whole platform where he is constantly calling out bad takes, right? He is doing that. And I don't know.
Made a video prior to that calling out Kate and Ethan and St. Topaz. It's kind of just like my content that I make. If someone says something I disagree with, I talk about it. especially when it's on a public platform. Now, let's say that you had a current lawsuit going on, or let's say your spouse was coming after you to get 50% of your property. I wouldn't make a video on that because that's personal, but talking about your stance on creators and your opinion on a company, I feel like that's pretty fair game to talk about.
Okay. Sorry, what video was it that you want to react to, like Kate or like Ethan and all that?
Kate, Ethan, and St. Tontas were just saying there's a massive surge of bottom of the barrel content creators. And then I talked about, okay, well,
Wait, they are?
yeah, that's what they were.
Bro.
That's what was being said. Yeah,
Brother.
So I made a video about why certain people shouldn't react. Like, for example, I don't think Kate should be a reactor.
Sorry, what is the
And
name
the
of this
reason
video?
why-
It's the state of gacha games or like what?
Hold up, let me just, I'll pull it up. Let me go find it. Yeah, the four horsemen of drama. That's not the name of the video.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. I might
Yeah.
actually watch that. I'm gonna be real.
Insane.
Okay, trying to find it here. It was in one of my past 6 videos. It's either in the Honkai Stars and Intel Turn-based games. Chad, do you guys remember me talking about the whole why I don't think Kate should be a reactor? Because it's like you don't go up to a homeless man and ask them their opinion about Genshin Impact, but you would go to Michael Phelps to talk about the Olympics. Yeah. Okay. Great. It's in one of my past 6 videos. I have no idea.
I will say though, MrPokke,
Or this one right here. Here's another one of me reacting to Ryuku's opinion about the biggest problem with Wuthering Waves and heavily disagreeing with him. That's just kind of what I do.
Right. Okay, but I
I'll
think
definitely say that.
Okay, let's just
Tectone
talk
did
about
not do it in bad faith though.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay, let's just talk about the
like,
Ryuku video. I think the Ryuku video, it was very, very fair because bro definitely made a dedicated, scripted and everything, a proper full ass video on YouTube to be posted. And I think he definitely, you know, probably wanted some discussion, right? Like he wanted people to kind of look at it, what's up, and you reacted to the Ryuku video. I think that would be very, very different from looking at like a 1 minute clip. Or would you think it's the same thing?
I mean, who's to say, man? I mean, I can understand. I can legitimately, I 100% understand where you're coming from. I totally get it. You feel like I violated the sanctity. You didn't mean to say that. You just said a bad take and you want to be forgotten about. And I made a whole video about it. Absolutely. I totally get it. You're right. I should not have made that video. Absolutely. However, the reason why I made that video is because I thought you'd be open to scrutiny because you are a heavily scrutinized human being. Going forward, I will now note that you are someone who's not open to scrutiny. Understood.
Okay, I'm sorry, but like that was not the takeaway. I don't think it comes out that I'm not someone that cannot take scrutiny. If that is your takeaway, but if that is, it is what it is. But like
if I'm wrong, tell me where I'm wrong because that's what I'm getting.
I feel like, for example, if I were to make a video like Ryuku, right? If like, let's just say I made a 15-minute video talking about like, oh my god, why Honkai Star is the best thing in the world, and you want to disagree with me, I think that's completely fine. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, so I think the thing that's happening here, it's not that Pokke is trying to say that he cannot be scrutinized, right? I think what he's saying is that this is just a really small thing that he happened to say on a stream. While Ryuku, for instance, he made a whole ass video about it, like a thought out video.
Okay,
and what
so
Pokke said is just on stream, you know, let's be honest, we all say insane things on stream because it's just, you're just there saying things, right? You're not like premeditatingly thinking about every single thing. And so he said something, and whether or not you agree with it, I guess he wanted it to be more just talked out with you as like this is what actually I meant, rather than it being a video. I think
premeditated thoughts are open to scrutinization. Non-premeditated thoughts are not open to scrutinization.
I think the thing is basically the reason why I said that sentence is because I don't have a 15-minute script or like a video leading up to why I said that sentence. I said that sentence because I just finished watching a video by Fleur, right? He made a video. This video did exceptionally well. I talked about discussing the game or the company, and I said, you know what, it is meta right now to say hate Hoyoverse. It is not even whether or not it's correct or wrong to hate. I just said it as it is. There's no script, there's no gotcha, there's no boom, right? That's the end. But because this one clip sent by that one account, which is by now deleted, he sent it to you, it was your intention to make that into a 20-minute video, which I would feel is pretty different from you reacting to like Ryuku, right? For example, Ryuku's video.
Real quick.
Yeah.
You keep on saying it's my intention to turn it into a 20-minute video.
Okay.
Which implies that I had the plan to make a 20-minute video on this.
Okay, maybe you didn't want it to be a 20-minute video. Okay.
Right. I just saw a bad take and I said, all right, let's talk about it.
Right. Okay, it was your intention to let's talk about it and make this as much bigger than what could have been avoided.
I said, I'm going to use this as a stepping stone to not make it about MrPokke, but to make it about a larger issue at hand.
Okay. I think, okay, this is a very good point where I'm going to say something that you mentioned, which is that might not have been your intention, right? Your intention was to not make it about me, but going through the YouTube comments, it is basically mostly about me.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you. 100%.
Right.
That's why I apologized. I said, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. Even though it wasn't my intention to get you that much shit, that's still what happened by my actions. Just like when you said that comment, it wasn't your intention to defend the company. However, that is what you did. So yes, I do agree with you 100%.
Well, then I think both of you guys seem like you're kind of on the same page then.
Yeah, I think I'm good, man. Yeah,
I'm saying that I fucked up by reacting.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah, so essentially, so Tectone probably shouldn't have made a whole video about it, but Pokke is not immune to scrutiny, but maybe it was just a little much, I guess. But then at the same time, Pokke, like what you said was easily interpreted in that way.
Sure.
So
I think
you guys pretty much understand.
Family,
I will say,
I don't know. Yeah.
Going
Are you happy with
forward,
Tectone?
I will absolutely not react to your Twitch clips. Absolutely. If somebody sends me a MrPokke Twitch clip, I will just delete that shit. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, because my problem is, if I see somebody saying something crazy, this is the same thing to Genocide. I've gone in on so many Genocide takes, it's fucking ridiculous. Right?
I will say though, when that happened, you would actually just be like, you would just get me on the call and I'd be like, oh, I mean this thing. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I will say that's literally happened. Like, yeah, but you see, that's the thing. When it happens, maybe just be like, okay, I'm gonna come back to this like Pokke clip or something. Like we can talk about this when he's fucking awake and not like.
Okay,
maybe
that's if somebody says something dumb on Twitch, I'll call him on Twitch and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, well, like
I feel like if you want to,
I mean, you can make videos about random people, but like if someone posts a Pokke clip, you watch it and be like, okay, I'm gonna save this for later. We're gonna talk with Pokke about this shit. Like we're gonna clear this up, right?
I think
maybe that's
just a better way to handle it. No, I absolutely agree with you. I think I was actually being a jackass. Absolutely. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Should have called.
Iffy. Heavy.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. And you'd agree that you my brain hurts. I don't give a fuck anymore.
I agree
would
that
just say Pokke, just be a little more careful.
Yeah. You could have taken my take into something that's different in the company because you could interpret it as such. Yeah, sure. You can interpret it as such.
And like,
okay,
just be a little careful about some of the way you word some of the stuff. Is all Pokke, I think.
I just think eventually to address this issue long term, because let's be real, MrPokke, this isn't going to be the last time this happened. I think you know it. I think I know it. This is going to happen again. And I think that if you want to move forward from having that pre-notion bias, something has to happen.
All right, I'll quit Honkai Star and I'll play Monster in the Wilds. Yeah.
You want to know how you could change it instantly? You shit on the Castrus thing.
No, I think we should legitimately have a serious, because I don't want to end this conversation. Okay. I admit fault. Absolutely. Should have called. Twitch clips. I think going forward, I'm not going to make a video on anybody's Twitch clips unless it's somebody who I like genuinely hate, like an NVI.
Or if they say something like insane, like something
insane.
Like absolutely, like what the fuck. I think
it's good for like the health of the space. I'm actually glad we had this conversation because no, I do think you're right, Jensen. I think this conversation made it came, and you, Mr. I think this conversation became a lot more than what it was. But I do think I learned something from this, and I totally get it. And I think I was being a little bit overly defensive on, well, you said it on Twitch because I've had that scrutiny, but I don't think you guys deserve LSF levels of scrutiny just because I've experienced it. And I think the health of the God space is actually better if I don't do that. So I think that's good. But I do think we should have a conversation, if you guys have time, on how does MrPokke fix his PR?
You know what I was telling him, and he actually was doing for a while, is just post, random normal things you see on Twitter, and he was doing a lot of that, and I didn't see anyone mad at Pokey.
Yep.
Here,
For a
let me
while,
piss, and
actually.
I want to have a follow-up conversation on how MrPokke's right.
Another conversation, huh?
Wait, like now or like another day?
He wants it right now, I think.
Oh my god.
I don't know. We could maybe push it to later, though. I'm gonna be real.
Well, we'll see when he comes back. Yippee.
Yeah, the entire thing definitely turned into a much larger thing.
Damn.
I'm gonna be real,
Oh my
guys.
god, Box
Bro,
here.
I've had
I'm
so many
still
people.
alive.
Bro
I'm
is
still
back.
Oh,
yeah.
what's up?
Bro is
Yo,
back
what's up?
after the whole thing ended.
No, I'm
Box
I'm
is
gone.
just
I'm
chilling.
sorry. I
He's been
can't-
chilling in my chat, man.
Yeah,
Bro,
okay.
I have so many refugees right now in my
Man.
chat from both of yours, just like chilling in here, and we're just. I'm gonna be real, guys. I keep muting and then just memeing the fuck out of stuff. We're playing like random songs. I'm just playing Limbus Company in the back, and just I don't know. It's been a
Yeah,
totally
for
different
sure,
vibe
for
here
sure.
on this stream.
Yeah, but I'm gone, bro. Goodbye. I hope you guys you guys
Oh.
a great
Oh,
conversation.
See you later, Box. Have a
Yeah.
good night, man.
Hoyoverse on top.
Oh, Box, yo, send me your agent. The guy who like worked on that Twitter post for you. Bro, your
Yeah.
PR
I got
team.
you. I got you.
Yeah, send me the guy who
My
made
PR
that
guy,
thing.
my PR guy.
Yeah, that guy was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I had to pay him a pretty good amount for that.
Yeah, per tweet.
Yeah,
see you later,
I- I can't believe it actually ended. I thought I was gonna go in like an infinite loop.
Yeah, that was insane. The moment you lock in and things just get done, man.
All right, I'll see you guys
Yeah.
later, bro. Peace.
Oh, see ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, I pissed,
Yo.
and I feel way better. Yeah, I think this is good that we had this conversation. I think, and once again, MrPokke, I do think that your and I's communities are going to be butting head for a very long time because of what we both represent. And I think we represent different ideologies. I don't think it'll ever be something that we'd be able to fully deal with. However, I do think that currently the gacha space is headed in a very negative direction in terms of providing service to its players as well as the content creators who are covering it. I'm currently experiencing emotional fatigue via the reacts and content that's currently being made because I do agree that the games do fucking suck right now. However, I do think that content creators should take that as a challenge to make something more positive, just to give people a bit of reprieve.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wait, sorry. One of my mods was spamming me. He thought that you should know that clip that you reacted, it wasn't even a Twitch clip. It was a screen recording because bro doesn't want to get banned. So he already knows that he is a war instigator. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I obviously have a weakness to being instigated very easily. That's something that I need to work on. But yeah. Also, by the way, are you posting those gym videos where you do one more rep than me intentionally because you want to seem stronger than me, or is that completely coincidence?
It's a complete coincidence.
Are you telling me that the day that I put out a tweet saying I'm doing pull-ups, but I was doing chin-ups, and then you made a video on explaining to Facial what a difference between a chin-up and a pull-up was, that was complete coincidence?
Yep. It was. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That's crazy.
That's
the
crazy,
levels
man.
that coincidence are insane.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll take your word for it, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
So okay, let's try to, and I think we're three smart individuals here. How does one make positive content on this space? This is a question I know the answer to. How does one make positive content on this space without coming off as a shill?
I think one of the easiest ways is you talk about the good and bad things, much like a, I don't know, like a deep dive. Like, do you know that video creator Psyche, for instance? I think you've seen at least one of his
yes,
videos.
I do
He covers
actually, yes.
he covers a bunch of different games. He'll talk about the good and bad things of the game and reasons why. And I mean, I try to make videos kind of like that too, essentially. I'm using him as example, so I'm not just like doing some weird self-plug or some bullshit. But essentially, what's important is acknowledging the goods and the bads each time. So like if you were talking about things related to Honkai Star Rail, if you're only making negative videos or only positive videos, usually it comes off as one way or the other. You're either a shill or you're a hater, right?
Yep.
But you know, if you have a much more balanced approach and you're willing to call it the bullshit when it is bullshit. Like, for instance, I will say, Pokey, I think your PR would have gone up heavily if you had been like, what the fuck is this castress bullshit? And you like called that shit out hard and been this is some
the reason why I don't talk
bullshit,
about it
and
is
you were
because
like,
it's always not finalized. But yeah.
well, you see, here's the thing though.
It's coming.
But what I will say,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter whether or not it is finalized. The fact that they would even do that is a big like topic to scorn the company for, as an example, right?
Yeah,
so like that's something that I think a lot of people would have seen you in a much more positive light and been like, oh, he's not shilling. If you were like, bro, I seen that shit. What the fuck are they doing? This better not make it to live. Like, even though, you know, it's essentially, let's be honest, it's public knowledge. I'm going to be real. I wouldn't even count it as a leak at this point. Every single fucking person, their dog talked about it. At this point, if Hoyoverse wants to be mad that it's a leak or something, it's like, well, maybe you guys shouldn't make such shit choices. Okay? Like, I'm sorry. Like, at this point, like, every single fucking person in every single gacha community has talked about it.
Yeah,
and
but we
said
didn't do it yet. We didn't do it. So
yeah,
you can't
yeah,
say it.
exactly.
It's like,
so,
it's
like, at this
somebody
point, yeah.
who's holding your Nintendo Switch off a cliff, and they're like, you can't be angry at me until I drop it. It's like, all right,
Yeah,
well, I don't like that you're doing that.
Yeah, that you see, that's the thing. It's like at a certain point, it's just like it doesn't even matter that they haven't done it. It's just the fact that they even try is something that people would want to see called out. So like, I will say, Pokey, you mostly do not even like positive videos. You're just doing videos about Honkai Star Rail, right?
Yep.
But like, you know, people will always take someone's opinion more seriously when they feel like it's more neutral. You know, your old neutral thing,
Right,
when it's
absolutely.
more unbiased feeling. So if you're always making videos just about Honkai Star Rail and you're ignoring issues that I guess are really popular in the public at the moment, then people will see it more as, oh, he's ignoring this. You're not even defending the company, but you're indirectly not acknowledging the issues. You know what I mean?
I guess my point is,
There's, like-
what's the rush though? Because everyone is talking about it. I'm
What's
gonna
the
talk about
rush?
it eventually. There's no rush. It's like follow up attack, bro. Right? Scaling for the late game. There's no rush.
So
Okay.
my thing is with Chinese companies, once one of these practices comes alive, there are laws that prevent them from removing it. This is one of the few times, and you can prove this by my track record, I've never talked about leaks for Honkai Star on my channel, not to my knowledge. This is the first time, because if this leak makes it to live, I'm gonna be real, MrPokke. Yeah.
All right.
I just quit the game. I cannot support a company that would do this for the game.
Damn.
So that's why I think it's important to talk about right now.
I think that's a pretty fair way to go about it. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I will say, look, I don't understand the behind the scenes of Hoyoverse completely or anything like that. Look, I've never been like a content creator for them or anything like that. Like maybe you talking about this, or maybe you even talking about the fact that you can't talk about this would not be okay for all I know. What do I know? But I'm just saying, realistically, your public perception would be seen in a much more positive light if you do, you know, talk about topics like that. I know it's a leak. I totally understand. Like, we all know that it's a leak and you're not supposed to.
The caster's situation is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, yes, but like at a certain point, it's just like people will see that in this way. Like, you understand why people see it that way, right, Pokey?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and you will talk about it eventually, and that's fine. But like when you talk about it, you better dunk it. You better dunk on it hard, man, or people, you know,
Kill, die. Fuck this
like-
game. Worst game.
You're gonna have to go like get Dalway from the other room and, you know, do the whole Bart Simpson strangling shit on him because, you know, otherwise people are gonna be like, oh, he's just fine with this,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
And if everyone's
that's
so
very,
pissed
very
about
fair.
it-
Absolutely. Yeah.
Dude, I completely skipped Tribbie because. Oh, and by the way, that VOD of me and you talking, MrPokke, that is never going to see YouTube. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay, sure.
he uploads, promotes it on YouTube.
Yeah, Jesus.
And you do it like,
I would say
MrPokke
it would be
aware.
pretty-
That's the title.
It will be pretty good YouTube though, because then finally people are like, oh shit, there was a resolution, right? And I think that would be quite good for like both our communities.
Yeah, but you know as well as I know, that resolution came after 2.5 hours. Ain't nobody watching all that. And they'll say, fuck Mr. I hate him.
Just jump to the end. Fuck
people will only
it. Throw
people watch the
on that
first 5
1
minutes and say,
minute
"Fuck
clip
them."
of the final ending and then clip it and ship it. Send it to more Tectone. Send it to more Tectone.
Peace.
True.
Just call it peace.
Yeah, call it Fizzle. Yeah.
The problem with Castris is it's not just Castris. It's 3 other characters that are coming out with a global passive. One for max HP and speed, one for crit rate, crit damage, and one for skill level up. And if that means that there's 4 characters coming out in 3.0 that are literally unskippable, otherwise your entire account power balance is going to go through the fucking drain, people are just fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
I have no idea, by the way, but yeah.
Yeah,
They can put
well,
out-
I can understand Pokey not talking about some of these things. The casters thing, Sarah actually just said in my chat, apparently there have been some other content creators that were like, however, sort of denounced in a way, say like, don't do this if you're talking about the castress thing. So, you know, realistically, it probably is not good for Mr. Pokey to talk about it. I'm just saying that like, at this point, his aura and street cred dropped to a level where people will be really pissed at him for not talking about it. But Mr. Pokey, maybe instead you should have just gone on and been like, guys, I'm not going to talk about any sort of things. When it happens, and I'm going to go all in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I feel like
right now on Twitter,
since the MOC 12, as well as Twitter, right? I feel like for the past couple of weeks, it has been really, really chill. Especially when I talk about the
yeah,
my take.
I would say until like yesterday or
until
today. Yeah,
exactly until yesterday.
Chill.
Yep.
Well, hey, keep up that, but also maybe be a little more critical of certain things related to the game that you love. Because here's what I'll say: like, the more people usually love things, the more critical they can be of them, right? Because if you're blindly in love with it, then well.
Yep.
Yeah, I will say, like, if I were gonna get on a call with, let's say, let's give me an example. If I were to get on a call with Glaive Keo, I wouldn't have been comfortable at all having the very real conversation that you and I had, Mr. Pokey. But because you and I have such a history, I was comfortable in doing that. That's why I think I was having a very dystopian reaction to, why is everybody acting like this is so serious right now? And I think that's because that level of rapport was misunderstood. But I do think that people are far more critical of the things that they love. And it is important. Same thing with like your children that you clearly beat. You know, you're only beating them because you know that you can. You wouldn't go beat a random stranger.
Oh, so we're gonna go there. Beating kids.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You know what? I think I have a genuine plan, and I mean this genuinely. And I'm not saying this as a joke. I mean this from the bottom of my soul. I mean everything that I'm about to say. I think you having a connection to Hoyoverse is actually hurting your channel. I think the early access server isn't providing enough benefit for them to be limiting what you can or cannot say.
Oh, the thing is, they actually never say what I can or cannot say. I just don't say it.
Really?
Yeah, they never say, no, don't. You can't say this. You can't talk about Caceres. They actually have never told me that I can't say anything about Caceres.
Oh, I thought it was just said that you weren't allowed to talk about casters. Was that
Nope.
not just said?
Nope. They never told me that. But
Wait,
I don't really want to. But the thing is, it's the leakers.
Wait, what was that?
Wait,
what was that?
Weren't you just said something about Sarah telling you that certain creators couldn't talk about casters? No, was that not a thing that was just said?
Well, yeah, apparently like a couple that had talked about it, I think Hoyoverse was like, you shouldn't do that. I think.
Okay, maybe they did it,
Okay.
but they didn't know, and then like they told them about it. Maybe yeah.
Like after they were told.
They're not saying that to you though. They're not saying that to you.
Yeah, because I haven't told.
Yeah, they're not saying that. Well, he hasn't
great.
talked about it, so
Yeah.
he
Okay,
wouldn't
great.
have been told that.
Yeah. Okay, great. All right, then even better. Right now, the early access server just allows you to what? Just post out an early video?
Just play the game, yeah. Just play the new units. Pretty much.
Does that help at all? How often are you playing on those accounts?
For Hedges, I play quite a bit. For Zenless, is that I'm kind of just chilling. Just play a little bit here and there.
Dude, it's easy. He just has to play on that, and then he gets his slaves to play on his actual account.
True.
It's so easy.
I will say, dude, endless content is so dead on YouTube.
Oh,
They need a me.
Yeah. Oh my god, I literally said it. Yep. Zenless Zone Zero needs a him.
Yeah, I saw that thing. Okay, I saw that, and I also saw Tectone disagreeing with it. Bro, I'm gonna be real. Zenless, it actually just has almost nobody. I actually went through a thing where for like an hour on stream, I was talking about like, who are the ZZZ guys? Like, who are the people when you think of ZZ, like these are the people for them? And people talked about a few people, and I opened the YouTube channels, I was looking at their stuff, and they just don't really have a guy. They don't really have someone.
To add an addendum on why I disagreed that Zenless Zone Zero needs an EO. Because EO is fucking nobody. He's a guy who thinks that he has this overwhelming outreach, but like the guy gets less than 100 viewers on Twitch.
Well, I think the whole meme of it needs a me, I think saying it needs a me at this point has transcended EO. It's more like the guy. It needs a guy who represents it. You know what I mean?
Needs a MrPokke. That's what they need.
Oh my lord.
Well, not even. It doesn't even have to be MrPokke, but it needs. When he says like it needs a me, it needs like that guy. So yeah, I guess you're right, MrPokke. Like when you think of HSR, you would think like MrPokke or something. It needs someone like that in that position.
Yeah, when you think of Genshin, you think of Ziox. When you think of Retard, you think of me. When you think of Incel, you think of Genocide. You know, when you think of
yeah, so true.
You think of
so
Wakari.
yeah. So true. Yeah, so real.
There absolutely is. I mean, I guess the closest thing to Zenless. No, it's not even Fob. Fob just plays everything. He's a whore. He plays everything. He's a little gotcha slut. There's just legit not a Zenless Zone Zero streamer at all. But however, I don't think the game has sublimated any reason for any creator to actually be able to become a guy for that game, because it just nobody gives a fuck. Like Wuthering Waves has at least a way to grow people, like it grew Saint Tontas, and it's also very hilarious to see how much the Wuthering Waves community hates Saint Tontas now. I'm not sure if you've seen that, but it's hilarious.
Oh, I'm completely
I've seen
out
a
of the
lot of it, bro.
Yeah,
Dude, you know what's really funny? Here's what I think of ZZZ. Before it even released, I thought it was going to be kind of lame and unsuccessful compared to the other games. And here's why. Bro, they already made ZZZ. It's Honkai 3rd. And Punishing Grey Raven is already similar to ZZZ. Are they the same game? No. But they're these battle arena combat game gachas, right? They're a similar kind of genre. They already made 2 of them, and neither of them are huge. So why did they even make ZZZ? I don't even know why. Like, bro, you already did that. Obviously, it's not going to be like you have 2 test cases, so obviously it's not going to be as successful as your other games. Like, you already saw it. Like the evidence is out there, bro. I'm just some random ass fucking guy. I'm not even. This isn't my job. They have people whose whole damn jobs is this shit. So why did they just make the game again? They should have just made porn instead, because that's what everyone uses that damn game for at this point.
Yeah, that's what I use it for this morning.
Yeah, it's like Overwatch, dude. It's like ain't no one playing that shit. They're just jerking off to it.
Ooh.
Yeah, yes,
So like, yeah, but like, I don't know. I just kind of feel like ZZZ is a weird situation where it almost feels like it was doomed to be the lesser of the games, no matter what. Even though people like it, right? I know you like the game Tectone, right? And a lot of other people do.
Do you even play the game Tectone? Like, I swear, do you even
I don't think he does.
I don't even bro logged in for like 3 weeks.
No, absolutely not. Like the game, I'm not gonna lie, and this is why I really started to have an appreciation for Genocide, is that the UI confuses me so fucking much. I feel like a retard every time I go play it because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to go anywhere. I don't know how to beat anything. I don't get the fucking UI.
Maybe try starting. Maybe try playing actually.
The UI
try logging
strikes
in.
again, man.
No. I mean, okay. I try to play Zone Zero. I get overwhelmed because everything looks the same. And I don't get what I'm doing. And I'm just like, what is happening? And then I just log off. And then I'm like, okay, well, anyways, Jane Doe blowjob. Nicole tit fuck.
Okay.
Well, you know what the thing is, Tectone? I think that alone wouldn't make you quit if you truly loved everything else about the game. You know what I mean? I think that's like the straw that breaks the camel's back in a way, where it's that plus other elements makes you go, you know what? Like, it's just not even
I think, like, for example, like Monster Hunter,
going,
right? Like, if you just started playing Monster Hunter, it's gonna be like super difficult. I think Bob still uninstalled Monster Hunter because it's so hard because it's first series. But like, if you really like it, you're just gonna.
I don't think it's that hard. I'm gonna be real.
Just buzz and go all in.
It's my first Monster Hunter.
Oh shit. Okay, then maybe because you're.
Hey, I almost first tried Arkfeld in the beta, bro.
Yeah, it's just Monster Hunter's just like, oh god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good.
Wait, what HR?
Yeah, you see, that's the thing though, Tectone. Oh, bro, I just got my new RAM, so I'm gonna start grinding the fuck out of that game. But yeah, so like Tectone, I think.
What HR are you?
I'm.
Oh no, dude, I haven't gone to.
Okay, I'm waiting for somebody else to play with me. What are you, MrPokke?
I'm 49.
He said,
you're above me now?
I mean, like, I'm a gamer, bro.
Dude, I haven't touched the game in 4 days, to be fair.
Oh my god, just like tourists again. Tourists in every game.
Yeah.
Keep watching Frieren, man. Just
dude, Gaja's Mac is HR 100 like yesterday. I don't even know how he knows this.
I would be HR100 if I kept playing, but dude, I cannot believe that my channel is succeeding being anime reacts, and I'm having so much fun. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's diabolical.
Dude, why do you think there's so? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Tectone. There are so many bad fucking anime react channels. I know this, dude. There's so many bad fucking channels that are big, like just literal shit ass channels. Because the whole reason why people like reactions is they want to watch a video, but they don't want to be alone. They want to be with like the boys. You know what I mean? Like hanging out basically. And so that's why react stuff is so good. There's so many react channels though. It's just like a fucking dead fish watching some shit. They're so bad.
Dude, that's why I love reacting because I'm just a fucking yapper, bro.
Wait, how do you get by DMCA?
Yeah,
Won't you get DMCA?
Oh,
Even if you delete the VOD and everything.
Absolutely, yes, I will.
Well, no, you see, here's the thing, Pokey. This is Twitch's cycle. They don't give a fuck about anything, but the moment companies get mad at them, then they go scorched earth and they go, okay, if you do this, you're fucking banned. No one's allowed to do this. And then like for 2 weeks, everyone hides and like deletes their shit or whatever. And then everyone starts peeking their head out and be like, okay, I'm going to play some DMC. I'm going to play some Kanye West. I think I'm going to play some of his music on stream and not delete the VOD. And they don't even give a fuck anymore, right? Because the music company, like they stopped, right?
I will absolutely get banned for it, probably multiple times, but at the end of the day, I just don't give a fuck.
Damn.
Like it has been my fucking dream. Yeah, no, I just don't care, man. My chat's been pretty fucking consistent with not giving a fucking no snitches, which has been great. But yeah, I just don't care. Like if I get banned, I get banned. Whatever. Who cares?
So you'll stream on Kick?
No, I'll just stream on YouTube. You know? I mean,
I don't
ever think Twitch wants that.
Wait, actually, would you ever stream on Kick? What was wrong with streaming on Kick?
This is one thing I'm not gonna weigh in on.
Oh, okay.
Really?
I'm completely clueless. I am completely clueless, by the way. I'm completely clueless,
yeah.
I will weigh in a little bit just from my limited understanding. I feel like Kick has a lot of things that it has a lot of negatives, personally. I feel just from my observations. And look, I'm no expert on this, but well, first of all, they don't have ad revenue, which, let's be real, on Twitch sucks nowadays, at least for someone like me. Sucks recently. But they don't have that. I think the connotation that they have is really bad. When people think Kick, they think basically you're the biggest piece of shit in existence. I think that's what most public
kind of stuff,
people think. Not only gambling, but just, you know, they take a lot of the, I guess you could say, respects. The people that get banned off of Twitch get put on there. So they take almost like the bad eggs. So I think a lot of the connotation is only worse there. Hey, Tectone, you'd fit right in, man. They take all the people everyone hates.
So I'm gonna DM you the reason why I don't want to give a specific take on this.
That's totally fine.
But I will say, yes, I would be open to streaming on Kick. I would. Yeah.
How interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And perhaps there was a time where I was heavily considering it.
Well, let me, you know, I'm just going to say this. I bet Kick is a really good place to watch anime and not get in trouble.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yes,
I bet it's a really good place where there's a little less regulation and it's also a separate channel. And it would just, theoretically, it's probably a great place to just do different things.
Here's my opinion is Kick is kind of, there's a wrestling reference that people won't get. Kick is kind of like AEW, where it's go when you want to retire. Like if you want to retire, go to Kick.
Okay.
Because that's where you truly do not have to give a fuck anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, actually, no. I would say if you truly want to give zero fucks, you go somewhere like Rumble, bro. That's like, okay, I swear, I feel like Rumble is like the last stop of the station. It's like of a content creator's journey. It's like, well, I've been banned off every other platform. There's only one platform left, Rumble.
Baby.
Like, I gotta go to Rumble now, guys. Like, they banned me in every other place. I can't say what I want to say. Time for Rumble. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, Rumble is insane. Holy fuck. It's so bad.
Bro, Rumble is the place that someone will link you to find a video that's nowhere else.
You know what? I guess I suppose I can say this because this happened forever ago. This is about 2.5 years. I was, chat, nobody clip this. I was offered a contract to stream on Rumble.
Oh, how much?
Yeah.
I think your PR is bad enough. I'm not surprised.
Well, quite a bit. I don't think I should give the specifics, but Yeah, definitely enough where I could have just said, you know what, maybe I will get a yacht.
Holy shit.
Damn, Galway yacht? You could have taken his yacht?
Tectone
But
yacht.
yeah. I mean, at the same time, Mizkif got his contract for Rumble. I also got mine. However, I did decline mine. And it's, it's the biggest regret of my life currently.
Really?
Oh yeah, bro. Because the thing was, here's the other thing. They were offering me non-exclusivity.
Okay, yeah. Okay, bro.
It was do Twitch and then just stream extra on Rumble. And I was like,
okay, bro.
Nah.
Really, man? You're just that lazy, dude?
I know. And I mean, it was absolutely just laziness. No principles at all. I was just like, I don't feel like doing that. And then you know what's crazy? I went to accept it and they said, nah, too late. And I'm like, come on.
It's all Genshin's fault. Yeah.
Because I was thinking, you know what I'll do? I'll just go live with my homies and play Banjo-Kazooie all day. And then I was like,
yeah, you could just do whatever you want there. That's just like, bro, that's free shit. You don't have to be like, okay, I got to start with the daily scramble for 2 hours and then we transition. You could just be like, I'm just going to open up and it's just in the middle of me playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah, that was me. That was me back in the time where I was like, I really give a fuck about everything that I'm doing. And I'm kind of still in that. Is that I actually, I mean, I'm very considering, like, I think people would agree, you know, for my channel, I think a lot happens during my streams. It's not really, and there's nothing wrong with this. Booting up and playing a game, I try to make sure that something memorable happens every single time. And I think
it's so funny you're saying that though. And then it's like scariest stories. Larry exploded my Pinot. Like,
right. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, right?
I just think that's funny as hell. You're like, I care about the quality of my content. Then it's like Larry blew up my Pinot, bro.
Right. So first of all, true, horrible, scariest stories. The reason why I do that is because I want my chat to feel like they have the ability to interact with the entertainment medium of which they're consuming. I think that's very, very, very important. I don't do the daily scramble for me. I do it for my chat. With case in point, I've never made a daily scramble video ever. I have it there because I want my chat to be able to say that shit. So I like having that little bit of you know, ability to interact.
Well, it's
stole from me, by the way. Stole from Pokey's village, daily village, right?
Absolutely, immediately stole, 100%.
It actually literally is. No,
it's literally Sarah. She was the one that told Tectone, hey, by the way, Pokey is doing this. You know, you should do this. And then, oh my fucking god.
Well, I will say this. I think Tectone, I do believe that a lot of things that you do, I've seen in other places, and I think you incorporate them. I'm not saying that's a bad thing either. I'm saying I think you take a lot of things and incorporate them as your own and make your own thing of them, right?
I steal from everybody.
Oh, I actually, something I've said is I believe that a big way that, yeah, just out of context, nothing else. Long Doma, get on it. But I think that the way that you kind of go about streaming, also, there were two streamers that I felt like your personality on stream took a lot from. Who do you think those two people are, Tectone?
No, I already know who they are. It's actually 5.
Really? There were 2 in mind for me.
The streamers who I was emulating when I first started were Wreckful, Etika, Asmongold. 2 of those guys are dead, by the way.
He's don't emulate too hard.
Yeah. You know, it was funny. I was like, man, I'm emulating people who have killed themselves. And the worst thing is all of my idols in life have committed suicide.
Oh.
Every single one.
Maybe you should stop having idols.
I know. Yeah, I was really worried. It was the same thing with Chris Cornell. He was my favorite vocalist for Audio Slave, and he took his own life. I also really liked, well, we don't need to get into it. But Asmon, 100%. But for example, like my thumbnails used to be Mizkif thumbnails and Ludwig thumbnails. But then I took Asmongold's thumbnails. And then for my current Patreon, I'm taking that from Nicholas Light. Yeah, I mean, I think my thing is that I will see these content creators like, I like their content. I think I can do it better, so I'm going to do that.
The 2 content creators that I always felt like your personality was an amalgamation of was Asmongold and Rich. That's actually how I saw it.
Really? The thing is, I mean this genuinely, I don't really know Rich that well to even know what his content was.
That's interesting. I don't know. I always just kind of saw you as like, I don't know, like I guess his explosive personality kind of is a big part of him.
Yeah, I think that you might, I can understand where you're coming from that. I never watched his content, but I would say perhaps Etika if you were seeing
yeah,
Etika's
maybe it's a similar kind of thing there. Yeah. So like,
absolutely.
Asmon Gold and Etika kind of amalgamation. I always saw like your personality and the way you were on stream sort of as that kind of thing.
Yeah, these days I'm trying to channel a little bit more of Moist Critical, because I'm trying to chill out a little bit more.
Oh, she's working about this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
The MrPokke situation is crazy.
No, but I will say I am definitely a student of the game, and I love researching other content creators and what they're doing and what works, and trying to figure out how to deliver my chat the best content they can possibly consume is what I try to do. I know it's not everybody's, but I try to stay very true to my community, and I know that they would like this if I were to do more of this, so I try to learn how to do it from the pros. Because I do think that, Kai Cenat made a school for how to be a successful streamer. Oh, by the way,
40
two
months
other
of
persons
chatter.
that I
How many
emulate
subs to go into six
more than
blind?
Asmon and Rich and Etika. I'm actually curious if you can guess. There are people who I'm like direct one-to-oneing from how I learned. I studied them.
There's someone you actually know?
No, I actually don't know them at all.
Oh, it's Lakari, you're bald. Yeah.
Lakari.
I feel that,
no.
yeah.
Actually not Lakari. I can't do his shtick because I'm only 22% black. Yeah, there are these professional wrestlers called Maxwell Jacob Freeman and CM Punk.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, they're like I'm not gonna lie, they are like still like idols to me. I love those
bro,
two.
rip, aware.
Yeah,
CM Punk aware.
They will be dead very soon.
Damn, it's crazy.
Aware.
His two big boobs.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay, I'm gonna be real, Tectone. Dude, I felt pretty good last night or yesterday when you were watching Frieren. I said Demon King aware, bro. I was laughing my ass off, and
Dude,
I knew you read that. I saw you read that.
I see you in my chat. I'm just like, oh my god, bro, chill. You're actually too funny as a chatter, man.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I have a huge ego about myself as a chatter. I'm like, I'm the best chatter. That's what I have a huge ego of me as a chatter, dude.
Yeah, you know what? You should quit streaming. You should be a full-time chatter.
Yeah, bro.
Well, you see, I was before I was a streamer. I basically was a full-time chatter, bro. That's why I'm so good at it. I'm an expert at this. I'm a professional chatter.
I will say there are some chatters where I'm like, dude, if you were to go live, you would get hella viewers, 100%.
Oh, no, the thing is, there's a lot of people that are probably really fucking funny that they just never actually put themselves out there. So many people that won't just hit the live button, and they could have actually done it. That's why, I started streaming because I was like, I don't want to regret and think in some amount of years, like maybe I should have done it.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Like that's reality.
I will also say, as a streamer who does frequently learn from other streamers, I do the Yuan dose. Earlier I said do it better. I meant to say do it different in my own way. It does feel nice now in my 6.5-year tenure of being a streamer. There are, and we don't need to name names, but there are quite a few streamers who emulate me, and I'm very flattered by that.
Yes, there are.
Ooh, there are a lot.
Tectone aware.
The tech clones. Oh.
Yes, the tech clones. And I have no problem with that. It's very flattering, and I think it's awesome, to be honest.
It is very obvious the moment I know someone's emulating you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they're emulating Thorfinn, not him after the farm.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They're emulating
old me, which is just a shit disturber, bro.
They're emulating the wrong one.
Yes, bro. Fuck.
Meta.
Yeah. they're emulating the guy whose father died, not the guy who found inner peace.
Yep. And I think I've been pretty on that route, which I'm trying the best I can.
Bro, your latest video is Honkai style is like the worst turn-based or some shit, right?
Okay, and so so the thing is, what part of that video is wrong?
I don't know, I haven't even watched it, but it's just you just think you're just chilling, and then like the first video is insult turn-based. I haven't watched it.
I'm gonna be real, man. Limbus Company basically clears HSR in every single possible category. I'm gonna be straight up. Like every possible category you could even come up with, except actually no. You know what? Those characters in Limbus Company I'd rather jerk off to, honestly. Like
okay, wait. I've played Limbus a little bit. I don't like the fact that the gacha is basically the same characters but like different outfits. But that's just me.
Really? You know what's
Yeah.
okay? Here's my counter argument to that. You know what makes it so good is it makes it so the story is the growth of those characters. Because in most gachas, you have to go to this place now you're talking to this person. You go to this place now you're talking to this person. They can't really develop all of them.
Yep.
But what's so cool about that and having the alternate things, I almost think it's better that way because it makes it so you spend so much time with these characters and they actually change over the course of the story. They grow and become different people. And that's kind of a cool thing. Yeah, someone in your chat said, same as Honkai 3rd. I think that's actually
So it makes you
kind of a better way of
parasocial.
doing it.
It makes you parasocial.
Well,
to
no,
characters.
Bro, you cried to like Tribbie's story or whatever. Don't even
Oh
tell
my
me
God,
about
it's so
parasocial.
sad,
Bro was
dude. It's so
weeping.
sad.
Bro was, oh, it's 9.37 or whatever out of 10 story. Oh, I'm Tribbie. Okay, don't come to me with that. Okay, wow.
Wah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but,
God, I fucking love
I'm
Wah.
trying to put this on me.
It's really good to just prevent the story bloat with having to follow too many characters. Just having the core one that you know.
It makes it so it's just so cool actually seeing the characters grow and you're like, man, what a piece of shit this person was before or something like that. And you can think like, it's like, you know, you watch an actual TV show and you see the characters change over time. Like Thorfinn, here's another example. It's like if it was a gacha game, Thorfinn would be this pissed off shit and then you'd be like, all right, bye Thorfinn.
Wait, what if I
And then
said?
you would just beat that.
Wait. Okay, theoretically speaking, what if I said I didn't like Vinland Season 2? What if?
Oh, you're probably ADD zoomer.
Well, here's the thing. I think it's totally fine to say that. I totally disagree, but like, you know, I'm just using that as an example.
I'm
Like
just saying
that
what if, I'm just saying
anime,
what if.
but
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean,
What
I mean, and not everybody, because you have to have like a certain IQ to appreciate.
Oh,
it, so I
right.
don't-
You need to be not greedy and stupid to appreciate Vinland Season 2.
True. I mean,
Absolutely.
look,
I
guys,
prefer
here's the
being
thing.
safe and intellectual.
Here's the thing, guys. Some people can just be completely wrong, like when Tectone was saying Frieren isn't good, or like that it's not that great, or that
Oh, yeah.
Black Clover's better, when actually Frieren is probably one of the best shows recently, and everybody fucking knows it.
Oh, absolutely. No, I was absolutely.
He's been
fucking
loving
retarded.
it on stream.
Yeah,
He
no,
is
absolutely.
fucking
great.
eating that shit up every day.
Yeah, no, it feels very good because I think before I had a hesitancy to admit when I was wrong, but no, I was absolutely fucking retarded with that Frieren take. Just fucking.
Yeah, there's
dumb
no.
as shit.
It's always better to admit when you're at fault, because like
It is
everyone
pretty sick.
appreciates
Wait,
that more
have
too.
you cried? Have
And
you
you're
have
more
you cried
correct.
watching Frieren?
I'm not really a
Yeah.
crier.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
really not a crier.
Damn. Okay.
Mm.
I mean, maybe I'll get there. I mean, I've like teared up a little bit. Maybe I had,
Wait, you like Frieren,
Which
right?
part?
Aware.
Which part?
No.
yeah, Frieren aware.
Oh, you like that
I
character?
think when you just take a step back, okay, so it wasn't what Frieren showed that made me tear up. It's kind of like what it represents, and what Frieren does. What the show represents is giving you a appreciation for the moments in life before they pass.
Mhm.
And when I
yep.
realized that, I started contemplating all the moments in my life that I wish perhaps I would have
Yeah.
cherished more, like the life of my cat or the life of my grandparents, and that got me. So it's kind of like the subtext underneath, not literally what Frieren did, but what it represents.
I think, yeah, it's also interesting, you know, maybe you'll relate to this in some way too, Tectone, but like the character Himmel, you never meet him, right? You never actually meet him as a character. You only see flashbacks of him, but you see the impact that he had on the entire world, like what he left behind. And that's something interesting too to think about, right? It's like your legacy in a way, and how much he was able to improve other people's lives even after his death, right?
Yeah, he's like me.
He's just like me.
You wish you were Himmel, bro. You
Yeah.
fucking wish.
He's just like
me.
me.
It's actually, it's awesome, man. Dude, all I'm saying is, when I die, the impact that I've had on the gacha space and the genre as a whole, it's gonna be remembered for years. They're gonna build a statue
bro.
that I did for half a moment.
Yeah, you holding Staff of Homa in like
Nah,
town
you're
square.
gonna build a statue, and there's gonna be Paimon on your grave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, our savior, Himmel. Well,
Yo,
you know
chat,
what?
will you remember me once I've once I've died?
Yeah.
Gulp aware, Tectone.
Wait, it's really easy to make that happen. Okay, Tectone is my idol. Well, now he's fucking dead. He's fucking gone now. That's a
Yep.
death note.
Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Frieren though, because people just want to see other people enjoy things that they like, right? And Frieren, I really do not believe it's an overrated show at all. Lots of people like to say, nah, it's overrated or it's boring. I really think it's a show that actually transcends so much more of those series.
This changes
it
everything.
feels yeah, but it feels like, it's almost like Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It feels more like that style of story than like an anime.
I was actually drawing parallels. I was actually theory crafting Frieren while I went to the gym yesterday on how it very much is like Lord of the Rings. So, for example, the heroes completing their story before the new journey begins is the Hobbit before the Fellowship of the Ring. Them gathering the party members is Fellowship of the Ring. Them trying to go to the end to communicate with the dead is them trying to go to Mordor to get rid of the ring. So yeah, I mean it is a massive parallel between the two, and I think it's a great one.
Well, I would say a big thing is it's a classic fantasy story, which you don't see anymore, right?
Yeah.
It's a very classic story. Most things now have to be like, I don't know. How do I explain it? Well, isekai, or yeah, some shit like that. Or it's not about the characters in the world. It's about all this other shit. That's also why, Tectone, I would want to see you watch Made in Abyss. Because that series...
I will be watching that next.
That's good, that's good.
I would love to see you watch that.
I went to a Naruto orchestra yesterday, and I was sitting with my friend Anna, and I wrote down a bunch of shows that I'm going to watch. Made in Abyss was definitely one of them, absolutely. I actually cannot wait. Because that was another show that I said, man, this shit blows. But I think what my problem is I am a workaholic, and I guilt myself whenever I'm not producing content or streaming. But now that I can do both at the same time, I'm just going to fucking...
You can just sit back and enjoy it, kind of, now, and for what it is.
And like, with like, this is so gay, like, but like, I prefer talking to my chat than I prefer talking to most people.
I can understand that. It's just it's a much more relaxed situation. You feel at home on stream.
Ooh, yo, you should. Have you watched 86?
I'm also gonna watch that.
He hasn't watched that.
That
yeah.
is so good. It's honestly so good.
I watched one episode.
The good shows you haven't seen. Bro, you've dropped so many good shows. It's actually insane. Like
because I'm just like, oh, I should be working, and then I drop them.
Well, I think you need instant satisfaction at the start for you to keep going with it, kind of.
Well, I watched all of Monster just recently, and Monster's a slow burn.
True. I'm probably gonna read it. I haven't experienced it yet. I've only heard good things.
But I got to watch Monster with Sophia, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm watching with a friend. I'm not wasting my time.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, maybe when I'm down in Texas, we can watch something.
Oh, dude, we're gonna do crazy watch parties when you're down here. Is that's
yeah.
Wait, Jensen, are you going to TwitchCon?
I haven't decided. If other people are going, I'm totally down. I like doing things.
I think Tectone is not going, right?
Yeah, I don't believe that I'll go. I think I'm just gonna.
Why not?
Because TwitchCon is gay.
That's not very nice.
Yep.
Okay, but yeah, so are you. So come on down.
So here's the reality, and I think anybody who went to TwitchCon would agree. The highlight of TwitchCon was the party I threw at TwitchCon. It wasn't TwitchCon.
Oh, absolutely.
It's our Airbnb, by the way, but
exactly. Dude, the party that
you just showed up.
The bro showed up and Ayo, party now, and then I
throw a party at your Airbnb.
Yeah. Yep.
It was good. It was good.
No, I actually completely agree with you. But the thing is, that's what a lot of events are. Like, for instance, Anime Expo. I think Anime Expo is a fun thing because all the different stuff. But the biggest part is hanging out with people that, like, for days at a time that you maybe wouldn't have been able to do that with, right? And that's what TwitchCon is too. Is it's a time when everybody can have like this little side thing of TwitchCon, but then also have other stuff to do with people they want to do things with, and just meet new people too. That's why it's like a perfect setting for that kind of thing, right?
Dude, so I hate how I can't. But first of all, it's Box's Airbnb, true. Second of all, I am so excited for whenever we finish this conversation, whatever it is. I'm gonna react to Box's VOD of me and him talking for 15 minutes, and I'm gonna play SpongeBob music in the background, and then I'm gonna show the clip of Merman trying to give Patrick, or Man Ray, Patrick his wallet, saying, so, this ID is in your wallet. Yep. And this ID belongs to you. Yep. And this ID is in this wallet, which naturally means it must be your wallet. Yep. Well, then take it. It's not my wallet. That was legitimately yesterday's conversation. I can't wait to show you guys this.
Bro, I have a great song to send you. This is from Limit. Somebody sent me this earlier, and I was playing it while you guys were talking, by the way, for a little bit of time. I would say this song is also pretty perfect. We're playing a lot of different songs in the background and relating it to random things.
Is that DMCA or is that chill?
No, it's chill.
I don't even think DMCA
But, like-
exists, to be honest.
Yeah, no, this song is chill. But like, I was playing this song and it's like very fitting. I feel like just with you guys like debating in the background with this fucking music. Bro, people were making fucking like pink memes and shit of me just like sitting there while you guys, or like mom and dad are fighting and all this shit like non-stop. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm glad it's all over though.
It will happen again in 2 weeks' time.
With me again? Same time? Same place?
there is 1,000,000%.
Oh.
I mean, let's be real. Like,
okay.
You are currently having a lot of people who are heavily scrutinizing what you're doing, whether it's justified or unjustified. Who's to say? But I mean, like for example, I mean, let's just talk about like Saint Tondas was going at you for fucking everything recently.
I think he's chill now, yeah.
Great. But like that, like there's gonna be another Saint Tondas, right? There's gonna be another one.
And another, and then oh, here we go again.
Yep, and it's
They'll
gonna happen. Then you'll say something like, I think anybody who hates Genshin Impact is gay. And then people will be like, why did you say that? And then that'll happen again. And,
Well, you know, Poke, just never eat ever again. Because this all happened because you were eating and talking. And so if you just never do that.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Speaking of eating, though,
say,
I should
next
probably
time it
go
happens,
eat.
I am just not even gonna. I'm just like, yep. Well, let it happen. Not my business. It
I
is
think
what it
that's
is.
probably the best.
Maybe.
Unless it gets completely out of control. But
I will say, nobody comes at me anymore. Like nobody.
For now.
Have y'all noticed that? Because before it was every fucking day, but like now there's like nobody. That's why I thought that you became the new Tectone.
I mean, at a certain point, haven't you like hasn't everyone said what they wanted to say about you? In a certain way, it's like, what more is there to even say?
Yeah.
You
know what I mean? It's like they said it and they're like, well, he's not dead yet. I don't really know what else to say. Oh well. Like they're not gonna just say it all day every day, you know what I mean? It's like unless their whole personality was to just hate you. But like
there are actually channels dedicated to shitting on me for everything that I do. And I pray to God that MrPokke never gets his own Plazookas. But yeah, there are definitely a lot of fucked up motherfuckers who are just delusional as shit.
Yeah. All right, yo, this was a great call. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip out, man.
Yeah, I was actually saying like I'm pretty hungry. I haven't eaten in 12 hours. You know, I could use a little bit of food.
Right.
Ramadan, you know, and all that. I'm totally Muslim and I'm totally fasting. You know.
We should play some Mod soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need a grind too. I want to start catching up.
I think I'm gonna wait for you, Genocide. I think I'm gonna wait.
Bro,
well, you don't have to do
Bro
that.
doesn't even want to play the game. He's just tourist for
Okay,
every
well, you know
single
what? If
fucking
you're gonna
server.
stall on that, then catch up in Limbus, bro.
I'm gonna do that. I just need to I need to watch Frieren.
You do need to watch Frieren, but also, bro, I'm telling you, dude, Kanto 5 and 6. I really want to see what you think about those. That shit was crazy, man.
How long are they? I could probably bang both those out in one stream, huh?
Nah. Well, unless you're going hard.
Like if I do like an 11 hour.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably can.
Actually,
Kanto
hold
4.
on. I have one more conversation I'd like to have before you dip. If we can just have it like 5-10 more minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what is it?
So MrPokke, how are you feeling about the direction of Honkai Star Rail in terms of like analytics? Is it okay for you?
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's pretty good. It's pretty normal actually. There's nothing too different.
I think, and just so you're aware, and this is totally fine,
Right.
I do think that viewership is going to stagnant. I don't think Honkai Star Rail is ever going to pop off in views anymore. Would you be happy just kind of remaining the same concurrent viewership in perpetuity, or are you ever planning on doing other content to like maybe bring in new viewers, get more exciting things, and diversify your content a little bit? Or are you just planning on being a Honkai Star Rail main?
No. I've been like cooking Welt a little bit here and there, so like I'm down to like explore like new stuff. But like at least for YouTube, so I think like it's been more or less the same. Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard.
I do think that you should heavily consider doing more variety content and like
100%.
Okay,
Yeah,
but like
do,
every
like-
time it's a variety, it's like you have to basically build from like ground zero because like, you lose like 60%,
Okay,
70%.
here's the thing, Pokey. Look, I was in that situation. I was a much smaller streamer, obviously, and still am, but I was in that same situation. I was tied down to fucking Epic 7, okay? And you know what? I played that shit day in, day out. I fucking started hating that shit because you can't play something forever. You just can't do it. Eventually, you're going to hate it.
Yep.
And
I think that's fair.
whether you want to admit it or not, right now, you would probably rather just turn on stream and play some League of Legends or play some Monster Hunter. And like, come on, let's be
I would
real.
rather
No
play
one wants
Monster
to
Hunter,
say.
I'd rather
I'm
play
just gonna say
Monster
straight
Hunter.
up, there is not a single content creator on Earth that wants to do an account review willingly. There's
Okay,
not a
wait,
single
wait,
fucking content-
I
no,
love
you
a
do
content
not
stuff.
want to you do not want to log on to Honkai Star Rail. You want to play Monster Hunter League of Legends. Okay.
Okay, that's
you would
fair.
rather
But
do
account
that.
reviews are fun though, because I get to see how bricked up they are, and it proves my point.
Okay,
It proves the point of the whole greedy and
them.
stupid thing. And I log in and bro, it's like level 5 tracers, the level 6, and I was like, I was right all along. So honestly, I like account reviews. But yeah.
That's fair. Maybe you do actually enjoy them, but I'm just saying in general, look, I've been in the same exact place. I totally know what it's like. It sucks ass, but you know what? I did it, and now my channel is doing even better than it was before. And realistically, just starting those building blocks where you're just starting to lean a little bit more in variety, like, you know, you do your stream, and then you end with a bit of variety, right? And people come to like that. Dude, now the feeling that I feel free, dude. Bro, I feel so fucking free. It's insane. The fact that I feel like I can play multiple different games.
Dude, your stream and my stream are very similar now, Jim, where we can just kind of just go live and do whatever the fuck we want, which is really nice.
It's amazing. Like, it feels so good when I'm like, hey, you know what? I'll play this other game. And I'm not like, well, I guess playing this other game is the stupidest thing of all time because I'm going to lose 70% of my viewership by doing it, but I just want to play it. Now it's like, you know, I'm going to swap over to this game. And, you know, some people leave, some people come to because I'm playing it. But, man, what a good feeling. It's worth it, Pokey.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like
the hardest part is the first step, man.
For me now, it's a little bit tight because like I literally just bought the house, so like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For now, it's a little bit tight, but like in the future, I think absolutely.
Oh, this is why you do what I did, because I was hard locked Genshin for a very long time.
Hated by everybody. You should.
Yes. No,
you're already there.
You don't introduce content to substitute the pre-existing. You bring it in as a additive to what is already existing. So rather than say, oh, instead of playing Honkai Star Rail today, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter. Just do 4 hours of Honkai, 2 hours of variety at the end of every stream.
Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. Don't just switch category, bro. Do you not? People leave just. I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I just bring a game up on stream. I just start playing that shit. It's like, and you know what? People don't even notice.
Okay.
They don't even fucking notice.
Wait, is it
They're
against
still there?
TOS or anything?
Not that I know of.
I mean, it's reportable, but they're not gonna do anything.
Oh, okay, sure.
Oh, really? Shit, I didn't even know. I just gotta do that.
This is something that I was talking about the other day, where I do feel like a lot of content creators, and sorry, I don't mean to but I think this is a very productive conversation. I'm actually very much enjoying this. I do think there are a lot of creators that are not reaching the potential of what they could be doing, as well as a lot of creators who just are holding themselves back tremendously. I think Glaive Keo is a great example of someone who's doing it right. Whether you like his content or not, you see that they're getting ridiculous results. Ridiculous. But for example, someone like Ethan is another example of someone who's doing something ridiculously right. Saint Tontas is another guy. Whether you like him or not, the success is there. And I think it's important to understand everybody who is holding themselves back. Like, for example, I think Kate, Captain Cabinets, should be making more original content because that's what I watched her for. And that's what does the best. And her content that is original is very good, right? But the reaction content, it's now hard to grow as a reaction slopfest creator because everybody's fucking doing that shit now. But the problem that a lot of people who are trying to react are, why the fuck would anybody give a fuck about your opinion of what you're reacting to if nobody knows who you are? So, for example, you are someone where clearly you have a community that has transcended the care of just HSR 0 cycles to where now, if you were to put a legitimate effort, not for a couple weeks, for a couple years of outsourcing and reaching into other content, I think people care enough about you in order to do that. Which is why I do think you really should push more into variety. And not just these games where it's like the Elden Rings. Everybody does that. Go live and just play a game about digging holes. It's good.
Yeah, it's time for you to outsource. You need to hire some guy
digger, right?
in a poor country.
Yeah, be a digger, bro.
All right, cool. Yeah.
That sounds
Yeah,
insane.
bro.
Yeah. What thing? Poor country?
Where's the
Oh, I was saying, yeah, you outsource your work. So get some guy in India or something like that. Pay him, however much it is there. Outsource all your work to that guy, and then you just play whatever on your channel, man.
Damn. True. I'll
Because
let
like
it
I will
Outsource
admit,
all your
like,
work.
MrPokke, like back in the day, you were kind of just like you were Tectone's offline chat. That's not you anymore. Like you have built your own community. Like you have your own people now.
Yep.
Which is like you should really take advantage of that and show them that you're not just Honkai Star Wars, unless that's literally all you want to do.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
isn't.
It's not for like the rest of my life though. I feel like that's kind of crazy because yeah, nobody can do the same thing for like forever. Yeah.
You're what? You're 28?
27 this year.
26. So you're 26 right now?
Man, I feel old
No,
as
27.
fuck.
This year is fat. My birthday July. Yeah, 27th.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so you've been content creating for what, like 2 years, 2.5 years?
2 years. Yeah, 2 years ish.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to start doing other things, and I'm sure your chat has said that they would love to see variety, but find the variety that works for you. Like, what would be a really good variety game for you?
I don't know, Pokemon. I don't know.
Metaphor Refantasio.
Ooh,
Because
okay.
your chat clearly likes anime. They clearly like turn-based RPGs. Give them a little bit of metaphor. Give them a taste of what another turn-based RPG is like, and it should be a pretty good game to play. And it's really fucking long. And try to spice it up with your own content. I think people would really enjoy that. Try to zero cycle metaphor, or Persona 5.
Okay, I'll let it cook. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, you know what? Let me show right here. You should play the hit game that just came out on Steam, Wizardry. Gotcha game.
Yeah.
Play this game. It just came out on Steam, bro. No, I mean, it's a gotcha game. I'm playing it right now on stream, bro. This game actually peak gotcha. Turn-based. This
Wizardry.
shit rocks. Wizardry Variants is what it's called, bro. I ain't even kidding. I'm actually a shill for this game. It's an old-style dungeon crawler gotcha game. It is the hardest gotcha game. And it's not even close. It is the most difficult gotcha.
If I spent $10,000, would I beat it?
No. There are apparently whales that in the most recent dungeon they added are just getting bitch slapped.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
No, this
I'll
is
be
the
the
hard,
judge.
bro. The tutorial of this game is basically like 20 hours. You play 20 hours and you realize, oh wait, now I understand everything.
Okay, that sounds hype as fuck.
No, this game is so sick, bro. I'm actually.
Is it better than Limbus?
Okay, Limbus is better for the story. This game's better for the gameplay. It feels like you're playing a real game, like grinding for gear, and like every little thing feels like you're getting a big upgrade. Every level of your characters, every new skill you learn, it all feels so rewarding and good. And that's a feeling you don't really get out of many.
Apparently,
gotchas,
you lose the characters you put on the game.
Oh yeah, you can permanently lose characters in
What
it.
the
but
fuck?
let me. Okay, but here's the thing. I'm gonna be real. It only happens if you're greedy and stupid. I'm not even kidding you. You literally. Okay, so the game has no energy system. So the energy system is essentially your characters have fortitude. When they die, they lose fortitude and it regens over time. So if you just let your characters keep dying and you try to revive them, they can be killed forever.
Oh my god.
So you just, if you keep losing your character, just you're done and wait for it to regen. It's like energy, basically.
Okay. Yep. Sounds
Ingredients, don't be greedy and stupid, bro.
Sounds good. Yo, chat. Thanks. Thank you so much for the call. But yeah, we're looking forward to the future, man.
I do think though that this call, I think it's gonna lead to a lot of good. I do.
I think it was pretty good. I hope that our community like patches back to like the old days again. But yeah, it's pretty good.
I think I genuinely think that when you weigh in on Castris, if it does make it to live, I think that would actually just fix it.
Yeah,
I do. When you can really just say,
"Ew, the game."
Yeah, just say, this is how I feel about it. You don't have to quit it, but just like, this is how I feel about it. Just give your full thoughts, and then, yeah. But no, I think a lot of good game, and I do hope that. I don't want to yap anymore. I'm just trying to keep here for as long as I can.
You do hope that. You do hope that. All right, your last sentence.
I do hope that this encourages more people to just get on call and discuss discourse, and chat was going a little bit crazy there for a little bit, but
I think it all ended fine though. I think this was a good ending to it.
Good God, dude, some of chat was being so difficult on both sides though. Holy fuck, that was so.
Dude, my chat was just shitting on both of you guys. They were just like, fuck this guy,
And
fuck
then
this guy. It was refugees.
Spam question mark, spam question mark, question mark. But yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done a 12-hour stream, you know, overworking. MrPokke wouldn't understand, but you know.
I'm 9 hours today. Holy fuck, dude. But yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a long stream for you, bro. That is a long ass
It's
stream, but
long.
yeah.
Okay, tag. I'll
Yeah,
drop
we-
y'all. Yep. Yippee. Good night.
Yo, raid me.
The most desperate streamer.
Raid me, bro. I need to run an ad.
Okay.
I actually will when I'm done, but I'm doing a little wizardry dungeon.
No, end stream. Yeah, I'll see you later, please.
All right. Bye bye. All right. The good ending. I can't believe Tectone apologized. That is absolutely unheard of. WWS ending. It actually went a lot. In the middle and the start, it was like super bumpy. It was like super, oh my god, this is gonna die. This is gonna be Giga War. But I finally, towards the end, when we finally locked in, and like, oh my god, when he was like chill, yeah, very, very good ending. Thank you guys so much for coming. 9 hours to all the new viewers, new villagers. Welcome. Yep, we'll probably do more variety. We'll probably play Monsters of the Wilds tomorrow, all that kind of stuff. But thank you guys for coming. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord. Use code Poke for 10% off. Use code Poke for 10% off. This is one of my favorite flavors now. Numi's juice, very, very good. All the best for your gadget pools. I'll work on Mydei's early access. Casters. Okay, good night. All right, bye. Jenna ZW. Bye.